Grand Rising, just a tad bit late, but I am here. Yes. Another edition of Kutty UnKutt live in the motherfucking morning. Here we go. Dre Cobb's music, Concrete Jungle.
Yeah, it's a jungle outside, it ain't safe. Why you wanna put a gun in my face? I see you thinking at a slow pace. I'm in space. Twister told you about that warm embrace. I feel trapped running in place until I broke free. The devil trying to get a hold of me, but I mastered the unseen. My senses like wolf.
Ghetto, I see you, Alibaba Abu. I see y'all, man.
We all know who's supreme. Martin Luther King died with a dream, and we still climbing to the top of that mountain. You got the feeling like you're being surrounded. So I took a drink from the truth fountain. Now my energy is boundless. We fighting with no allies. It's just us in this concrete jungle. Who can I trust?
Telling all them laughing hyenas what time you getting home. So the jungle I roam, sorta like a lion in the Serengeti. I bet you cross my waters, I guarantee my crop gon' be ready like Freddy in a dream trying to fight. When I was young, I enjoyed my child life. Now it's fucked up now. I gotta teach my seeds how to move through this wildlife. Cause when them animals attack, nigga better grab your young. You know they got them all put their talents out. I keep my barrels out.
It's that shit right there.
Yeah, go punch it in, you hear me?
That's right.
None of these big things can't change us. Big chains hanging on gangsters. Cocaine slinger gon' famous. Gangbangers on swingers. I know young niggas in Dodgers. Track hawks and Chargers. Foreign cars and garages. Foreign broads and menages.
I do get Grand Rising is your real. I see you, Grand Rising, Halito. Ghetto, I see y'all.
Sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better crook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give a op short a good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook can get it. Acorn in the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. All a soul away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gon' run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like toilet tissue, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw them rolls like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch. Shit, act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I didn't eat it. Cause the kitty smell like tuna fish. Like, who is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. One sniff it'll hurt your nose. Two sniff it'll hurt your soul. Three sniffs it'll knock you out. Take another one, nigga, curve your clothes. And I'm not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking from the roly poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey.
I see you, sis.
They go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas say stoley roll. You the nigga riding in the backseat, pointing niggas out, trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street, just sold a dope that I score from Woden. Screaming free my nigga trade 6P, body look call Lil D and OG Loki. 45, I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG know. Smoking yoga pants, got me choky. Ran out of money, yeah, Loki broke. Don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now you want a cap, 10 on the chain, 20 on the lack. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes, we end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. Then you gotta try to come up with the money for an attorney. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. About to lose again, face it 2 to 10, gotta share a cell with Gayberry. Don't wanna end up on a gurney, gotta pay a gang or pay Jeremy. Join a gang or pay Jeremy. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up, never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up, don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open but they been asleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. That nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is mincemeat.
You gotta keep that same energy. Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Still in
That's
my
right.
go turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the lemon squeeze. I cock this bitch and up it so fast. You
That's
think I
right.
told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even 2 degrees. I asked for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. While everybody throwing rocks at Adam, who ate the apple Eve. Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on, need longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of freaks. With somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise a seed. Nothing on my plan cause I be damn if I just let them sing. I don't know why they doubting me but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never let that fuck shit get to me. Be the best.
Well, hello. You're the best in town. Talk to you about going period.
Be the best.
So, real quick, do you mind if I leave my pet dragon Lola outside just in case anything?
Be the best.
I'm sorry, your pet what? My pet dragon, her name is Lola. What's up, my dragon? You know, fire breathing, big old wings. She fine as fuck. She's not a dragon? Yeah, she don't bite. Okay, she cool then. She perfectly to the front. Okay, bad. So what kind of animals was you looking for today? Because we got it all here at Pound Town. I mean, I got a lion, you know what I'm saying? He love it. I got my lion. I got eagles. That motherfucker fly as hell. I also got gorilla, you know what I'm saying? He be on his chest, he be the punani up. Listen. You smoke? Yeah. Go ahead, flame up, baby. It's just really whatever you want. I got it all for you, baby. I got the lions, tigers, bears, all that jazz stuff and shit. Cheers to finding you a boy slay at Pound Town. Let's go.
Been in the house too long, ready to move my body. Keep singing this song, feel like Lucci on me. My sweat
Hello.
Ready to go to Pound Town. Pack my snacks. Ready to go to Pound Town. I'm ready to go. I know you ain't loving me, touching me, it's fucking me, tying me close, eyeing me right into the beat, making me scream. The baby sleep, waking the knees. You be going so deep, you be going so deep, so deep. Keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it. Ready to go to Pound Town, pack my bags. Ready to go to Pound Town, pack my snacks. Ready to go to Pound Town. I'm ready to go. Ready to go to Pound Town, pack my bags. Ready to go to Pound Town, pack my snacks. Ready to go to Pound Town. I'm ready to go. I'm doing 80 and a 50 for a ticket. I'm doing 80 and a 50 for a ticket.
Got pulled over. I'm over the Pound Town. It's just crazy, Lord. Come on now, come through. Come through, Lord.
How fast you were going?
I was going 80 and a 50. Fuck a ticket.
Yeah. Where are you rushing to?
Y'all, I'm on my way to Pound Town.
Where you going? I can't hear that mumbling shit. What she say?
I'm on my way to Pound Town. You know, pound. I can't be late, so. Pound Town. Y'all know.
What you say?
I'd have vote your motherfucking ass a goddamn ticket, nigga. That's for
Y'all
real.
been to Pound Town?
Pound town your ass, girl. Get your ass the ticket here.
Be safe. Drive slow.
Okay.
Pound town your ass.
Pack my bags. Ah!
Kids these days.
I'm doing 80 and a 50 for a ticket. I'm doing 80 and a 50 for a ticket. I'll say it's on the way. Promise that I won't be late. I'll say it's on the way. Promise that I won't be late. I won't be late.
Where we come from? I mean, yeah, niggas know the rap. Niggas know the rap. That ain't what we do every day. This ain't love and hip hop. Hey, real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. Real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. My life more like gloves and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. My life more like drugs and ziplock. Big cocaine, big buzz and big fly. Real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. My life more like drugs and ziplock. Big cocaine, big buzz and big block. Whole game roll that love to lick cop. 4 main road, they love the big top. Everywhere you go, it's drugs and get wide. Snitch niggas telling what it was, the slick cops. This nigga shoot big slugs at his ops. He don't give a fuck, got slugged to hit cop. Draco 223s and big block. Think you gon' take these and get shot. Shit so cold, best believe it get hot. Jack boys looking when you leave the brick spot. Shit on squeeze and get popped. Cause some of you fuck boy need to get dropped. This ain't no love and no hip hop. Used to put drugs in the ziplock. Fuck with me, I had them big rock. Something in Louis V flip flop. We had corrupt in a grip lock. They set up a gridlock. Keep your mouth closed. If you see somebody
Shout out to Greedy, man.
keep your lip locked. Get out and go to the tip top. Selling that drip drop. 1990, I was 14. Yes, my auntie was a dope fiend. She asked me if I wanna make some more green. And back then, I was so young and so green. Didn't know shit about wet crack and codeine. Bebo wet black before screen. Looking up the pig, David Earl and Bodine. Young nigga never knew the streets was so mean. Real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. My life
That's
more
right.
like drugs and ziplock. Big cocaine, big buzz and big block. Whole game hoes that love to lick cop. 4 main road, they love the big top. Everywhere you go, go, it's drugs to get whacked. Snitch niggas telling what it was, the slick cops. This nigga shoot big slugs at his ops. He don't give a fuck, got slugs to hit cop. Draco 223s and big Glock. Think you gon' take lead and get shot. Shit so cold, best believe it get hot. Jack Worth looking when you leave a brick spot. Better have your shit on squeeze and get popped, cause some of you fuck boy need to get dropped.
Real street nigga, no love in hip hop. For 28 bands, you can get a ziplock. The walking Pyrex whip it in a crock pot. The 11 years, they treat me like me child. Watching the ops post on TikTok. Now nigga know what the blocks in your spot. That's the type of shit that get your ass popped. Put out the Draco and I make it ziplock. Gianni in my fabrics, Medusa flip flops. Everything that I rock, be fresh out the box. Pull out the Hussein and I speed by the cops. They kiss a decoy, all I do every ride. I'm still running place, they can't take Zeke out. The black Jerry Jones, I don't need a Prescott. These niggas try snitching, we snitching they mouth. Me and Juju the king of the South.
Real life drama, no love and hip hop. My life more like thugs and flip flop. My life more like drugs and zip. Big cocaine, big buzz and big block. More game, more than big cop. 4 main road, they love the big top. Everywhere you go, it's drugs to get whacked. Snitch niggas telling what it was, the slick cops. This nigga shoot big slugs at his ops. He don't give a fuck, got slugs to hit cop. Draco 223s and big Glock. Think you gon' take lead and get shot. Shit so cold, best believe it get hot. Jack Worth looking when you leave a brick spot. Better have your shit on squeeze and get popped, cause some of you fuck boy need to get dropped.
Some of you fuck boys need to get dropped, and that's a fact. Some of you fuck boys need to be dropped. That's a fact. This nigga kept it $1,000 on this motherfucker, boy, for real. Let me play my shit, man, cause niggas be forgetting where the hell we at. God damn it. Shout out to Trey, man. Hey, this song will live forever. Turtle Island is where we walk out and plant our feet 10 toes ground down every day.
Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happen to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. On recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, headed straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping, rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold cause my family history. I'm the guy that knows bring death to history. We gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us.
Grand Rising, brother.
I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native.
Hey, America.
Yeah, every day, cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native. Yeah, we gon' die every day, cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, no, you die coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation.
That's right.
Nation ain't complaining cause them Indians still hanging.
That's right.
Sue Apache, ain't no history in blackness.
That's
no
real.
And for that chatting, if you bitch up when it's action.
Hey, Mississippi.
Tell the bro to grab the shot and load it up and do addition. Finna hit him with this Bobby. I can't shoot the shit. 30 should miss. 54 racist. 104 was click. Anytime we prison. They don't want the shit.
Never.
They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws. Quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if we can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah we gon' die every day, cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day.
Hey.
They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah we
I gotta
die
play
every
my
day,
shit, man.
cause we don't know where we came.
Yeah, man. Grand Rising, everybody. Hope y'all doing well. Yeah, let me play this one more song, man. We get down through there. Here we go, man. That's right.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight.
Yeah.
Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right.
That's right.
For a stupid price. Better bet shooting dice. Watching like it's movie night, cause niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Slicker than a sheet of ice. Crispy like some pizza bites. I'm sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. I bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I had my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. Know I got a cold heart. Cold heart. On summer nights. These niggas will go against their mamas for 100 life. He don't wanna fight. He ain't never threw it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right. Yeah. This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. The life. It was tough. We made it out.
That's right. Hey, that's right, Mama. We do it for my OG.
You know what it is. Yeah. Cold heart now. Chris, pull the car around. Bad boosie.
Nah, nigga, here's so train.
These niggas water down. Everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter now. Try me and I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around. Just to hear the stories from the central, that's my part of town. Niggas get the trip and catch you slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around, these niggas start to drown. You a clownfish, slave to the sound clip. I don't want the crown, it was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on a round trip. I made it to the top with niggas I was on the ground with now. I'm in a cruise ship, paper got the blue strips. Niggas chase me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now they got the blueprint, the central getting too lit. And I've been chasing millies with niggas I went to school with, damn.
Get to up top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the box. We get to it up top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the box. We get to it up top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the box. We get to it up top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the box spot. We used to make us stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around. It's like a bellhop, nigga. Get to it on top. Fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, me to set the guac spot. We used to make them stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around them duffels like a bellhop, nigga. Leaving my loft, new crib in the sky shit. Smoking on some hybrid, pushing in a hybrid, nigga. Finna hit the ghetto strap with something high tech. Sipping on some high tech. Came up off a Pirates, nigga. Called a ticket, but I'm focused on the pie next. Next stop the gun store. See what I'ma buy next, nigga. Part of the Skrilla gang. Every night the Skrilla gang. I'm tied in, I could get them in a cellophane. I spit the game, but I'm really into flipping that. My wrist game up with the stars with the silver. With ghetto stars, we make a killing where the killing's at. Running out of fentanyl, running against a Similac, nigga. My little nigga make the run, he like a running back. Counted out the 100 stacks, get him from a quarterback, nigga. In Minnesota, TC, I'm a fitted hat. Finna grab a Juicy Lucy, meet me at the burger spot, just. We get to it off top, fuck the top spot. Fuck the billboards, we done set the guac spot.
Meet us at the guac
spot.
spot.
Stick their money through the mail slot.
The mail
now
slot.
We move around the duffels like a bellhop,
nigga.
Get to it off top, fuck the top spot.
Fuck the top spot.
Fuck the billboards, me to set the guac spot. We used to make them stick their money through the mail slot. Now we move around them duffels like a bellhop, nigga.
I'm yaping up, now they wonder how I did it. I went from 0 to 100 and you witnessed it, nigga. This world will keep you down if you let it. While you all up in my business, bitch, I'm starting different businesses, nigga.
You already know, man. Shout out to Rich the Pack, the Kansas City mayor. You know what I'm saying? We don't do it just big, we do it orc around these parts. Yo, KC is the town all around the motherfucking world.
You killing them.
That's right. Yeah. Niggas should be getting Chinese out this motherfucker. Hey.
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I fuck 2 bad bitches and they look Siamese. I got these bitches taking pictures, I feel like Spike Lee. You niggas get into the money but not quite like me. I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese.
That's
I
right.
fuck 2 bad bitches and they look Siamese. I
That's
got
right.
these bitches taking pictures, I feel like Spike Lee. You niggas get into the money but not quite like G.
Not like
you niggas ain't had to get it every night like G. And you ain't had a heart to cut that shit on sight like G. See everybody shooters now, boy they just like threes. I know niggas that want me dead from 2003. My little partner got them bows, they 2,000 a piece.
And if you niggas try to rob,
you soundly asleep. It's the
mob.
Fucker, that's the MOB. That's the AR-15 and hold a 223.
A 223.
Got a honey bun on it, but I don't eat sweet. I got 2 banana clips, but I ain't climb no trees. I'm talking work, I'm talking gang. That's the birds and the bees. You ain't talking about no bread, you serve no purpose to me. If you can't look me in my face, that means you nervous to me. I threw a bumpy brown ostrich on some burgundy seats. My bitch got 38s, them bitches purple and pink. When I be working the stove, that bitch be working the sink.
That's right.
Chinese.
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 Chinese. Why?
I talk so much loud that I look Chinese. Got drugs like a pharmacy at high V. Yellow diamond shining hard and they look like P. Bitch, I'm just doing my thing, please don't mind me. Most you niggas straight square, looking like sliced cheese. Hard for you to get money, bitch, I make it with ease. It's so easy that I even make this shit in my sleep. Smuggling is a hobby, I got bricks in the Jeep. And they say money talk, boy, please don't speak.
That's right.
My shooter shoot for nothing, man, them boys don't think. And I stay on the snow,
thanks, Emma.
like skis. And I stay on the field just like Drew Brees. Bitch, I got
Say
a
left,
lot
be
of paper,
spitting.
but it's not loose.
Yeah, you get down.
Some bitches, they can't ride, I only got 2 seats.
All right, I
What you
see.
make in a year takes me 2 weeks. I'ma go back gang for the
I don't
last
even
2
smoke.
streets.
And this is one of my favorite songs. I ain't mad at you, sis.
That I look Chinese. That I look Chinese. So much loud. I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I look like Bruce Lee. I look like Jet Li. You gotta think about that shit before you disrespect me. That nigga pistol quick to shoot, he got that PTSD. You see that little nigga standing with that cannon, that's me. I had to take what I could get, this shit ain't handed to me. You say you smoking bubble kush, why you ain't handed to me? I beat the case and I ain't snitch, you gotta hand it to me. My nigga hold it till they trip, that's when he handed to me. See them some bad motherfuckers, then they ran into me. And we rolled them up, smoked them like some cannabis leaf. This shit loud.
Alright, we about to get silly, man. Fuck that.
I done got so high that I can't even speak. I wrote the whole mixtape and it ain't take me a week. I took a break in Kansas City, went to Gates for the meat. I ate the whole mix plate and I ain't saving a piece. So much good that I look Chinese. Chinese, that I look Chinese. So much loud that I look Chinese. That I look Chinese. That I look Chinese.
Hey, man, shout out to my nephew, Brainiac, man. You know, CSG Pain on all of your digital, you know what I'm saying, streaming services. All these brothers and sisters, man, that you hear, you can find them all on your streaming services, Apple Music, you know what I'm saying, wherever you get your music, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, man, we're gonna go a little silly. I ain't never really heard this, man. This is my song Dinero by Munchie. Here we go, my other nephew. Dinero.
Yeah. Check
He gonna tell you a little bit about him. Shout out to Munchie, nigga.
Yeah.
We just not displaying this one.
You killing them.
Yeah. I need my problem on my Swiss.
My Gouda. My Gouda. Y'all need your paper? You need your paper, baby.
Yeah. Bitch, I ain't got no shooters on my payroll. But my famo gon' slide with me when I say so. Hit you with the toe, treat you like an ego. They asked me where I was, I just said no.
That nigga is certified nuts. Hey, his style crazy, man. I love my nephew Munchie, man. I love all my nephews. This nigga crazy. Here we go. Let's bring that nigga back real quick.
Bitch, I ain't got no shooters on my payroll, but my famo gon' slide with me when I say so.
Hit you with that toast, treat you like an ego.
They asked me where I was, I just said no. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay down and go to sleep. I know they can't charge me with it, they releasing me.
That's right.
Swear you snitch niggas and bitches ain't my cup of tea. Man, I've been with this shit, look at the history. Came by myself, I'ma die long. I've been trying to quit talking on my cell phone.
That's right.
There might be a heaven, but it's hell here. I quit fucking with some humans, they was hella weird. I'ma blow an LY, sip a beer. Fat pistol on me right now while I'm sitting here. Ducked up, out the way, here I lay low. Green, cheese, bagels, my dineros. Ooh, green, cheese, bagels, my dineros. If you don't pay me what you owe, bill your potato.
Bill your potato.
Ducked up, out the way, here I lay low.
Lay low.
Might just dump a 6 off in a Fago.
Fago.
A lot of niggas fagged off, I ain't care though.
I ain't care though.
I was OT off in Laredo. They said I was crazy, trying to check me in Vallejo.
What?
Maybe prison or a grave, yeah I may go. They said I was crazy, try to check me in Vallejo.
What?
Bitch, I stay on the go, I'm on the way.
What?
I've been on the move, same clothes on as yesterday. Dude. RP my mama.
Hold up, nigga.
They said I was crazy, try to check me in Vallejo.
That's right.
Bitch, I stay on the go, I'm on the way.
What?
They said I was crazy, try to check me in Vallejo. What? Bitch, I stay on the go, I'm on the way.
Hey!
I've been on the move, same clothes on as yesterday. Dude. RP my mama, yeah, she passed away. Yeah, man, imagine how I feel on Mother's Day.
Nigga, up height,
Shoot a
nigga.
bitch, nigga, and go the other way. Woke up like, what the fuck should I do today? I might just catch a flight to Montego Bay. Stack chips, but I don't work at no Frito-Lay. Better pay me what you owe me expeditiously. Yeah, got a lot of problems, they won't go away. I might try to put a hot one in your face. Ducked up, out the way, yeah, I lay low. Man, I was up till I feel Laredo. Yeah, prison or a grave, yeah, I may go. Green, cheese, bagels, my dineros. Ooh, green, cheese, bagels, my dineros. If you don't pay me what you owe, pay your potato. Ducked off, out the way, yeah, I lay low. Might just dump a 6 off in a Fago. A lot of niggas fagged off, I ain't care though. I was OT off in Laredo. They said I was crazy, try to check me in Vallejo. Maybe prison or a grave, yeah, I may go. Might just dump a 6 off in a Fago. I was walking up 6 in a Carhartt. I was going through some shit, turned my heart cold. Yeah, cuz we're doing life cause he ain't never fold. Both my baby mamas say that I'm an a-hole. I don't know why I was thinking getting them Prego. Yeah, I be dripping sauce, Prego ragu. I do. Yeah, I'm a real nigga, I ain't no rap dude. No, I bust your head, split your cashew. You say you be getting money, I get cash too. I be steady throwing doobies in the ashtray. RP Rockalo and Treyway. Damn, man, why niggas dead and it's a mystery? I done been through the pain and the misery. Ducked off, out the way, yeah, I lay low. If you don't pay me what you owe, pay your potato. Man, a lot of things on my mind.
Hey,
my face doesn't stay on my grind.
Hey, that's my shit.
Is my vice.
I can't believe I played this, man. This is my shit right here.
Feels like I'm running out of time. On the interstate, probably do the whole dash. Seems like I'm losing my mind. Gotta slow down, pray I don't crash. Green, cheese, bagels, my dineros. If you don't pay me what you owe, pay your potato. Ducked off, out the way, yeah, I lay low. Might just dump a 6 off in a Fago. A lot of niggas fagged off, I ain't care though. I was OT off in Laredo. They said I was crazy, try to check me in Vallejo. Maybe prison or a grave, yeah, I may go, I may go, I may go.
Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. We up in here, man. We up in here. One more, man. I ain't heard my shit in the grip. I ain't heard my shit again. In the grip, man. Shout out to Threads, man.
Cut, you killing them.
Aboriginal Kutty remix, no doubt.
Damn it.
A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Daddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in
Bronze Flat Power God, goddammit. Michelle, I see you, sis. Hey, let's get it.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all 9 ether powers. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the wind again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skills still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like Kuno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. Y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heating it, get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but had to be major. Yeah, we up here lit. Didn't know fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sophistics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Shoulda had a scene. Do the right thing. Carbon based being left freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no saving. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no park ranger. Not the online type, do me that favor. Everybody try, but gotta be major.
EG.
Don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance. I come from the
hold up, nigga. Threads, let's not bullshit, nigga. I'm not bullshitting my nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Hey, I see you, Squid, goddammit. Hey, what the fuck Threads talking about? That nigga said, I need some glasses that only see agents. Nigga, I need some glasses that only see agents. Man, shit be bananas than a motherfucker, man. God damn.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
That's
nigga.
crazy.
That shit is nuts. Nigga, Threads, you need some glasses that only see agents. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm like, nigga, I don't know what the fuck is going on, nigga. Anyway, nigga, I'm tripping. Here we go.
I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance. I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I would tell them I need you the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant.
That's right.
Y'all pseudoscientists, you be hard as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heating it, get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but had to be major. Had to be major. 3,000.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Right back at y'all, man. You know what it is. If you won't smoke, I am no park ranger.
That's right.
Let's get it.
We own it. We own it. Hey, man, I hope everybody's having a great night. Might as well use this motherfucking beat. Might as well use this beat. It's a nice beat. You got your motherfucking Pacific Island motherfucker over there getting this motherfucking hip shake on it. Hey! Y'all niggas ain't fucking with him. He'll tear y'all asses up in a motherfucking dance battle, nigga. He'll tear y'all asses up in the dance battle, nigga. Quit playing with tattoo, dog. That nigga will tear your ass up in the dance battle, nigga. no motherfucking bullshit. Hey. Boom, 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 boom. Hey. That's where we at with it, y'all. Let me see, man. Let me see who's all in the house, man, while I'm bullshit. Yeah, let's get on, man. He not fuck with y'all, ain't fuck with him. Oh, Brian, yeah, man. I let the beat slide on through, and we'll go ahead and start the motherfucking show, and it be our motherfucking foundation in which we build. You know what I'm talking about? You know? So let's get on and pop it. I got a nice, hey, Mississippi, this is gonna be a funny show. America, you better have your ass in the building.
That's right.
I know she is, girl. I got you. Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of a tour, but first we're gonna get through our geopolitical news. A couple of things that's crazy, you know what I'm saying? And hey, man, we're gonna get it cracking, man. We're gonna get it cracking, niggas. Gonna get it cracking, niggas. Gonna get it cracking, niggas. Let's get it cracking, niggas. Let me edit this, man. This could be a lot bigger. This could be bigger. Let's make that bigger. Let's make that bigger. Can we make that bigger? Yeah, hold up, nigga. Yeah, we'll make that bigger. Yeah, we'll make that bigger. All right, here we go. Yeah, make that bigger. Let's get busy, man. Let's turn this down a little bit. Eagle Eye, I see you. Chief Eagle Eye. Hey, man, check it out, man. Email me real quick if you don't mind, man. Kuttack at Gmail, Kuttack. You know what I'm saying? So I can hit you real quick. You know what I'm saying? With this link and shit like that, just in case you want to jump down. Hey, here we go, man.
Major firepower against the Palestinian people. Well, Israel is using major firepower against the Palestinian people living in the West Bank, and the U.S. says they support this as a defensive move. Over 20 drone strikes have rained down on a refugee camp called Jenin since Monday, and at least 8 people have been killed, some of them children. Palestinian authorities say this is the worst attack on the city since 2002.
Libra.
Now, many people have been
shout out to Libra's in the building. Big bro Libra's up in his shack. Hold the fucking presses, nigga. I ain't seen your ass. I ain't seen your ass since you went over there and held it down with Rico, man. Shout out to Shaq, nigga. Shaq went over there and held it down with the brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Looked out for the God, you know what I'm saying? So, man, that's just awesome, man. Libra, it's definitely good to see you. You need me, my brother. Give me a call. In fact, I got to give you a call about something anyway. So, hey, man, shout out to everybody. Here we go.
I want to admit I'm scared to touch it many times because I want to be sensitive. And so I've invited a guest on because as soon as civilians are getting hurt, you have to touch it, whether you're scared or not. So we're going to do it. Here we go. My guest today is a Palestinian and American journalist, Ramzi Baroud. He has been warning about the armed revolt before this renewed conflict. So thank you so much for joining me today and offering your perspective.
Thank you for having me. My pleasure.
Now, Israel says that they are acting defensively. Can you explain what they mean and what triggered this renewed round of firepower?
Well, in theory, Israel cannot act defensively because under international law, and this is why we really shouldn't be scared of touching this issue, because we are looking here at a very clear set of international laws and resolutions regarding what's happening in Palestine and Israel. Palestine is an occupied territory. Israel is the occupying power. According to the Fourth Geneva Convention and many other UN resolutions, Israel is responsible for the welfare of the occupied Palestinian until the issue of occupation is resolved. Military occupation under international law is not supposed to be a permanent process. It's a temporary process. Not in the case of Palestine and Israel. Palestine has been under Israeli occupation for over 50 years, specifically since 1967, and the roots of the issue goes back to 1948. So when Israel invades a place like Jenin, most of the residents of that place are refugees who should be protected under international law. It's immediately you have a major and stark violation of international law. What Israel is saying is that it's defensive in the sense that, well, Palestinians are resisting. Well, what do you expect from an occupied nation? Whether in Ukraine, in Palestine, anywhere in the world, when people are under military occupation, they have to resist. You and I and others might agree or disagree on the nature and the type of resistance that should or should not be permissible from a moral or even legal point of view. But that's a different issue. Resistance is enshrined in international law as well. Israel doesn't want to see itself as an occupying power. It contests the very idea that it's doing anything in violation of international law. Sadly, Washington more or less agrees with the Israeli perspective. Yes, the Biden administration recognizes Israel's occupation and wants the Israelis to stop building illegal settlements in the West Bank and Jerusalem, but they are kind of giving them their blind and unconditional support, justifying what's happening in Jenin at the moment as part of Israel's security need, Israel's right to defend itself, so forth and so on. We have seen this language repeated in the past, not just in the case of Jenin, but also in the case of Gaza as well throughout the years.
Well, one of the reasons that this is scary is because a lot of times if someone says, well, Israel should not be defending itself, which you pointed out the flaw in that statement, then that is called anti-Semitic. It seems a way to stop the conversation so that you can't have it. But the idea of defending itself is also not a unified concept. For instance, Ukraine can do it, but Syria can't, right? I can make many parallels like that. So let's put aside the idea of defending itself and talk about the idea of anti-Semitism. Can you touch on that?
Right. So this is a powerful approach that the Israeli, what we call Israeli Hasbara, which is the version, the unique version of what we call propaganda elsewhere in the world, that any criticism of Israel is a form of anti-Semitism. And the thing about this argument, I mean, it's full of holes. To begin with, Arabs are actually Semitic people. So to say anti-Semitism, while Arabs and Palestinians are Semitic people, I am Semitic, my parents are Semitics, and our history and roots in, as Semitic people go back in Palestine hundreds, if not thousands of years. So for us to be completely marginalized from the whole Semitism thing doesn't really make any sense. But it works very well in the West. I've traveled many countries, over 50 countries around the world, in the global South and in the global North, and I've rarely come across that argument in South America, in Africa, in the Middle East, or in Asia. It's usually something that they infuse for obvious historical reasons in Europe and in the United States. And sadly, quite often it works. It's a conversation ender. You're no longer talking about Netanyahu, the right-wing government, his right-wing, far-right ministers who are saying these horrible genocidal statements, calling for a religious war against Palestinians and so forth. This is no longer the conversation. It puts you immediately on the defensive. Are you Semitic? Are you anti-Semitic or not? And that is a clever way of shifting from the conversation at hand. The good thing is that there are more people who have been accused of anti-Semitism than not, to the point that the argument itself is becoming weaker. Many wonderful, great Jewish, anti-Zionist Jewish scholars, the likes of Noam Chomsky, the likes of Richard Falk, and a huge list of progressive anti-Zionist and pro-Palestine intellectuals from all sorts of religious or ethnic or national backgrounds have been accused of anti-Semitism, to the point it is rarely effective compared to what it used to be in the past. And in my opinion, the more we speak out, the weaker the argument becomes over the years. The point here is focus on what is happening in Jenin, in Palestine, as far as the occupation is concerned, and walk away from trying to constantly defend ourselves, because the moment we engage in self-defense, the moment the argument is lost.
Right, and even Jewish people like Natalie Portman has spoken out about on behalf of the Palestinian people, and she, can't be called anti-Semitic. But I think, I'm less interested in blaming names or groups than looking at, civilians being hurt. Now, you wrote in this piece that Jenin has been always a resistant camp. So what kind of resistance happens there?
Okay, so there are various types of resistance that exist when a nation are under occupation. Quite often, in the case of Palestine, we distinguish between two types of resistance that I disagree with both. One is what is being called peaceful resistance as opposed to violent resistance. I don't think resistance in a national paradigm works that way. There's no such thing as peaceful, and there's no such thing as violent. There's something called popular resistance or everything else. Popular resistance is when people resist as a reflection of a greater collective phenomenon. And they express that resistance in numerous forms. Cultural resistance, for example, the Jenin refugee camp has been affiliated with the Freedom Theater. The Freedom Theater has produced some of the best actors and the best artists in Palestine, and it has been a hub of Palestinian cultural resistance. For example, now it's being bombed by the Israelis as we speak. So it's not just the matter of are they using arms or aren't they using arms. I think the type of resistance that Palestinians employed, and in this case they are using armed resistance, is a reflection of the degree of violence that is being meted out by the Israelis. The more violent you are against a human being in any social or political context, the more violent the response is going to be. It's just a human nature. It's as simple as that. And the Palestinians of Jenin have been treated very badly, not just today or yesterday, but for decades. They have been marginalized, they have been alienated, they have been isolated, they have been constantly attacked. They are under constant Israeli military siege. Their land is being lost in a large degree because of the growing illegal Israeli colonial settlements in that area. So as a result, they have been resisting in various forms throughout the years. And the culmination now to armed resistance is very much related to the intensity of the Israeli violence, airstrikes and constant assassinations that takes place in that refugee camp.
Right, and Israel has a lot of firepower, much of it from the United States. And so we're not talking about an apples to apples type of fight. And it almost, at this point, does it matter? Can we peel back to the first bullet? It doesn't matter when civilians are being harmed, and this is no longer just a military conflict, right? And so we see many times ceasefire and then it's back, and then ceasefire and then it's back. So when does that bleed over into civilian strikes on either side, and then how does that stop?
That's an excellent point. Quite often we speak about the ceasefire, or in the case of Gaza, we speak about truce. But rarely do we actually discuss the roots of all of this. Why are we even engaged in that violence in the first place? Why is there Palestinian resistance? Why would any people resist if there was no need for them to resist?
And I just want to point out that you wrote here that Palestinian authorities don't want this either. So it's not like nobody here is speaking for violence. And I want to make sure that that's clear from your voice. And I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, absolutely. It's so the question is not, we're not dealing with a moral argument or a philosophical argument concerning violence. We are dealing what leads to violence in the first place. If you have military occupation, naturally you are going to have resistance, and the resistance manifests itself in various ways, including violence. So truce, ceasefire is going to bring a temporary end to particular hostilities taking place within a particular time frame, but will not address the root issues that have took us this far.
Yeah.
In order for the violence in Jenin to permanently end, there has got to be some sort of a political horizon. There has got to be an end to the occupation. There's got to be a cease to the constant settlements that are being built on Palestinian land. Once that is the case, then there is no need for Palestinian resistance. We can talk about Palestinian development, Palestinian economic growth, there's no need for Palestinian resistance in the first place. And that's why ceasefires don't end this situation, but it rather gives some sort of a respite from it, and we keep going back to the original issue, and that is military occupation.
Okay, so thank you for that. I really appreciate your perspective on that. So what happens now, do you think, for the rest of this week and maybe for the rest of this year? I'll end it with this.
Absolutely. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is desperate to leave Jenin with any kind of victory, so he can sell it back to his right-wing constituency as saying, we have won, they have lost, you wanted me to go to major war against the West Bank. No need for that. I managed to pacify the resistance in Jenin. I don't think this is going to work, because if this approach would have worked, it would have worked in 2002 when there was that major battle and the major massacre in Jenin. It will not work in the future, especially that the capabilities of Palestinian resistance have grown exponentially in recent years, and because Gaza is stronger than ever, and because there's a growing sense of Palestinian unity that is unprecedented in modern history. So I really do think that this is just a temporary battle. Perhaps a much bigger one will happen in the future. For the time being, there will be some politicking around the idea that we have won and the Palestinians have been destroyed for good.
Hey, man, that shit is crazy, man, to me, man. Shout out to Redacted. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, that stuff is crazy. Understand. Hey, whoever died over there and all this shit they doing over there, we as citizens have funded some of this here stuff that's going on, man. So we have to, take a little bit of accountability when it comes to this, man, and we have to be, you know what I'm saying, we have to do something. We have to stand up and say, hey, man, our monies ain't here to go around the world and do crazy shit and help people do crazy shit around the world. So I just have to be real, man. We are unwitting accomplices in world bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Just by us being ignorant, you know what I'm talking about? And out here, you know what I'm saying, letting these motherfuckers do what they do. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Alright, here we go. We'll do that. Boom. Let me go here. Let me reload. Damn, there we go. Here we go. Where we at here? No doubt. Let's get that out of here. Yeah, I'm getting all this stuff lined up. We about to get right. All right, look, check this out, man. Hey, man, I just gotta be real, dog. Hold up, what the hell was I at? Oh, shit, I ain't at the right one. Where's that motherfucker at? Here we go. Yeah, got that one. Which one? Oh, yeah, this is here my shit is. Hey, this shit is crazy. This shit don't make no goddamn sense. This don't make no goddamn sense. Here we go. Check this out. Yeah. You're reading this shit correctly. You are reading this shit correctly. Hey, I ain't here to make jokes or laugh about people who perished or lost their lives, you know what I'm saying, in crazy ways. Not at all. But come on, man. I just had to be like, real, dog. I mean, come on, man. We can't, just because a motherfucker got a lot of money don't mean a motherfucker got a lot of sense. You know what I'm talking about? Just because a lot of motherfuckers is very smart and know history or know certain things and shit like that don't mean they motherfucking is got any goddamn sense. You know what I'm saying? For real. Just because a motherfucker is sneaky and behind the back and manipulative and shit like that, y'all motherfuckers gotta stop calling these motherfuckers smart. we on some crazy shit if you ask me. But only hey man, check this out, man. Let's keep it $1,000 here. Let's get up in here. Nigga, the motherfucking submarine went down, right? Check this out. The headline say, Ocean Gate CEO Stockton Rush once said the glue that held the Titanic sub together was pretty simple, and there was little room for error if we mess up. Hey, bullet point number 1. Ocean Gate CEO Stockton Rush once compared the glue holding the sub hull together to peanut butter.
That's crazy. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Oh, shit.
Shame. 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 Shame.
God damn. God damn. Peanut butter. Come on, man. You motherfuckers paid $250,000 to get on a boat that was held together with peanut butter. We got to do better, folks. We got to do better. Hey, man, when you go to work and you see your boss and you know what I'm saying, he be like, yeah, really, you know, he a big, rich dummy. He ready to go get on a boat made of peanut butter, too. So, hey, make no mistake about it. This right here was crazy. This is crazy as a motherfucker, man. I just had to bring that shit, man, because that shit is nuts. You know what I'm saying? Then, let's keep it $1,000. Let's keep it $1,000. Man, check this out. Ocean Gate former finance director says she quit when Stockton Rush asked her to be the Titanic submersible's chief pilot after firing the original one for raising safety issues. Now, understand what the fuck that mean. Understand what the hell that mean. Where that motherfucker at? I'm gonna get his ass. We'll get a picture. This lady come in to be a goddamn accountant, right? A glorified accountant, right? And this motherfucker gotta fire a motherfucking pilot of submarines, right? Because the pilot of submarines say, hey, man, you know this shit ain't nothing but peanut butter. So he fired this motherfucker for stating the obvious, right, or whatnot. And then he look around at the motherfuckers walking away, and all he see is this bitch over there running numbers. And be like, hey, what you know about submarines, girl? I could tell. And she look up at that nigga after typing on this calculator and look up at that motherfucker and said, no, sir. I quit. Cause you ain't got no sense for a motherfucker to look at an account and say you could drive this thing. Man, come on, man. I don't give a fuck if it's a video game controller. That's something that's a vehicle going to an extremely dangerous place. Hey, hold up. Can we all agree that this is what the epitome of, like, for real, like, uncharted waters? Hey, man. If that motherfucker ever would have, if I was the motherfucking accountant and he turned to me and said, yeah, you can drive this motherfucker, I'd be like, man, I could also take over this bitch too. Motherfucker, shit, cause you is obviously an idiot. I'll take over the company and kick your motherfucking ass out cause you's a goddamn idiot. That's incredible. But yo, man, we got to get to this next one because it gets even more. Man, I don't mean to beat up the motherfucking dead at all. But god damn it, we got to put these people in perspective. These motherfuckers be acting all arrogant, egotistical, but be some stupid motherfuckers. Man, look at this shit. Man, look at this shit. Jaden Pan, ex-passenger of the Ocean Gate Ex-passenger. Let me zoom in on this shit. There we go. Ex-passenger says Ocean Gate CEO Stockton Rush told the crew to sleep in the vessel when the Titan's batteries died.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
What in the fuck? Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't want to break. Like I said, I don't want, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But god damn. Man, I got to read this here, man. Come on, man. Newfoundland. Yeah, that motherfucker almost was in a newfound water. Shit. Fucking with this crazy ass motherfucker. Here we go. Newfoundland, Canada. Jaden Pan, a television professional, 2022, shared a chilling account of his expedition to the Titanic wreck in 2021. During an episode of the BBC's travel show, Pan revealed a harrowing incident that occurred when one of the submersible batteries failed just 2 hours into their descent to the ocean floor. God damn, nigga, hold up, just 2 hours into it. How many hours it take you to get to the motherfucker? God damn. Shit, anyway, let's keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000, because it's crazy. According to him, Ocean Gate CEO Stockton Rush allegedly suggested that the crew should spend the night in the sub on the ocean floor near the wreck site. Initially, Pan thought Rush's announcement was a joke. He's like, oh, he just playing. Hey, no, man, he just fucking with us. He just playing. No, the fuck he was not playing. That motherfucker rich ass idiot. Rich ass dummy. Hold up, man. If you got on that motherfucker and if you got on that motherfucker and you was on your way to the bottom, you're a dumb motherfucker too. You lucky to have your life. You lucky to have your life, Pan. That's why Pan is out here like, man, I barely escaped with my life. I was in there. I know what the people probably was dealing with. I know what this dumbass motherfucker white man probably said to them. Hey, you know what? Don't worry about it, man. We're just gonna chill on out. There's no motherfucking way, dog. There's no motherfucking way. Anyway, man. Okay. At first, I thought he was joking, said Pan. Okay. This shit is crazy. Rich ass idiots. Here we go. However, he was taken aback when Rush informed the passengers about the battery failure. The vessel was very close to the iconic shipwreck, just two football fields away. Pan recounted his thoughts during the BBC documentary. As he said, at first, I thought he was joking because we were over 2 hours into our expedition and so close to the bottom. Pan continued to before stating, but then he explained that one of the batteries went kaput. And we were having trouble using the electronic drops for the weights, so it would be hard for us to get back up to the surface. So this is what this motherfucker said without getting hit in the mouth. You crazy in the motherfucker. And I'd have stole on him in his mouth and said, motherfucker, you better fix this motherfucker. You better fix this motherfucker. Nah.
That's crazy.
Nah, you better fix this motherfucker. Every 2 minutes you ain't, this shit ain't fixed. I'm coming back to get another mouth shot. Every 2 minutes you ain't got a solution. I'm coming to get a mouth shot. Yeah. Hey, anyway. Along with Pan, the dive also included Renata Rojas, an employee of a bank Ocean Fanning, an oceanographer, and Scott Griffith, a submersible pilot, as per the details in the type of travel show. All right, we were down here for another 16 to 24. Oh, nah, that motherfucker would have been dead for my motherfucking mouth shots. Shit.
Oh, shit.
For real. Hey, anyway, it says, faced with a critical decision, Russia allegedly proposed that the crew spend the night at the ocean's bottom, patiently waiting for the submersible's weight to dissolve over the course of 24 hours, Rush stated. We're down here for another 16 to 24 hours. We will drift down. We'll hit the bottom. We'll have communication. We can talk to them remarkably. Some of the members of the crew, including Rush himself, seemed willing to accept this unsettling suggestion. I'd have been wanting to kick his motherfucking ass. However, others expressed their reservations about spending the night in a submersible in the depths of the ocean. This shit is fucking crazy, dog. Hey, man, this shit is fucking crazy, man. And we look at these bitch ass motherfuckers, and they be some bitch ass straight up dummies, dog. These are straight idiots, dog. Amidst the tension, Rush managed to utilize the hydraulics to release the weights, allowing the Titan to safely ascend back to the surface. The relief was palpable as the vessel resurfaced with all of the passengers unharmed. Understand, the relief was palpable. Meaning these motherfuckers were so goddamn happy. The weight of the whole ocean got up off their shoulders. See, that's what you get for carrying your motherfucking ass out there. That's what you get for carrying your motherfucking ass out there. Everybody hit the like button, get your share on, dog, man. This is crazy, man. Hold up, one more, man. I gotta talk about it. One more thing, man. We got to talk about this goddamn tight shit. And my point is, man, hey, you see these bosses, you see these motherfuckers in suits and ties and shit. They looking at you, attorneys, judges and shit. These motherfuckers is all common sense wise stupid than a motherfucker. All of them, man. And they perpetrate the fraud like these motherfuckers are so super smart when these motherfuckers are just super stupid. You know what I'm saying? So I want my people to realize this, goddamn it. Look at these really, really egotist, arrogant ass idiots ready to get up in the goddamn deodorant can, right? And go to the bottom with a motherfucking Xbox controller, and this stupid ass motherfucker talk about, yeah, I mean, we might as well just go to sleep. Well, why don't we just go to sleep? Motherfucker, you gonna go to sleep, sir. For sure, nigga. Crazy in a motherfucker. He could not look at me with this face talking about, hey man, we're down here, we might as well spend down. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, man. You talking about you just fucked up? Is just what you said? You telling me, man, you done fucked up at the bottom of the ocean? You can't tell me you fucked up at the bottom of the ocean. I'm down here with you. I ain't even worried about it, man. I can't even take a motherfucking MRI. None of that small shit. I'm so goddamn claustrophobic. So I ain't tripping on getting in nobody deodorant can to go see nobody's Titanic. Straight up and motherfucking down. So they can have that shit, nigga. They can have that.
That's right.
Anyway, let's move on. I want to show one more thing about this crazy ass shit that is fucking crazy, man. Let's get it. Here we go. Hold up. Oh, no, that's not the right one. That ain't the right one. Where is it at? Yeah, I know I didn't get it. Let me see. Yeah, nah, I didn't get it. Nah, I didn't get it. Where's that? Let me get that motherfucker right now. Here it is, right here. Here it is, right here. Here. Let me move that out the way. Here it is, right here. Resurfaced video shows Titan spinning after the pilot loses control on a mission. Man, resurfaced footage shows Titan spinning after the pilot loses control on a mission. Now, here these motherfuckers, they done went down there goddamn a lot of times, man. Look at this goddamn, this is the deodorant can. Hold up, my nigga. Is that carbon fiber? You can't tell me. That ain't. Hold the fucking presses. Hold the fucking presses. Man, get the fuck out of here. Titan is the Titan sub. Here we go. Is the Titan sub made of carbon fiber? Oh, these motherfuckers went down there in a goddamn fiberglass. In a carbon fiber ain't nothing but a strong fiberglass. They ain't even go in nothing that's thick like the liquor store glass or nothing. These motherfuckers went down there in some carbon fiberglass composite shit. Oh man. Hey, if they in a suit and tie, man, and demand your respect, test them and see if they really smart, arrogant idiots, man. Cause this some stupid shit right here. This is some stupid shit, man. Hey, I'm sorry, man. May y'all rest in peace. May the universal God and the ancestors may of y'all type and ilk, you know what I'm saying, have received y'all well. But this some stupid shit. And I'm about to go and play this video because I want to see this shit. Nigga, I just read the headline and I see this man right in back of him looking straight at the controls like, what the fuck you mean? Why is this motherfucker moving crazy? Look at that car. That is carbon fiber. Some shit you put on cars to fix your motherfucking fender. It's crazy, dog. Man, let's see this shit, man. Let's see this shit. Adobe want us to get into their Acrobat. Yeah, they want us to get into their Acrobat. So we gotta watch that shit, I guess. They forcing us. Oh, yeah, they forcing us. This motherfucker's crazy. Let me share this tab. Here we go. Didn't want y'all to have to see this commercial, but fuck it. Man, these motherfuckers is crazy. Look.
Yes. I am? Yes. Looks like it. Now you're going north.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker in back of him got the face of nervous.
And Scott is like, oh no, we have a problem.
When I'm thrusting forward, one of the thrusters is thrusting backwards right now. So the only thing I can do right now is a 360.
You know, I was thinking, we're not gonna make it.
Am I spinning?
Yes.
I am?
Yes.
Looks like it.
Now you're going north.
Oh my god.
And Scott is like, oh no, we have a problem.
You do not want to hear oh no. Ain't nobody trying to hear y'all motherfucking oh no, dog. Ain't nobody trying to hear your oh no's at all, nigga.
That's crazy.
But not at the bottom of the ocean. You can't be coming with the oh no's at the bottom of the ocean, player. You can't be coming with the oh no's at the bottom of the motherfucking ocean. Hey, Mississippi, America, we about to switch gears. We about to switch gears in just a moment. We about to switch gears. Yeah, I said it. We switching gears. Let me see here. We open that closed tab. There we go. You stop all that talking, young lady. And let me get this cracking real quick, because this is going to be good here in a moment. Let's see where am I at here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nah, I got to bring this, dog. I don't know what they talking about, but I seen the headlines and I was like, man, got to bring this. It's a black people. Hey, I got air quotes. It say stay out the goddamn hospital. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to redirecting. I was about to shame him. You know what I'm saying? Something must have happened. Let's check it out. All right, we ain't gonna eat all of it. We don't got no time to eat no Bible stuff. Let's just go ahead and get to the meat and potatoes. This is a doctor or something. Look, nice than a motherfucker. I'll slap your motherfucking ass 1,000 times. Emma Ma said, when did this video surface before it resurfaced? Man, I'm over here bugging out. I ain't even showing nothing. Am I? God damn it. Bring this motherfucking white motherfucker back. Yeah, we gotta see the face of motherfucking wickedness. Hey, man, I apologize, man. Hey, man, I apologize. It's a little early and shit. There we go. Y'all can see this shit now, right? Yeah, y'all can see this stuff. No doubt. Yeah, man. I'm over here, man. I'm sorry, it's early.
I'm going to go ahead and roll the video.
Did this locker room talk consist of...
No, I wasn't. I'm retarded.
About people of other cultures?
Yes.
Including African American or black people?
Yes.
Including Hispanic?
Yes.
Including Jewish people?
Yes.
Including people who are overweight?
Yes.
Are these kinds of negative comments appropriate to make about children with Down syndrome?
Objection form.
We say a lot of inappropriate stuff, all joking around. Not proud of some of the things that I've said before, but...
okay, then read it out loud for me, please.
Sure. Whitey, the advantages of being a white man can never be matched. All hail Whitey. Christian is like the Guatemalans of Hispanic people, bottom feeders.
And what is meant by the thumbs up in white and the thumbs down in black?
Joking around, I'm sure.
But what's the symbolic meaning? I'm lost on that one. Does that mean white people good, black people bad? Thumbs down?
I don't remember.
You would agree with me, would you not, that that comment's improper?
Mississippi, like, what the fuck is going on? Look, these doctors, EMS workers, shit like that, these be some these motherfuckers be some serious racist motherfuckers, and they do shit to us, right? They be having these views and shit happen, then they get in trouble, then they have to go in front of a panel, and they got to go here with motherfuckers got all their text messages, got all the shit they saying about people that they supposed to care for, and he jammed up. Yeah. Yeah, look like a nice white. Oh, he come up in a white coat and a motherfucking stethoscope, got a badge on him. Say, yeah, and you in time of pain. And he come up with a smile like, I'm going to take good care of you. All the while, he's like, yeah, I got this motherfucking nigga in here. See? Hey, man, for real, I can call this motherfucking white boy potentially a face of death. We don't know. Potentially. Because this motherfucker's directly involved in people's health. Meaning he got a main lane to everybody's main vein that he fuck with. Anyway, here we go. Yeah.
Yes, not proud of it.
Okay. The comments that are attributed
5 years ago, folks,
these text messages that come from the phone, from your phone number, include old Jewish women with cancer are my Memorial City specialty. Fat black girls are too. Then there's the term nigger. And then there's the comment, did you cut a check for nigger Chris Smith? Did he say anything else? There's the comment, did you cut the term nigger? And then there's the comment, did you cut a check for nigger Chris Smith? Did he say anything else?
Make no mistake about it, we
Then you
can't
say
trust him.
golf and baseball are rich white man's and poor Latinos' sport. Hoops are for niggers and white guys that don't have enough eye-hand coordination to hit a baseball or golf ball. Then you say white niggers taking care of business tonight. Are you tracking me? Am I saying anything incorrect about reading from these statements?
A lot of inappropriate locker room talk that I'm not proud of.
So,
what locker room you
despite all
talking
of these
about? Because wasn't no
comments in
niggas
these
in it,
documents,
bitch.
You are maintaining that you are not racist, correct? Is it your
Chief Eagle Eye, did you
belief
email me already?
that others who share your love of athletics
Let me look.
routinely use this kind of commentary?
Objection form.
Is it your experience that they do?
In my experience, yes.
Will you be able to produce after this deposition text messages and emails from your friends who say things like this?
Objection form.
Can you draw a swastika?
Objection form.
I don't remember.
Take your best
Which
shot.
way it looks.
Objection
Take your best
form.
shot.
Objection form.
Do I have to draw?
Yes.
You said you don't remember.
I don't.
Thank you.
Yeah.
28 has the words drop your suit against Anthony, nigger lover 88 with 2 swastikas. Is that your handiwork, sir?
Objection form.
Never seen this before.
Chief Eagle Eye, my brother, man. Let me get at you. Let me get at you. Let you know what we watching. This is a doctor. This is a doctor at a major hospital, right? Look, these doctors and EMS workers and shit like that, but hey man, they all like the police, man, and they all be having these fucked up ass views, and they come across in their treatment. Something happened where this dude is in trouble, and he's in front of them people, and they making him do a deposition about his text messages from the past that he thought was just a text message, just a note that disappeared in the night. But that ain't quite right, because the NSA have a hard drive and all your shit is in there, nigga. And now they done went back to revisionist history to shit he didn't remember about. No, he remembered about. He just was hoping they didn't have. But they pulled that shit up and they making him explain all that shit. Because somebody got hurt, obviously. Hopefully that answers your question, Chief Eagle Eye. This shit is ridiculous.
Is from friends that use that term?
Sure.
Are they employed by Memorial Hermann Hospital?
I'd have to look at my phone.
Do you have friends at Memorial Hermann that in fact use that same kind of language?
I'd have to look at my phone.
What about at Team Health?
I'd have to look at my phone.
He trying not to snitch on his buddy,
Well,
but he no good
that
rep.
you do. So my question is,
Hold up,
how
hold
could-
up, hold up,
Well,
hold
you're
up.
at Team Health language. Is it Memorial Hermann?
Now that must be a hospital, Memorial Hermann. Here we go. Do they use this? He trying to protect his buddies. It ain't gonna work.
That in fact use that same kind of language?
I'd have to look at my phone.
What about at Team Health?
I'd have to look at my phone.
Well, you're not denying that you do, so my question is, how could your reputation at Memorial Hermann be harmed by your using that kind of terminology if your friends there also use that same kind of terminology?
Objection to form.
I'd have to look back at my phone to look at exact messages and emails.
When you use the term Canadians in a pejorative sense, what do you mean?
That is a reference to African Americans, I believe.
Why are they called Canadians?
I don't know.
So, some of your comments in Simon Deposition.
That's a goddamn lie. See, that's what I'm saying. Hold up, man. Let's keep it real. Hey, and let me keep it $1,000, niggas. Keep y'all motherfucking. Hey, if there's a nigga in this motherfucker or that you know who out they silly ass head say they like to go to the restaurant Cracker Barrel, tell them motherfuckers to go on out there, man, and jump on the highway, man, and hitchhike in the middle of the motherfucker, man, because it's crazy out here, for real. Hey, niggas, keep y'all ass out of a place called Cracker Barrel. Huh? For real, for real. This motherfucker just said, hey, man, why do you use the phrase Canadians and shit? What does that mean? He's talking about niggas. So how they can get by talking about niggas and saying niggas in public without getting in trouble, they switch the phrase up. Exactly. That's why I'm saying keep your ass out of Cracker Barrel. I seen a short, I'm gonna find that motherfucker, where the lady was with no teeth. A great cracker. She told the truth and she said, yeah, man, we got secret code words when it comes to niggas when they come up in here, so the chef know to give them some extra special seasonings and shit. Some rare seasonings. Give that nigga a motherfucking steak and eggs with the steak with a seasoning of ass crack. Season that nigga steak with some ass crack. And then throw it on the motherfucking grill. So keep your ass out the goddamn Cracker Barrel, because they got cold words too. Cold words too.
21.
That's real, man. I ain't bullshitting.
Why are they called Canadians?
I don't know.
So, some of your comments in Simon Deposition Exhibit 21 include, I want to be on the boat right now. This is on page, in the summary pages. 4, beautiful Saturday like today, and I'm in the fucking ER taking care of Mexicans and Canadians. Did you mean Mexicans and African Americans?
Most likely.
Is that to you a pejorative term like nigger?
Inappropriate comment.
Was Dr. Mike, excuse my pronunciation, Heyman or Heeman, a doctor?
Look like the hospital is Cracker Barrel.
At some point, yes.
How about Jordan Smith?
At some point, yes.
How do you know Dr. Gary Horn?
We grew up together, went to college together.
When was the last time you saw him?
It's been a while. Several months at least.
Does he engage in the same kind of locker room talk that you do?
Yes.
How about Dr. Mike Heeman? Does he do it too?
Yes.
So he uses the same kind of terminology we've just described in your exhibit?
I'd have to look at my phone to see exactly what we've said in the past, but
Yes?
to some extent,
How about Dr. Jordan Smith?
yes.
And so you should have text messages, I take it, from Gary Horn and Jordan Smith and Mike Heeman using the same kind of pejorative descriptions of other cultures.
Hey, keep it $1,000, man. Let's what was the name of that? Hey, if y'all remember the name of the hospital, so I don't have to rewind it, type it in the chat. I'm about to look that shit up. What did he say? Herman Christian? I don't know. He said something. I want to look that motherfucker up and see where that's at for real. I wouldn't doubt if that would not. I bet you that's a motherfucking hood hospital, dog. I bet you it's a hood hospital, man. You know what I'm saying? I bet you it's a hood hospital.
In those text messages, do I have to say the words, or can we agree that they use those same kinds of words?
Possibly. I'd have to look back at all the messages.
Have you guys been hunting lately?
No.
Fishing?
Not for several months.
Do you view them as the same as family members?
Very good friends.
Is it certification or licensure or registration would be the right term to describe your
That's right.
physician's assistant occupation in
Squid, Lady E.
ability to
I
do
see
that
you,
work?
Tom. I see
Government.
Tom Max
What
is
would you
up
call
at
that?
in the
Has a PA
building.
license.
All of y'all, man. Shout out. Hebrew Duke of the Great Lakes. I
Physician's
see you.
assistant's license
Don
issued
Treese.
by whom?
Yo.
And what is it?
All right,
you have
Herman.
issued?
All right, Memorial Herman. That's in Houston. This is a punk ass motherfucker right here. I know it's a motherfucking hood hospital, nigga. This is a punk ass motherfucker right here. And I'm gonna be honest, dog, downtown Houston, beautiful than a motherfucker. It's a whole bunch of like hospital complexes and shit. This motherfucker here. This motherfucker here. Now understand, he represent at least 10% of the population in the medical community, man. That's a scary number.
Nationally.
A national certification of physician assistants.
Do either of these organizations have ethical rules?
I'm sure they do.
Are you familiar with those ethical rules?
Some of them.
Do those ethical rules forbid your disparaging patients?
I'd have to take a look at the rules.
So you don't know?
Not for certain.
Is it okay, for example, in Simon Deposition Exhibit 21, and you can look at GOL 0000291 in that exhibit, when you say something like that, too damn many man, and you're referring to Mexicans and Canadians, which meant black Americans, or African American individuals. Are those kind of comments inconsistent with the ethical requirements of your profession?
Objection affirmed.
Sounds like just locker room talk, guys joking around.
Well, that may be, but it's directly inquiring of you about your medical services, and you're commenting on who you treated, your patients. You're describing your patients. Is that acceptable to the ethical boards of the Texas Medical Board and the national version of that, who issues your licensure?
You'd have to ask. You'd have to ask them.
Let's talk again about your understanding of your ethical and rule requirements as a physician's assistant. Before you can dispense medication, to make sure I understand your testimony, you have to have actually physically examined the person to whom you are going to dispense medication, right?
Objection of form.
I'd have to look at the exact Texas Medical Board rules.
You don't know the answer to that?
I don't know all the rules at the Texas Medical Board. It's a lengthy document.
Have you had any communications with any representatives of Memorial Hermann Hospital or Team Health, for that matter, about Mr. communications to them?
Yes.
And can you tell me with whom and on what dates and what was said?
I can't tell you what dates. I'd have to look back at the records. One name that sticks out is Team Health. Her name is Paige Miller.
And you had a conversation with her?
Emails, mainly emails.
And what was the content of those emails, if you can paraphrase?
She sent me an email when she was notified by Memorial Hermann about the communications. That was after the fact that I guess Team Health HR department had a discussion with my supervisors and administration about whether to terminate me or not.
And what was their decision?
They chose not to at this time.
Have you spoken to either you initiating or them initiating anyone else since these allegations, since these emails and perhaps verbal statements by Mr. Bell with Memorial Hermann were made about those statements?
Yes, my supervisor's boss.
And who is that?
Andrea Lowe.
Also with Team Health?
Correct.
And when was that conversation?
Since late last summer.
Can you describe the substance of that conversation?
It was regarding the content of the communications sent by and the discussions about the repercussions of those communications.
Can you be more specific?
They thought about terminating me, but at that moment they decided not to, since they said I was an upstanding person and employee.
Since they thought you was a upstanding person and employee, they did not terminate you. God damn.
Shame. 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 Shame.
That's crazy.
Shame.
That is fucking nuts. That is fucking nuts. That is he's on the job right now. He ain't calling you Canadians. He's calling you French.
That's crazy.
Man, that is fucking crazy, man. All right, man. I'm gonna show one more story before I get into the funny. Hey, I'm about to we about to make a left turn. We about to take a tour. Yeah, we about to take a tour. Yeah, here we go. But hey, man, this is some good news, man. We got some good news. See, hey, we're not the only people waking up in this world. Everybody's waking up, asking questions, or even standing on stuff that they didn't stand on. So all of those people, whether you are male, female, animal, mammal, insect, if you're waking up to the goddamn truth, we salute you. And in this case, we gonna salute Ben and Jerry's ice cream. Ben and Jerry claims the U.S. exists on stolen indigenous land. On July 4th, outcry ensues. Make them like Bud Light again. Oh, they gonna boycott the ice cream and bankrupt them because they telling the truth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Nick, hey.
Got him.
Yeah, let's check it out. Check it out. We can't. Hey, man, we got to check this out, man. Can I make this bigger? I might be able to make this bigger. Let's make it bigger so y'all can read that. Yeah, we ain't gonna gloss by it. Hold up, does this even? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's just that routine ass music. Nah, we're gonna read it our goddamn self. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna enjoy this in all of its glory. Chief Eagle Eye, I sent you the link, my brother, just in case you want to come in, brother. You know what I'm saying? You might want to chime in on a little bit on what I'm about to get into it too. Might be perfect for you. All right, let's get on back, man. I'm going to read this to y'all, man. The United States was founded on stolen indigenous land. This 4th of July, let's commit to returning it. Oh, is that what he put on the ice cream? He put on the ice cream, this is stolen land? Oh, shit. Ben and Jerry, you gotta understand who Ben and Jerry, man. Them hippies, man. Them hippies, man, from the Grateful Dead days and shit. Back in the 60s on that free love bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Shout out to them. I don't know, man. All right, man. Shout out to them for doing whatever they can in their own little way. Let's continue. Ben and Jerry is under fire after tweeting out that the United States was founded on stolen indigenous land on the 4th of July. Excuse me. The move prompted many conservatives online to call for a boycott of the Vermont ice cream maker, echoing the fallout of Bud Light's recent partnership with Dylan Mulvaney. And that's that young man that's up in the corner, and you know that I be like, I don't give a fuck about your pronoun, motherfucker. So that's that motherfucking man right there, acting like he a motherfucking woman. Crazy. Women, y'all should be, man, that should be offensive to have these funny looking, monstrous looking motherfuckers trying to say that they anywhere close to y'all, man. A flower. You know what I'm saying? Women are flowers. And I be seeing these motherfucking men trying to be like flowers, but motherfucker, you still look like a cactus, you punk ass nigga. Anyway, I apologize. Here we go. But, Bill's divorce. Oh shit! Hey man, I didn't realize we was going into all the headlines. Number 2, and do y'all know who this brother is? This white man right here is, and with this sister and this young man, this brother here. Do y'all know who these people are? That right there in the purple suit is former mayor of New York City, Mayor Bill de Blasio, and his wife and his child. Shout out to them. Nope.
Shame.
Hell no.
Shame.
Because he was a motherfucking ass white. He was an ass white. So fuck him. And I don't know why they even went to this shit. So I'm gonna leave that shit alone. We about to take a motherfucking tour, man. We about to take a tour, man. Yeah, I done did that. We'll get rid of, I ain't gonna get rid of that because I'm gonna need that. So let me go on back and make sure. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I got a lot of email. Okay, got you. All right. Yeah, anyway, let me get up off of this. Let's get on to some new shit. Here we go. Hey, I want to take everybody. Oh, yeah, now, first and foremost, we got to get into this. And we talking about it, man. We talking about it. See how the universal God and the ancestors do. The segues be, I don't even be planning the segues. The ancestors be helping me with the segue. Hey, I just told you, y'all should be offended. Y'all should be offended as women. Y'all should be offended as women. This is a monster. In every sense of the word, monster. I don't care about people's sexual preferences because, man, you're willing to love. I mean, you have the right to love who love you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging what you do. You know what I'm saying? As far as who you loving and shit. But this, when you invade people, try to, you know what I'm saying, make motherfuckers, man, you get the motherfucker talk about, man, I'm a motherfucking, man, get the fuck out of here, dog, man. Come on, I'm too old for the bullshit. And you can't tell me this ain't a motherfucking monster. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing else but monstrosity. So I think, hey man, I'm telling you, all of these motherfuckers that do like crazy shit, when you look at them on the mug shot, you can't tell me you don't be looking like, oh yeah, that motherfucker look crazy too. It'd be rare. I mean, it'd be like really rare that we see a motherfucker do some crazy shit and we look at them, we be like, damn, they don't even look like they did. That's rare shit, you know what I'm saying? Most of the time, we see motherfuckers and we be like, damn, that motherfucker look crazy. Something, you know what I'm saying? Like you, and then they do something, you see him in the mud, you be like, yeah, that motherfucker look like he crazy like that. I see you, Smoke.
Oh, shit.
My nigga. Smoke in the building. Yeah, I see you. You know what I'm saying? No doubt, my brother Chief. You know what I'm saying? Anytime. But let me go ahead and push play. Y'all know who this lady is, or who this nigga is. Y'all know who in the fuck this nigga is. Well, this is the motherfucker transgender LGBTQ Kimberly Character. Philadelphia mass shooter.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Yes. Let's get it, man. Let's learn about this motherfucker here.
Now, while authorities did not identify the suspect, sources tell Action News the identity of the alleged shooter is 40-year-old Kim Brady Carricker.
Okay, so now we find out that it was a transgender that committed this egregious act last night in Philadelphia that killed 5 people. He rode up in the hood, jumped out.
Hey man, hold up, man. Nah, let me get this nigga his goddamn due. Shout out to George Macon, man. Shout out to George Macon, man. Holding it down, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, the urban nerds, all of them, man, the young men and everything he doing, man. Shout out to George Macon. Cannot not get his brother his due. Here we go.
Ski mask on, AR-15 assault rifle, a bulletproof vest, a bunch of ammunition, and another firearm. He shot 4.
Now understand, dog. Hold up. This is the second that we know of that's publicized, right? There could be more. But this is the second that was publicized within a year, 6 months even, of one of these type people going in and doing some crazy shit. Because there was a young lady, you know what I'm saying, that went into a school earlier in the year, if y'all remember that. Yeah. See, this is a play, man. This shit be feeling like it's a goddamn play, but I don't know. Here we go. Crazy.
4 people on one block and then ran up the block and shot 3 more people. He killed 5. He shot a child as young as 2 years old. The 5th person that was found dead because he ran into his house and his father got off work and came in and found him dead on the living room floor. They caught the transgender in the alleyway about a block away from the aftermath. Now they talking about protect transgender and transgender rights, and this is like the second or third mass shooting so far with these transgender. Something gonna have to happen, man, because people got to call it out and call it out for what it is. YouTube, you can't strike me because, like I said, this guy just killed 5 people. 5 people.
That's right.
Carrier. Kim Brady Carrier is a murderer of 5 innocent people. Walking around with his sickness or whatever he got going on. A lot of them want to make the LGBT community akin to the black struggle and all that kind of stuff. They want to get rights for trans and, oh man, listen, a lot of those trans people need psychological help. That's what they need. And now this ain't the first time a trans person has gotten a hold of a firearm and just went and killed some people. So now this was just some random shooting. He had no beef with nobody. None of these people did nothing to him. These people were going on with their life outside, enjoying a summer day, not knowing anything. And here come this guy with an assault rifle, as you saw in that video, broad day, like just open fire on people. And you gonna tell me he ain't suffering from a sickness? That ain't mental illness? I want to see what the LGBT community gonna say about this. Y'all see that rainbow behind me? Something that was taken was for good, something that was pure. Now it's been corrupted. It's crazy, man. Super crazy.
Yes, it is.
Do I hate all gay people or LGBT?
Of course.
I think I have gay people in my family. I think there's a lot of good gay people. But I think this stuff is getting overblown now. And these people are walking around with a sickness, man. And now,
hey, man, come on, man. Why in the hell? God damn it. Let's keep it $1,000. And can I, man, hey, put some axes in the goddamn chat if I can keep it real. If I can keep it real, y'all put some axes, put some scissors in the chat if y'all want me to keep it $1,000. Talking about a sickness. If y'all want me to keep it $1,000, put some scissors and axes in the chat, and I'll keep it $1,000. Keep it straight funky.
5 lives. 5. You see that woman on this video? Her son is dead. Ain't no coming back. But yet they took that man into custody after he shot all those people like that. So I want to see the trans community. I want to see what the trans community is going to say about this. I want to see what the LGBT
I see some scissors. I see some
axes.
Michelle, where I see you, sis. Look at this monster. Hey, now what? Look at that motherfucker. That motherfucker don't look like no woman. That motherfucker don't look like no woman right there. Now, what? What, am I a hater? Because I call this motherfucker a monster? I don't give a fuck if this motherfucker would have killed the motherfucker or not. If I'd have seen it, I'd be like, man, get the fuck out my face. Out here looking like motherfucking Smeagol off of the rings and shit, trying to find the ring and shit, you know what I'm saying? You precious and shit, this motherfucking monster. And then you go out and do some monstrosity like, dog, you get nothing but the ribbon. God damn it, I'll drag your motherfucking ass through. And I got some axes, I got some scissors, so I got to tell the truth. Talking about these people walking around with a sickness. Hey, before 1980, in the motherfucking medical journals, all this activity was a mental deficiency. It was a mental illness. As these motherfuckers got power, they got that shit up out of there. They closed the psychiatric places even. So this shit been classified as mental illness, but it wasn't PC. It wasn't PC because they couldn't. Hey, man, I think it's all about money, man. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't tax some motherfuckers they ridiculing or whatnot. I don't know. But this shit was classified in the medical journals and diaries as a mental illness before 1980. And that's a fact. So yeah, I kept it funky. And this motherfucker's still a goddamn monster. Retarded mother. Hey, I'm gonna keep it $1,000. Hey man, if you took a picture with a phone right next to your face in the mirror to take a picture of yourself. Do I need to say more? I'm gonna leave it alone.
Suspect is 40-year-old Kim Brady Carricker. They're reviewing this video of him firing on South.
Yeah, this is some bullshit. That's a motherfucking man now.
They chased after Carricker and he surrendered to officers on Fraser Street while wearing.
Nah, man, fuck that. That motherfucker looked like a goddamn soldier. He looked like a goddamn soldier.
School West. Police say they chased after Carricker and he surrendered to officers on Fraser Street while wearing a ski mask, bulletproof vest, and had an AR-style rifle.
People scared, people on edges, and it's like a whole community is going to be affected by this.
Especially the survivors and loved ones like Marie, who will always wonder why her greatest gift was taken so soon.
You was my #1 prize, and he knows that. He knows that. I miss him so much.
And Lashad's family will have a vigil to honor him tonight at 6. Meanwhile, police are investigating and trying to figure out if the suspect had any connection to the victims. Reporting outside police headquarters, Brianna Smith, Channel 6 Action News. Shari?
Okay, Brianna, thank you. Well, let's talk more about the identity of all 5 victims of the mass shooting in King Sessing as they have now been released. The youngest is 15-year-old Dejan Brown, also killed 22-year-old Lashad Merritt, 59-year-old Ralph Morales, 29-year-old Dimir Stanton, and 31-year-old Joseph Wama Jr. Of course, we're working to learn more about these victims.
Well, Israel is using major firepower against the Palestinian people living in the West Bank, and the U.S. says that they support this as a defensive move. Over 20 drone strikes have rained down on a refugee camp called Jenin since Monday, and at least 8 people have been killed, some of them children. Palestinian authorities say this is the worst attack on the city since 2002. Now, many people have been asking us to cover this story. This is something we don't touch on a lot because of the highly sensitive nature of Israel and Palestine. I want to admit I'm scared to touch it many times.
Hey, man, hold up, man. I'm over here bugging out. Hey, I'm over here multitasking and let the video go. But I do definitely want to talk about this monster. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, dog. This shit is crazy. And I'm going to have to go ahead and keep it 1,000. I have to keep it $1,000. I got to keep it $1,000. Let me get this shit back. Yeah. I'm over here multitasking like a motherfucker. I got this motherfucking Macintosh cracking up in this motherfucker. Yeah. Let me see where I'm at here. Where's my motherfucking hit? There he is right there. Bam. Now we got to get on here. Got to bring this back. I got to bring this back because this is the topic of the day. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Go on here, brother. We got to remind them.
What's up, Solutionaries? Maj Toure here. I'm out and about getting some coffee, about to hit the gym and things like that. But I'm in a different part of town than I normally am. I'm in front of this chain corporate coffee shop.
Remember,
and this flag is what we see here. Now, obviously, everybody knows this is the LGBT flag.
Yeah.
I want to showcase a few things.
That was debate. This is the hook.
This part of the flag adding
the rainbow was debate.
Initially, the rainbow
the motherfucking arrow, the vertical V's, or the hook.
Start to see more of these colors added. This is supposed to be for black people. This is supposed to be for brown people. But these colors right here seem to be a little strange. And this goes into what's called the minor attracted person or youth attracted person pedophile flag. So I want to go over what these actual colors mean. Blue and light blue on this flag stands for attraction to infant boys. Okay? That's what this light blue is for. Okay? The pink stands for attraction to minor girls. That's what the pink is for. And then the white. The white stands for attraction to virgin children. that are virgins, that have never had any type of sex. So
Right.
when you start to see these things, right, it went from just the rainbow, which initially was God's promise, into all of these other things. You should start asking yourself why they want virgins, young girls, young boys, brown and black people to succumb to this overall flag. Is it okay to say, hey, we're advocating for youth-attracted people or minor-attracted people to make that a rebrand? Or do you think it's not okay?
God bless.
Other things, you should start asking yourself why they want virgins.
All right. Now, this is the deal. Every time we get into this, it's time to let you know. Like, look, understand that hijacks Christianity's representation of the rainbow, right? That right there was what I like to call, and what country niggas are called, dough ball. You know what dough ball is? Dough ball is a type of bait for catching fish, catfish in particular. So the dough ball was the rainbow. The hook is this other shit he pointing out that's at the end of that shit, right? That shit crazy, huh? That shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. But is it as crazy as this? Just take a couple seconds and just kind of peep out what you're looking at. I'm going to give you a couple moments. Man, we in a bad situation. We're in a bad situation. Hey, man, we in a bad situation. Hey, man, in a minute, you gonna see the stars and stripes not even have red, white, and blue in a minute. It could be all kind of different fruity colors up in that motherfucking shit for real, dog. Hey, man, I'm sorry, man. I'm an asshole. I'm gonna leave that shit alone, man. But that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. And we letting, hey, man, look at this. This is nuts, man. For real. This is fucking nuts. And then these motherfuckers going out doing what they doing, dog. You can see it, man. All of these, man, I can go through all of the fucking, we went through all of the mass casualty events since 1960 or something like that. And man, it's a direct correlation to Democratic Party fundamentalists being in motherfucking power. That's something that's real. So, I mean, hey, man, I'm going to leave that shit alone, man. This shit crazy as a motherfucker, man. This shit is crazy as a motherfucker, man. We about to make a left turn, dog. We about to take a left turn, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we about to take a motherfucking left turn, man. Man, I ain't even gonna give that motherfucker no light. So I'm not gonna even do that. Not even gonna do that. But we is gonna take a left turn. I'm gonna take y'all on the tour, man. Yeah, hey, man, fuck it, man. Let's go. Hey, I know we gonna take a left turn. I'm gonna take y'all to the town, man. Let's go on here. I'm gonna take y'all to the town, man. Let's take a left turn, Mississippi. Let's take a left turn, America. Let's take a left turn. Let's take a left turn. Here we go.
Big and back being bull in the projects.
Big and back being bull. Hey, welcome to the motherfucking city, Kansas City, Missouri, 35th and Prospect. KC is the town all around the motherfucking world, man.
That's right.
When niggas talk like, ma, so I don't know why them niggas be over there, man. They got my shit, ma. I don't know what they over there doing, ma, but I'ma tell you, man, if a nigga get over here talking crazy, man, I'm telling you, I'ma knock his motherfucking ass down. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? That's when niggas get to talk. Ma, man, you oughta get your mother. Man, what's wrong with your brain, God? You know what I'm talking about? KC the town all around the motherfucking globe. You better already know it if you don't know it. No doubt. Hey, look, America cracking up. Hey, Ma, America, you know what I'm talking about? This the goddamn town. Let these fools know it, Ma. Sure. You know? Sure. Come on, Ma. Kutty, push the motherfucking button, Ma. Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Big and back being bull in the projects, you know? 35th in the spec, be here. Don't be late. I'm shooting on the block tonight. You know what time it is. Trey Signs, 5-8 producers next.
Anything you want to say? About the neighborhood, anything?
Ma.
People will be looking like, you know, just wondering what's on your mind. Anything you want to say about the neighborhood?
Hey, man, shout out to KC is the town. My brothers are putting in work on YouTube, man. Subscribe to KC is the town, for real. You know what I mean? Hey, man, this the hood. This 35th and Prospect, man. Go down in there. This is one little spot. It's just one little spot, you know what I'm talking about? And this is the daytime, too. In the nighttime, ain't nobody out that motherfucker with no goddamn camera at the nighttime. You know what I'm talking about? That's real talk. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, this Saturday in the city, man. Shout out to KC is the town. I want y'all to see how the city really kind of go down a little bit in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's a point to this, though. Check it out. Nigga, back in the day, that nigga would knock you. That nigga was a motherfucking G. Anyway, here we go.
Fuck about nothing. Tell you nothing.
Everything K. Everything K.
Nothing.
All right, hold up. Let me push, hey, man, because, hey, don't nobody read that fast, nigga. Here we go. Nobody on 35th and Prospect wanted to talk on camera. They were still thinking about 5 people getting blicked on 4/14/2023. Now, what happened was there was an after-hours spot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas go up in that motherfucker, get drunk, shoot dice, whatever, the chill party and stuff. And niggas, you know what I'm saying? It got busy and they got down and they calling it a mass shooting. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people got killed. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people got shot. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that just happened 4/14/23. Hold up, nah. In fact, that shit happened, nah, man. In fact, yeah, I'm tripping. He got that shit wrong, man. Actually, that just happened. I don't know why he just did that. Anyway, they blame the liquor stores. They said several liquor stores in KC are selling bullets to anybody that wants them. See what I'm saying? This is driving the murder rate to a record level in Kansas City. Now, understand, there's been HBO specials about KC. You know what I'm saying? 2 of them in the mid-90s. You know what I'm saying? Talking about Kansas City's murder rate. If it's record breaking, it's for real. I think niggas is up to about 150 M's already. It's crazy right now. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm bringing this because of key things. We talk about the liquor stores and how they, you know what I'm saying, they suck out the business. I want y'all to see how the liquor stores suck the energy and life out of the fucking communities. You know what I'm talking about? All the while they're thriving. You know what I'm saying? And then with this kind of knowledge where they're selling the bullets, they're selling bullets to the killers. This is crazy. Nigga, go get some motherfucking backwood. half pint of motherfucking Hennessy and a motherfucking 20-pound, 30-pack of bullets. This is insane. Here we go. I just had to bring it to you. Police presence was raised after 35th and Prospect. Oh, excuse me. See, this is what I'm saying. Was raised after 35th and Prospect after more than 30 different shooting incidents within 7 days period, resulting in more than 200 rounds being fired. Yeah.
KC'sthetown.com. We're live on 35th and Prospect.
Shout out to the brother.
KC'sthetown.com. We're live on 35th and Prospect.
I thought that nigga had a map of the United States on that nigga forehead for real. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, you got the motherfucking Turtle Island on your forehead. Here we go.
Looking around Saturday. We came down out here to see what's going on. Because people saying people getting blicked in this area, so I'm gonna go and talk to a few people and see what's going on. Hey, what's up?
He brave to be out there though, for real.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What's up, big bro?
Get up. Man, get off my phone. What's up, big?
That nigga said, nigga, get off me. He ain't bullshitting. Get the camera off him.
Prospect, y'all. How y'all doing today? Y'all want to be on camera? All right.
She got her motherfucking George Brett Kansas City
doing,
Royals
man?
on.
Is there anything you want to say to KC?
No, I don't even want to use the sidewalk because you got the motherfucking camera.
She don't want to be on camera, y'all. Not that many people around here want to be on camera. But we're gonna keep it going. They say this is where it went down. This is where it be going down. So we just around here. We talking to people. I told people I was gonna be doing hood documentaries because Kansas City doesn't have anything documented.
That's right.
So I'm out here. I'm getting it done.
Now.
I'm gonna go over there next and see if I can talk to some people.
I don't know. Well, no.
It used to be a
That's
smaller
a goofy
place.
name.
Big D's used to be like a smaller mom and pop type place, but they expanded and built a new building.
Yeah, from scratch.
A staple in the community.
Yeah,
Everybody used to go there.
Yeah,
And they used
but
to
look
have
at the
like a
building in the back.
barbershop, I believe, next to it.
Look at the dilapidation behind the building. Look at the dilapidation around you. You'll see it's all horrible, but that motherfucker is thriving. See, and they're doing way too much. See these motherfuckers be having these corner stores. These motherfuckers, man, I'm trying to tell you, I be feeling like these motherfuckers little small sales or some shit, man. For real, dog, on some old terrorists, allegedly. But I ain't putting shit past these motherfuckers. They up in here in a motherfucking shit, and they suck the blood out the community. You can see it right there. You can see it right there. You're gonna see it more. Here we go.
And I believe somebody got shot there, maybe the owner, but I'm not for sure. So I'm not from this neighborhood, but I do know a little bit about it. This guy, he's just been chilling over here on the bus stop. He's not doing much.
Nah, he on the bullshit. He on the bullshit. He just more or less showing the bullshit.
Whatever that means.
Y'all can see that park over there. It's no joke.
So we on 35th and Prospect, y'all. Saturday. It's like 6 something. It's a park right over there.
Just last Saturday and last
Normally
week
a lot of people
is when that
hang in
mass
park
shooting
over
happened.
there. Let me go over there. Because I'm just hanging out on 35th and Prospect, y'all. Chilling in the hood. People used to always hang out in this park. When I was small, I would see like a lot of gangsters hanging in this park. It looked like they redid it, but they would always hang around in this
Man,
park.
this
I drove
nigga's
by the other day and they
oblivious.
still be hanging in this park. Nobody's out here today though. Thought people would have been out here on a Saturday. This park though, it's legendary on Tray 5. Yeah. People will be watching this. Is it something you want to say to everybody?
Hey man, we in the hood every day. You know? This our hood. We ain't giving it to them white folks. Black Mafia family, we been back. You know what I'm saying? Big and back, being bull in the projects. You know? 35th and the spec, be here. Don't be late. I'm shooting on the block tonight. You know what time it is. Trey Side, 5 base Goose Connection.
That's what's up. You from this neighborhood, bro?
Yeah, I'm from the hood. I'm from 78th and Lydia.
Okay, that's
Moved
what's
down
up.
here. My mama stay on 32nd of Montgomery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see my little sister right there. What's up, little sister?
How you doing? Yeah, you on camera. From this neighborhood?
Answer a man question.
Everybody in Kansas City gonna be looking at you. The majority of them. What, you want?
That's
say
right.
something to 'em?
That's right.
Nobody.
All right, we outside, man. I just got off work. Fresh out the job shit.
That's what's
You know
up. Gotta
time
get that
it is.
money, man. Gotta get that money.
Spread, that moolah.
Yeah.
That Nene moolah, that cash route.
That's what's up.
Hey, where my nigga Will Slap at? Where my nigga Dre Young in that? Tell him push up. I'm back on the block. Hey, tell me bring my chain up. Tell 34 Dale, bring my chain. Still need my BMF chain. Kutty, Texas.
That's what's up. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Is it anything you want to say, sir? Okay. There's a lot of people around here, they don't want to be on camera. Yeah. It's normal. Yeah. People always, yeah.
Hey, you're gonna get a running theme going on here.
You hear that, y'all? 35th and Prospect. People talk too much.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just gonna get to the real point of this right here. You know what I'm saying? He walking around, he fucking with people, right? KC is the town, baby. Let him know. Let him know, OG. He don't give a fuck. Shout out to the God.
Everything.
She gonna be like, hold up.
How you doing today?
Like, oh shit, nigga, I'm got my Mad Dog 2020, nigga, and you all up in my face, nigga. I got my Mad Dog and you over here all up in my motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let me go. Let's go. We're gonna go on, yeah.
I don't know why this is, but people think when you come on my show, you're gonna get blicked. I don't know why.
He said if you come on my show, you're gonna get blicked.
Everybody think the ops is coming.
That's why they
Get on my
staying
show,
away
the
from.
ops is coming. All right? We out here.
Hey.
Ops can pull up right now. Pull up on me. What you doing out here? It's Tray 5. It's 35th and Prospect. You ain't from around here.
Hey, man. Hey. It's real, though.
But I gotta shoot this documentary, y'all. People want to see this. She said she didn't want to be filmed. She looking back too. She got her backpack on. She do not want to be on camera. They on the bus stop, but I don't think they waiting on the bus though. They just chilling. People do that in the hood.
And what you're gonna notice is wherever he go, they go away from. If he come towards them, they all go somewhere the fuck else, cause they know something gonna happen if they around him.
I'm out here. I'm in the hood. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna be out here, especially try to get a good interview with somebody. I'm on the set. What's poppin'? I'm on my K-Flock shit today. I'm on 35th and Prospect. Fam down here. They don't want to be on camera. They start looking. They was having a good time, but when I pointed the camera down there, they kind of calmed down. And pointed down there again, though. That's what everybody want to see. 35th and Prospect, y'all. We out here.
That's right.
Some nice looking women down here. I'm gonna see if I can talk to somebody. So on 35th and Prospect, you can go to Big D's. You can go over here to the gas station. You can go over here to the barbershop. And or you can go over there to the playground and chill with the
Alright, yeah. I'm waiting on the brother Eagle Eye to come on through. Shout out to Eagle Eye, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's serious. It's serious. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get us to where we need to go for real. I ain't gonna hold you, cause they gonna avoid this motherfucking ass for a very long time.
You don't even care, y'all. Saturday night, 35th and Prospect. She looking. She wanna be on camera. She wants some clout. KC'sTheTown.com.
That's right.
Out here on 35th and Prospect.
Look at them abandoned ass buildings. That everything's fucked up, but the motherfucking gas station and the goddamn liquor store. That used to be a grocery store.
Okay.
Right there,
This
gone.
is just not normal.
Yeah, it ain't normal for you to have a big ass camera, handheld.
We're gonna bring you out here.
Yeah, we're gonna get on to it.
I'm gonna come back, get my 50 cent tapes, my 50 cent chips.
Yeah.
For a pretty good interview for somebody.
They ain't fucking with you. Look at the pose. The police stay rolling up and down the block, nigga. It's going down. Hey, America. Hey, that look familiar? Them motherfuckers in that blue be rolling, man. The motherfuckers is no joke. Punk ass.
They don't know. They don't show. They don't care. We're out here having a good time.
I'm gonna get to where my man gets schooled as to why.
Yeah.
See? Old school about to.
Yeah.
He trying to tell him right now. Look. Dude been there all day trying to catch interviews. Niggas out there getting their money, doing what they gotta do, drinking and chilling like they do on an everyday. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga is not from that neighborhood at all. Feel me? And he got a handheld camera flashing it everywhere. It's definitely not normal. So old school, you know, he kind of, everybody gravitating away from his ass. And if you see that smoke back there, this is just last Saturday, so it's the weekend of the 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? Old school, you know, they trying to school him, but you know, he far away, right? And little dude, like, every time I get to going over here, they go over there. When I go over there, they go over here, and he don't get why. Old school gonna school him. Here we go.
Yeah.
They not gonna stop.
Yeah.
They not gonna stop.
Yeah.
Hey, What he said is, yeah, they've been doing it all day long. They normally stop at that gas station, but they not gonna stop because that nigga got a goddamn camera out there, dog. And he tell him, he said, man, you'll catch that smoke around here, man. Nigga, you'll catch that smoke. He trying to school him from a distance, right? But then I'm a play when he school him up close as to what the fuck niggas, what's happening. Okay, go ahead.
Anybody?
Yeah.
Get smoke.
That nigga said anybody will catch smoke.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how it is. You get smoke around here.
Yeah.
Anybody?
Yeah.
Get smoke.
Anybody. He said this 35th. He ain't bullshitting these the American guy.
35th and Prospect, y'all.
35th and Prospect. This is real in the field, man. Wait, hey, KC is the town all the way around the world, man. Now listen.
Catch smoke around here.
That's exactly what he trying to warn him, which is why everybody's staying away from his ass.
Around here.
Yes. They letting out big shit out there.
Yeah.
That shit sound like goddamn dynamite, didn't it? That shit sound like god dynamite and shit. Oh damn, they letting out big shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old nigga said, now they went too far. Hey, 4th of July weekend. He said, now they went too far. Look, that nigga running. That nigga heard that shit started running to the snow. He said, I'm finna go home. Hey, the old nigga about to school the nigga. He said, everybody's running. Hey, America, he ain't bullshitting as he says. America, like, goddamn the city.
Few people, nobody really yet. Gave me a good interview yet. Still looking.
You trying to get some stuff?
Yeah.
Meat. Ain't nobody gave no meat yet.
Yeah.
Here we go.
People, nobody really.
Okay, now he about to school him as to what's going on. Because he been watching him being there all day, right? So check it out. He about to school.
Anybody interview?
Few people, nobody really yet. Gave me a good interview yet. Still looking.
You trying to get some stuff?
Yeah.
Meat. Ain't nobody gave no meat yet.
Yeah.
Say he wants some meat.
I'm just tell them I'm doing a documentary. Because, you know, people watch the documentary and then they get in the comment section. See,
But listen,
ain't nobody.
Now, I'm dead serious.
Ain't nobody.
Please, you can't sing, but look at this brother's shadow now. Please pay attention to this brother's shadow. Pay attention, man. He over here with love and utmost respect for this young man. But he's like, man, just pay attention to his shadow, man. Please.
Now, I'm dead serious. Motherfuckers say the wrong thing, they gonna make the papers, man.
Yeah.
They tell you the wrong thing, you know, the wrong thing, I'm dead serious. Motherfuckers say the wrong thing, they gonna make the papers, man.
Yeah. See,
But listen,
ain't nobody.
See?
now, I'm dead serious. Motherfuckers say the wrong thing, they gonna make the papers.
He gonna keep it real.
Tell you the wrong thing, you know, all little bugs be looking at me like, oh yeah? That nigga rapping, he bumping his gun?
Yeah.
And they be out, oh yeah? The wrong thing, you know, all little bugs be looking at me like, oh yeah? That nigga rapping, he bumping his gun?
Yeah.
And they be out here trying to drink a beer and catch some smoke. Smoke is real.
For real.
No, don't laugh, man.
Yeah.
That is shit. Smoke.
Hold up. Now, I laughed, and the young man started laughing, right? He said, yeah, nigga be trying to come out here and smoke and drink a beer and shit and catch some smoke. The young man started laughing. I even chuckled. But the old man like, no, don't laugh. This is real. Here we go.
Bumping his gun? Like, oh yeah? That nigga rapping, bumping his gun?
Yeah.
And they be out here trying to drink a beer and catch some smoke. No, it's real. No, don't laugh, man.
Yeah.
That shit is so true. They will catch smoke. Me? Hell, this motherfucker James, you catch some smoke around here.
Yeah, I know. I'm out here looking.
He said, hey, tell him he'll catch some smoke around here. Old school trying to school him right now.
Out here looking.
Look at this gas station.
All right. He's trying to school him as to why the fuck ain't nobody fucking with him. He tell him, hey man, I catch some smoke out here. Nigga, you'll catch some smoke out here. Tell him. Yo, he's asking other motherfuckers, tell him. Now watch what he tell him. He gonna tell him, hey man, look, just pay attention. Watch what he tell him.
Look at this gas station. From all these shootings around here, bullet holes everywhere, brother.
Yeah, them bullet holes right there.
No, guardrails. You go look at all these buildings.
I just noticed that there's little holes in all these buildings.
No.
Hello.
That's right.
Hello. You didn't notice that. You're walking around that block all around and you just noticed that everything has bullet holes in it. Everything has bullet holes in it, nigga. Yes. Look, he just now noticing. Yeah.
I just noticed that there's little holes in all these buildings.
Yes.
Oh, it's bullet holes, bus stops, it's bullet holes in everything.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it now.
You catch smoke around here, Calvin. Especially if you get to rapping, you catch smoke.
Yeah.
No, like the dude on 43rd in broad daylight. They'll dust my ass off right now for talking. In broad daylight. They'll dust my ass off right now for talking. You know, on 43rd in broad daylight. They'll dust my ass off right now for talking. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yep.
They'll pull up 4 deep and handle my motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
I catch about 15 rounds from a switch.
Yeah.
You know it don't be worth it. The shit is serious around here. You go to all these buildings, all of them got bullet holes in them.
Yeah, I'm looking at bullet holes.
Dude, you go up to the playground, go over there. There's bullet holes all in the toys and everything. Nigga, go down, go over there. There's bullet holes all in the toys and everything. Nigga, it goes down around here.
That nigga ain't bullshitting.
Look, I'm a Chestnut Crip gangster with the Rutgers University.
Hey, that's the homegirl though too, for real. She ain't, but she cool in the motherfucker. That's my homegirl though, for real. She just fucking rapper. She for real. She hood. Hey, that nigga let it be known. Nigga, look around you. Nigga, you been here all day and you didn't even notice, nigga, that everything has bullet holes in it, nigga. Hey, man, I got my brother Chief Eagle Eye in the house, man. Chief, you with me, my brother? I don't know if you caught that. You know what I'm talking about? But the reason I'm bringing this, I mean, of course, you know what I'm saying? This is a place that I'm always running. I'm always in the 30s, the 20s, you know what I'm saying? 70s, 50s, 60s, everywhere, man. 40s, you know what I'm saying? My God, Euclid, man, Garfield, Sale, all of that, man, shit. Everywhere, man. Circular City, you know what I'm saying? But yo, 35th and Prospect, one of the craziest blocks. But there's a whole bunch of crazy blocks. There's a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch. Just like any other place. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to point out something that we probably didn't notice about these places. You know what I'm saying? And what that is, let me get it. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Let me get it. It's so fast, I know. Here we go. Let me get it. There we go.
KC'sthetown.com.
All right, this is why I'm bringing this. Chief Eagle Eye, you there with me, brother? Let me know when you are off mute and you can hear me, man.
Mic check. I can hear you, fam.
Tell me, did you get a chance to see what I was bringing? This is Kansas City, Missouri, man.
Yeah, I see that. You know, they killing people for real.
No doubt. That nigga doing a documentary down there. He been down there all day long, and the old school had to tell him and show him, nigga, look around you. All these buildings got bullet holes, guardrails, bus stops. Look at the playground. The toys got bullet holes. They not fucking around. But the key point that I want to bring to the people is this right here. They blamed the liquor stores. They said several liquor stores in KC are selling bullets to anybody that wants them. Who runs the liquor stores but the Arabs? Understand? Wow. We gotta understand that you came in. Hey, I knew I was gonna play this shit. That's why I'm like, nigga, hey, Chief Eagle Eye, this right for the picking for the God.
So check this out. Since you mentioned that what the Arabs contribute to what we doing, I go to a store one day in Memphis, and it's closed at 12 o'clock because the Arab dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all in.
He's going in there to pray, right? So we wait outside the store to, to go on the stove for him to finish praying and everything. But as soon as we go in, another lady walks up and she wants some beer. So of course he just come out of prayer, and I ask him, I say, why do you sell beer in the neighborhood and you just finished praying? Who do you pray to? So I said, why do you sell beer in our neighborhoods? Why you don't sell it in your own neighborhoods? Make your own community and sell it to your own people. He said, no, I would never do that. He said, I sell it to the people over here because they like it. So the next thing you know, I look around his store and he has this glass case. And guess what's in the glass case? Crack pipes.
Hey, Tom Max, my brother Tom Max. Hey, that's his hood. Hey, KC is the town all around the world. But go ahead, please. I'm sorry, Eagle Eye, please.
So I bet you if you go in that same store that's selling the beer, killing us with all the alcohol, they selling paraphernalia for us to smoke crack.
No doubt.
So they definitely a part of the problem.
No doubt.
The issues that we got
but they're very predatory on the young ladies, from my understanding, coming from the George Floyd situation and all the baby mamas the Arabs have in the hood. You know what I'm saying? That's something that's underspoken as well.
And so if y'all not checking that out, yeah, they're getting at our women. Yeah, they're getting at our women.
No doubt.
Disrespecting them.
No doubt. Because, this is the thing, man. And I'm going to be real. And I tell this story all the time. I goes into the motherfucking store, right? I'm kind of pissed off on something totally different. But I walk in and I see the Arab there, and I'm looking at all the goddamn cakes and shit's out of date. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I get a lemonade, I crack it open, walk up to the counter, and I crack it, and I'm like, it tastes funny. I look at the day, this fucked up. So I say to my man more or less, and I'm already thinking about other things. I say to my man more or less, you know what I'm saying? Yo, man, why don't you sell this motherfucker to me? Now, I just got to giving my sister, you know what I'm saying, who do the community work around the little town and shit. I just gave her some bread and shit like that for the little Juneteenth that they was going to do. Now, this was a few years ago. That's what the Juneteenth they was going to do. And shit, and when I went in the store, I seen, of course, they had a Juneteenth jar by the cash register. Then I went and looked, and like I said, I seen they little shit was out of date, so I was like, fuck it, grabbed the lemonade, started walking to the counter, bust it open, started taking the drink, and I'm like, it tastes funny in the motherfucker, right? Okay, so I said, fuck it, to the motherfucker who's back there that owned the motherfucker, Arab dude. I said, hey, man, why don't you sell this motherfucker to him? The motherfucker said, for real, what you gonna do with it? Like, mom, and I come out instantly, none of your motherfucking business what the fuck I do with this motherfucker, man. For real? Won't you sell this motherfucker to me? As I walked up to the cashier thing, he walking up too. He said, nah, for real, what you would do with it? I mean, no, he didn't say that. He said what I would do, and I said none of your motherfucking business. Then I walked up to the counter and I seen that jar again, and I said, nah, for real, you know what I would do with it? I would actually get this motherfucker from you and donate it to the community that got this jar right here, because they shouldn't have a jar right here. They should have this cash register right here. He looked at me in shock and shit, and I was like, yeah. And I seen the shock in his eyes. And I you know, he was like, nah, man, I ain't gonna sell. And I walked on out and shit like that. And then I took, and I guess it's called anger displacement, because I was frustrated about something else coming up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Then I displaced my frustration on this whole little situation where sat on it a couple of days, man. I talked to one of my brothers, man. My nigga came through. I was like, man, you know what, dog? I ain't even gonna bullshit, man. I'm thinking about, you know what I'm saying, getting the niggas together, man, and going ahead and doing a little offensive over here and get them Arabs up out of here. You know, that nigga said, man, because that nigga said to me, he said, nah, man, you can't do that. I said, why? He said, man, because they Muslim and he's Muslim. And I was like, instantaneous. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that motherfucking Muslim shit, nigga. I'm talking about people. I don't give a fuck about that Muslim shit.
He couldn't see that you was talking about being for yourself.
Yep.
You couldn't even explain that to him, Kutty. That's what. Forgive me, brother. I'm sorry for stepping on y'all's wisdom.
Nah, man.
This is why my heart was heavy the first time I called you, bro, and brought up why to the slave means the 4th of July. Now, them Negroes was shooting off firearms, fireworks, and actual live ammunition. Bullet holes in the same property.
In everything. The park toys, everything. Everything. And the liquor stores are supplying the nonsense. Now, I'm going to tell you, another part of me was like, yo, because I'm seeing all of this shit. And I see these Chinese restaurants. I see all these Mexican restaurants and stores. I see all these Mexican Arab stores and gas stations and shit like that. And I was like, man, what if these motherfuckers was actually little cells like what you see on TV's terrorist cells laying in wait to do something harmful.
But they're already doing the harm, Kutty.
Hold on. Yeah, no doubt. No. I'm saying, yo, I'm saying this, what if, right? For everybody. Because, yo, at this point, that what if really shouldn't be a what if. This is exactly what's going on. Period. And you can see it. Every liquor store, every gas station around that motherfucker within a block, 2-block radius is dilapidation.
No doubt.
Go ahead, Eagle Eye, Alabama.
So what if they decide
I put something on the fire. Y'all got it, cook.
So since they got all of the gas stations,
fear the truth. I see you out there, Rico.
Every single store in every gas station they got on every corner. Just think if they blew them up, them is all in our neighborhoods, and just think of how much stuff will be destroyed. To me, it just looked like they strategically setting up.
Look,
Yeah,
I
I've
gotta
been
bring it back.
seeing-
I gotta bring it back for Rico too, so he can know what we talking about.
This motherfucker dang, you can't.
Hold up.
They gonna make dead in the comments.
Now look, understand. This is 3050 Prospect, Kansas City, Missouri. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the hot blocks on the city, right? But the young man down there all day trying to film and interview motherfuckers about all the shootings and shit, just period, right? And he wondering why every time he go on one side of the street or one corner, everybody move around and shit. So the old man get tired and tell him, hey man, yo, you'll catch smoke around here. People will catch smoke around here, nigga. They stand away from you while you got this big handheld camera in your hand and shit. But peep him out and pay attention to the shadow. He not fucking around. Check him out.
Actually, see, but listen, ain't nobody. Now, I'm dead serious. Motherfuckers say the wrong thing, they gonna make the papers, man.
Yeah.
Tell you the motherfuckers say the wrong thing, they gonna make the papers, man.
Yeah.
Tell you the wrong thing, you know, all little buggers be looking at you like, oh yeah? That nigga rapping, bumping his gun.
Yeah.
And they be out here trying to drink a beer and catch some smoke. No, it's real. No, don't laugh, man.
Yeah.
That is shit is smoke.
That nigga said, no, don't laugh. He's telling you some shit that's real.
No, it's real. No, don't laugh, man.
Yeah.
That is shit is so true. They will catch smoke. Me? How? This motherfucker, dang, you catch some smoke around here.
Yeah, I know. I'm out here looking.
He said, yeah, tell him.
This gas station. From all these shootings around here.
That nigga said, you been around. I mean, think about it. This nigga been around there walking around trying to get an interview, and he ain't even noticed the shit. He didn't notice the shit around him.
Look at this gas station. From all these shootings around here. Bullet holes everywhere, brother.
Yeah, them
You
bullet
can
holes
look at,
right there.
no, guardrails. You go look at all these buildings.
He said, no.
I just noticed that it is little holes in all these buildings.
No, it's bullet holes, bus stop, it's bullet holes in everything.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it now.
Smoke around here.
In everything.
Smoke around here, Calvin.
He said, you catch smoke around here, Calvin.
Yeah.
Calvin, wake the fuck up, smoke.
43rd in broad daylight. They'll dust my ass off right now for talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Broad daylight. They'll dust my ass off right now for talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They'll pull up 4 deep and handle my motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
I catch about 15 rounds from a switch.
Yeah.
You know it don't be worth it. 15 rounds. They'll pull up 4 deep and handle my motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
I catch about 15 rounds from a switch.
Yeah.
You know it don't be worth it. The shit is
Kutt,
serious around here.
you got the Minister of Defense on the line talking about.
Hold up.
We're listening to an active crime scene.
No doubt. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let him play one. He's gonna play 30 more seconds real quick so he can describe the last little scene for everybody that just joined. Hold on 1 second.
Dude, you go to the playground, go over there. They bullet holes all in the toys and everything. Dude, you go to the playground, go over there. They bullet holes all in the toys and everything. Nigga, it goes down around here. No?
Hey, so yo, like I said, the whole situation for real. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, hey, the situation's dire, but this is the key, though, to me.
Everything came.
This is the key right here.
He's alcoholed out saying he don't give a fuck about nothing.
Nah, hey, hold up. Nah, man. Hold on. I got to show you this, my elder, because you got to understand what's going on here. Let me go over here. Let me switch this. You see these people dancing and shit? They feeling good.
Yeah, that's our Saturday ritual.
Yeah, they feeling good, right? But they ain't feeling good as motherfucking Keith Murray motherfucking ass. They ain't feeling as good as Keith Murray. You know what I'm talking about? See that right there? You see that? You see that? You see that? You know who that is, right?
No, I can't make out the person behind your name.
Don't even trip. Let me get my name out the way. Boom. Let me get that back out the way. You see who that is?
That's Mike Tyson?
No, that's not Mike Tyson. That is Keith Murray, the rapper that sung the song "The Most Beautifulest Thing in the World," like that, right? That's the rapper. See him in the middle of the street.
Yeah, in an altered state of mind, with obviously alcohol in his hand.
Now let me explain to you. In Kansas City, it's prevalent. This right here, hey, Tom Max. See, that was his neighborhood I'm showing y'all. Tom Max. Shout out to Tom Max, man. Tom Gat. But anyway, check this out, man. That right there, around these motherfucking in Kansas City is prevalent for smoking piss, gorilla piss. Y'all know what gorilla piss is?
That sounds like back in the day with angel dust, man. But what do you mean by gorilla piss? I ain't even heard that.
Gorilla piss. Yeah, gorilla piss is straight up formaldehyde. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, angel dust back in the day.
Straight dipper rippers. They call them
embalming fluid.
Dipper rippers. The dipper rippers is what's real prevalent in the city. You know what I'm saying? So when you they call it getting wet. You know what I'm talking about?
Getting wet, baby boy.
You know what I'm saying? So when you see your boy Keith Murray out here right here doing this, we in the hood, we call that nigga out there. Where that nigga Keith Murray, man? He outside in the middle of the street. What he doing? He's swimming in the ocean. He's so motherfucking wet. He out in the middle of the street swimming in the ocean. He's so fucking wet. Look.
That's an altered state, bro. I mean,
No
when
doubt.
we're going around altering our mental state,
He on that dipper ripper.
But what does that reflect? This is not about, and I know you're not doing it by showing this individual.
Nah. I'm keeping it $1,000 because this thing right here has the supply of it comes from somewhere, and it don't come from niggas. Don't know where it come from, but this shit right here is prevalent in the hoods. You know what I'm talking about?
But it's being distributed through these liquor stores, pawn shops, and gas stations.
Allegedly, maybe, I don't know.
Allegedly. Well,
Yeah.
that is a point of That's a point of contact to the community.
That's right.
And we know these pawn shops, liquor stores, and convenience supposed gas stations are more prevalent than produce supermarkets, grocery stores.
That's right.
That's policy. The reason why I'm bringing it up this way, because you got the Minister of Defense of a presidential campaign. But you
right.
slap it, flip it, rub it down, Eagle Eye.
Yeah, no doubt. I was yeah.
So you already know that's the agenda that they got going, and it's working. Because I guess what we're gonna have to start doing is putting our information together from, since we have so many people that be on these calls, we're gonna start using some of that news, that we can use. So y'all, we're gonna start reporting what you see. Like I said, I seen crack pipes in the stores. Because we get ready to go after them. We get ready, y'all got to get these pipes up out of here. In a minute, that's what's going to happen. Because we ain't going to keep letting them sell us junk paraphernalia so that we get high every day. That's not what they're going to do.
But the Biden administration had a campaign giving them out for free. And what did the Secret Service you brought up yesterday, Kutty? The Secret Service brought the cocaine there or found cocaine brought by the Secret Service?
They brought it.
Somebody.
Yeah, they brought it there the same way.
Somebody
back in the day when they opened them train cars, the way they was dropping off guns in Chicago in the alley, the way they opened up them train cars in California when we started, doing whatever we was doing to one another. That's all in the setup. It give you the guns, and then everybody think they got some power, and they start shooting everybody up. What the coincidence that them things was open? 3 train cars full of guns. There was 3 train cars full of guns. We witnessed this, okay? In every neighborhood, and everybody, they was just giving them out. That's just how it went. And even before
you don't remember Antifa staged those bricks in the wake of George Floyd? Remember, that was shown in real time on the news. They were staging bricks and locations for the so-called response, the supposedly automatic organic protests that supposedly popped up after George Floyd, Cuddy?
Even the pawn shops,
Right.
my bro, it's the same thing. They load the pawn shops up with the guns, and then we go hit them, and then they come in to kill us. That's what we did. We hit the gun shops when we was in Cali when the riot started, and then we took it. We really took it over straight up, because when we hit them pawn shops, they couldn't fade us. So we had too many guns when they came, and we held the regular police down. They couldn't do nothing. They had to bring the National Guard in on us. But if everybody would have been riding everywhere, they wouldn't have been able to stop none of us because we always outnumbered them. But the news media be showing us something else. They had no control of us until they brought the National Guard and they physically just started killing us. They had to start shooting us at nighttime. They waited till it got dark, brought the National Guard in, brought tanks in, and then they started shooting us at nighttime. That's what started to stop the riots. Nothing else would have stopped it.
Now that's military strategy he just described, Kuttack.
No doubt about it. So that's why we got to stay aware, because y'all know we living in war. We're not going to let them attack us, y'all. So this is a military strategy that y'all see them doing by putting the dope in the neighborhoods, releasing guns in the neighborhoods. Now we got fentanyl. And then we going to release all these drugs. And then you're going to say, no more gun carrying. After they say everybody can have guns. Look how many states they gave guns to where everybody could open carry. And now they saying, no, now you can't have them. Tell me that ain't a setup.
That's a fact.
So, Cut, because you right there literally on the borderline. Is it more wild nigga Indian territory on Missouri or the Kansas side? Or is it equal?
It's surprisingly equal, because there's a lot of smaller towns in Kansas, you know what I'm saying, than Missouri. Missouri has a slew of different bigger towns and stuff, but you got a few smaller towns. But the thing about it is these smaller towns rank high nationally per capita, so they be a lot deadlier, to say the least.
So when we're talking about crime statistics, got the Minister of Defense here, my brother. Okay.
Right.
So what are we talking on a local, state, and federal level? Is it crime or is it military casualties of war?
You asked me a question because I didn't hear you.
Well, I was asking you both, but since we got the Minister of Defense here,
we also got the all-seeing. We also got the all-seeing high flying Hawkeye
from a high 30,000 feet.
Alabama, repeat that one more time.
Yeah, shout out to Hawk School, man.
When we're listening to the media, the propaganda arm of the federal intrusion into our local communities, is the crime statistics that, or is it casualties of war?
Most definitely casualties of war. That's what it is. That's what we dealing with. So we at no time gonna start talking in a different language other than what it is. See, that's what they want us to do, and that's what the boo-boos do. They try to translate a different language so we don't understand at no time that we in war, and to keep the people confused.
Now remember the tagline, black on black? You ain't never heard white on white. You never heard Hispanic on Hispanic. You never heard Asian on Asian, Kutty.
Ever. And ain't none of them sitting around talking about who they are.
I have heard on white on white though.
It ain't too much. It ain't too much white on white.
I heard, white on white, very famous.
It is a fact that it is happening, because they don't give a damn who they are. It's a certain family that don't give a damn who they are.
Right.
Because that's who they want to be here. And so the rest of them don't mean nothing. And they proved that to even them with the corona, with, you know what I'm saying, with that little virus they put on out here with the pandemic. So, you know, it is what it is.
Look,
nobody.
I contend that white on white more famous than black on black.
It's more like human on human, and they're destroying the human race in general. It's everybody. They
But
don't want none
but
of it.
they promote so-called the image of black on black.
Right.
But yet still, when is the last time you heard about a mass shooting? And there's been one going on every week since 23 started.
Man, I just seen where a white man just shot 2 sisters, man. Been stalking them for months and shit like that, military stuff. It was crazy, man. But I'm saying, when I say white on white, I be like, for real, I'm talking about World War I, World War II. See, these is, that WW stand on white to me, man.
No doubt. That's what that
Keep
was.
keep pushing it, Cutsy. I mean, because, man, you're slapping, flipping, rubbing it down, okay? WWW, World Wide Web. When we first planned to deceive, right? Isn't that the old colloquial phrase? Who spins a web?
That's taking it to the next level, right? My brother, that's just taking it to the next level. That's what it is. That's white on white. But they just they want to act like that's not a drive-by when they come by with a big plane.
That's
They
right.
drop a bomb on somebody. They act like that's not a drive-by. They the biggest drive-bys of them all. Don't ever forget they the biggest murderers and stealers and killers and thieves.
Hold up. The drive-by is this, and I'm gonna keep it $1,000. Inside of that goddamn store, right? You can go up in that motherfucking store for real, and that store is got completely out of date shit in there. The drive-by is them people being able to sell old ass shit to motherfuckers and get away with that shit. That's the drive-by. The drive-by is this right here. That very place that we were talking about, Kansas City, Missouri, and parts of Kansas City, Kansas, is known federally as a motherfucking food desert. A lot of people don't know what the fuck a food desert is, but a food desert is a place where you can get motherfucking hot pickles, motherfucking some goddamn some motherfucking pickled egg, some motherfucking pork rinds before you can get a motherfucking real orange or an apple. See, and what's very special about Kansas City than other food deserts in the United States is the hospital has bought like 15 city buses and reconverted those motherfuckers into motherfucking produce farmer market type some shit to go in the hood every week to provide the people with some oranges and some real motherfucking fruits and vegetables. City buses going to the neighborhoods to provide that stuff.
Well, I can't wait to the Zoom, Cutty, so we can discuss what we need to be doing. Because that's what we're gonna do on the Zoom, Cutty. That's what we're gonna discuss, and that's why we're gonna be the ones to take.
I forgot Jonesy from motherfucking the city too.
Oh yeah.
Now you know that's a pump and dump, Cut. They dumping it at the pumps, the gas stations, convenience stores. And what they are dumping is toxic. You just said it. Not only is outdated, it's fucking pharmacally induced preservatives, additives, shit.
Hey, don't even get me on the motherfucking watered down goddamn gas that's fucking everybody's cars up all the goddamn time.
Man, they killing my lawnmowers and everything.
Come on!
It's got so much water in the gas now. It's ridiculous, y'all. They know they doing it. They going up on the price and put more water in the gas. So next thing you know, y'all get ready to get y'all's cars fixed big time. Y'all better get a couple horses just in case y'all need them, because the satellites even might say.
And don't forget the potholes and the speed bumps.
Major.
Don't you notice in certain communities they be putting them speed bumps in, Cut, especially in apartment complexes.
Oh yeah, low income. Oh yeah.
Well, Alabama and West Memphis, they got them in the neighborhoods, not even around apartment complex. They just all staged in the neighborhood everywhere. The mayor helped them do it.
Man,
he helped them camera it and everything.
Look at what they doing to us. They serving us rat. They serving dog out the back of the goddamn shit. Man, look, I want people to look at these people for real as they don't mean us no good. They don't mean us no goddamn good.
Kutty, but wait a minute. How do the USDA make it legal?
That's what I'm saying. That's the drive-by.
The drive-by is to come up with a corporation to make us think that it's legal for us to be killed.
This is crazy. The motherfucking Dollar General, hey, like I said yesterday, if you is getting motherfucking dairy or any kind of meat products out of the dollar store, Dollar Tree, Family Dollar, hey, do everybody a favor. Find your deepest, closest river, jump in and have a swim. Fuck it.
But the USDA and the FDA has authorized a certain level of human tissue inside food products. You know that.
And that's crazy. And I think in one of those like religious books, I don't know which one, but it says in the later days, the people will be eating their young or some shit.
Which we are doing currently.
We doing.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why they want all the body parts. So they could just keep on manufacturing, garbage.
So, I'm going to give Bap his honors of being a hood journalist, but Negro, you the news you can use. That's what the Minister of Defense was trying to say. I'm giving you your flowers, brother.
Yes, sir.
Again, you're showing, because I called you first to say about how you opened this up with this, and he called himself a documentarian. And in a sense, he did, because he was documenting it in real time. But when it's on the news, it's just the chalk outlines and the blood spatterings and showing the bullet pockmarked building. They're not going to show the people and the experience and the life, the reality.
Right.
That's policy.
Everyday.
That's policy. Whether it's the city, the municipality, the county, the state, or the feds. The policy is what's killing people. That's politics. So it's not whether you vote or not. You're paying for it because you're taxed daily. That's what people don't understand what policy is. Keep doing what you're doing, brother.
Man, I'm just following the energy. They moving me. Hey, Hawk, how you doing this morning, my brother? Dominique, you there? Anyway, oh, you're there, Hawk. I don't know. It's Mike. Your mic. Yeah, he trying. I see him unmuting and shit. Leave him come right on back, Hog. I'll let you right back in, my brother. How you doing, Dominic?
Pretty good, Kutty.
Good. You want to add to any of this, man? Well, what you might have seen this morning, I kind of ran through a lot of stuff. Of course, man, that Israel-Palestine stuff is horrible. You know what I'm saying? That monster that did all that goddamn shit. And then, I had to bring Monterey back on in here, so with the definition of those colors, and then not only make sure that you know that your president, is getting down with the get down. Now the flag is at the White House.
There you go. Tell you about that tip. Now you have to understand how flags be. I'm not gonna go into details because it's still early in the morning. But yes, sir. You see the tip now, the way the flag is. Does it bear more reinforced for you now?
Peace.
Oh, there's the guy. That's the all-seeing, high-flying hawk school, and it's a bitch.
Respect, tribe. Love.
Do you see how the tip looks that way now? That I said it to you,
man, when did they put brown on that thing? Pause.
Hey, man, Brian. Hey, that right there go for that represent NAMBLA.
No, you ain't got to explain.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't need to know. I got valuable information to memorize, and I'm sure this isn't part of it.
Yeah.
But when flags are a certain way, the American flag is in a submissive position to the flag next to it if it's not facing the other way. You see how the American flag, the top of the flag is where the blue stars, the blue background and the white stars, right. That should be facing towards the president, not away. The other flag, if you notice, that red banner is the top of the flag when you saw it on the side of the building, right?
Right.
And you know how the flag looks if it's supposed to be flying How should the flag look? The American flag.
The stripes should be when it's flat. It should be facing him, horizontal.
You see what I'm getting at?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know that red, white, and blue that represents the peace between the red house and the blue house. I digress.
But I'm talking about someone who's been in the military recently could maybe come up and explain what semaphore means and why flags are used, and when the nations themselves have their flag either flying on a ship or it's being positioned like this is being positioned, whether it means distress or in respect. You see what I'm saying, Kutty?
Right.
Now, whenever you see a flag that's flying at the top, that means it's being put in the prominent position. So there should be no flag ever flown above the United States banner. I'm going to stress this because you know that is not the flag of the nation. It's certainly not the American flag. This is the flag of the United States government. And this is the Star-Spangled Banner from warfare. Go
hey,
ahead.
Sister Betty,
How did the eunuch flag get on the White House?
That was last week. Hey, this ain't the first time. It's been all next to the. In fact, the new addition is the V's. It was just the rainbow flag itself.
Well, you know, it's funny because I keep telling niggas that throughout history that it's can easily be shown and proved, even in their own histories, that eunuchs of all complexions have overthrown the government. And here you now see the eunuch flag flying at the state capitol.
God damn. Hey, fuck y'all pronouns.
They know who they are.
That's right. And we went from there, that right there, a slew of different conversations on to 35th and Prospect, Kansas City, Missouri. You know what I'm saying? One of the hottest blocks. One of many, but this one in particular, the young man risked his life to go there, sit there all day. He was wondering why the motherfuckers wasn't fucking with him. Motherfucking old dude had to let him know, hey, boy, nigga, they'll lay you down, me down, and everybody around us down. Look around you, nigga, carefully. Bullet hoses and everything. Guardrails, bus stops, the buildings, the toys at the park. So, hey.
I don't want to sound like I'm stirring up conspiracy.
Hey, hold up 1 second, please, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? And the locals know that allegedly the liquor stores, which is a pristine brand new building, while everything else, and the gas station, which are pristine buildings, while everything else is dilapidation, are also allegedly selling bullets to anybody that wants to buy them.
The same bullets that put the pockmarks in the building. Now, bro, would you bring back the mask story that you have? You still got that beautiful beam footage? Do we know who actually fired these guns? Which ones, bro?
Well, I'll tell you what. Let me make sure that I wanted to make sure Dominique got a chance to chime in on any of those topics or Hawk School, you know what I'm saying, before. And I'm going to pull that up right now for you, Elder, right now. Dominique, you there? He may not be there no more.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
You guys.
Dominique.
Yes.
Why you sound like a white boy?
I am European descent, yes. But
okay, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, man, hold up. Hey, man, shout out to the white man. Hey, man, every now and then I got my other white homeboy come up on this motherfucker. I don't know him for real, but he cool in the motherfucker, man. I hope you the same way, Dominique. In fact, you've been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, shout out to you, man.
Thanks, Kutty.
Hey, man.
But Dominique, you need to comment on this bean footage you finna show us and tell us what the difference between you and a slob noxious.
Ooh, that's... Hey, man, man, he wants you to defend yourself. No, you ain't got to defend yourself, man. But, hey, would love to get your perspective, you know what I'm saying? You've been around for a while, so you obviously liking what you're hearing and shit like that. And despite your color, we obviously accepted you, so ain't gonna treat you no different until you get to talking about, hey, man, everything's okay with all of that bullshit that's not okay. Nah, you all good, man. Hey, man, go and chime in. Let me know what you think, brother.
Well, first of all, it's a persona for me. I'm not the color of my skin, but I get it. I can be attached to it.
That's right.
But again, that's each individual person. I'm more concerned about the human race than I am about the individual parts. But I get it. People are going to have their own indifference and all that. And hate is a condition. Same with love. But that's just me sharing a little bit. But you're asking about what I saw there. I saw a lot of disrespect. You know, when you're in a certain community and you're pointing a gun or a camera towards somebody, you should at least show respect by asking them if it's okay for me to ask questions or, you know. But if he wants to pan just all the bullets, I apologize if I incorrectly pronounce your name, but who are supplying all these guns and bullets? Outside sources.
Yeah.
You know, some people have to use discernment when they're using their senses. You should at least question your senses. But again, I get it. We identify each other by the color of our skin, but that's not who we truly are.
Hey, you can say that again, because this motherfucker on the screen is definitely not what he did, what he is, motherfucker. And that's for real.
Is it Halloween already?
No. Hey, now understand this video about almost 10 years old, man. So the technology way better. But yo, be careful y'all get to talking about that black on black crime and shit when there's a white man under there promoting all this. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
I thought that was a myth.
Yeah, that's a white man. That's a white man. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Look at this motherfucker. You see that shit? Hey, man, there's a motherfucker that, hey, man, we all know about the motherfucker that robbed the bank in this goddamn shit. Was doing it and only got caught because his bitch got mad. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep it $1,000. Look at the hands. They even got the gloves. Yeah.
Was he a Comanche Indian?
That's a white boy. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Pale skin, excuse me.
Well, you know the Comanche Indians, they used to grab the other tribes' babies and they would hold them by the ankle and smash their heads in the rocks. And I told them that is not an Aboriginal who would do a thing like that to a child, even in a state of war. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously these Comanche who never were seen without paint all over them, might I add, were not Aboriginals.
This shit crazy. Oh, there's a big ass deer in my backyard. I need to let my dog out on there so he can get some fresh meat. Nah, fuck that. I don't need him getting no ticks. Anyway. Hey, man. This shit is nuts. This shit nuts right here.
So Kutt. Someone in the chat said to ask the Minister of Defense, do we have a policy to make the UA back off? Do you know what that means?
I don't know. Do you know what that means, my brother? In fact, let me do this there.
What does the UA stand for? Does that mean? I would only be presuming, but they were saying, Minister of Defense, you still with us?
Oh shit, he fell off. Eagle Eye. Let me see. Where's Eagle Eye? Yeah, Eagle Eye. Oh no, he's on. Eagle Eye, you there, brother? Oh, he might have did something.
Kusa, that's who it was. Kusa said, ask the Minister of Defense, is there a plan out there that would get the UA to back off? No,
now, what is the UA?
Yeah, that's what I don't know. Man.
United Auto Workers? No.
Unidentified agents?
Straight up. He said the UA.
United Arabs?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, for real. But that, the Emirates.
Now, when we're looking at these points of contact of distribution, pawn shops, the liquor stores, the gas stations, those are predominantly that, do we call them that immigrant class? That
That's
ethnic
right.
group, or, who's the majority been given these? Now, when you start looking at the Hot Sheet Motel, those are the East Indians from Hindustan. When we start looking at the nail shops, the happy endings, that's Asian, right?
Shout out to the happy endings.
Hey, man,
Happy endings with cock.
man, y'all, hey, the irony. The irony. Look at the irony in which we're facing. Here it is, the irony that we're facing. We're facing the irony of this. These motherfuckers, right? Done took the red dots off their motherfucking head, selling bullets. Now the red dots on our shit. We just can't see them.
The laser scope cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's interesting is for, I think, approximately 700 years, these people were all of the slave class.
Hey, man, even Gandhi didn't give a fuck about us. Why they talk about Nobel Peace Prize. And Nobel Peace Prize. Hold up. Nobel Peace Prize. That motherfucker's known for making a product that kills a lot of people. How he Nobel Peace Prize? Why his name on there? That Nobel dude. He invented something that could kill a lot of people. Why is his name on a Peace Prize?
He is the inventor of dynamite. If you're the
dynamite, TNT. Nigga, grenades. Shit. Anyway, I digress.
Alfred Nobel said that they created that award, like you just pointed out, to assuage his guilt. Didn't they call that philanthropy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he made his money off of destruction and blowing up people. The Oppenheimers are how important. Hawk might want to jump on this. When Oppenheimer says, "I have become death," I'm rephrasing, paraphrasing the quote. That was when the Manhattan Project gave us the hydrogen bomb, and they dropped it on Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Yeah,
how important is Oppenheimer in the background?
Well, if you really want to, that's a whole deep rabbit hole, because the plutonium? No, the uranium was processed for the bomb they called the Little Boy. It was processed here in St. Louis at Mallinckrodt, and where it's processed, where that factory is a lot of the St. Louis mounds are located in that area. But I'm getting off track. When you look into to those who were the scientists of these nuclear bombs and whatnot, the Little Boy bomb was nicknamed the Little Boy because it's reported that they had put a fetus of a child in the bomb and were trying to fuse it with nuclear energy so that they could bring about the Antichrist. But
what the fuck? What the what?
It's all
God damn.
It's called a golem, I believe it is. So the child that they were fusing with nuclear energy. Yes.
Now,
so
you can't just leave that part. You need to tell us what the golem comes from. Supposed Israel or ancient Jewish biblical understanding. Explain what a golem is, brother.
It's a motherfucking ghoul, a gremlin. Don't get them wet and don't feed them after midnight. But he looked furry and cuddly until then.
That's a gremlin.
I can't make this shit up, bro. These people were actually doing witchcraft to fuse this fetus of this. It's a woman's child that he was involved with. The scientist. I'm gonna let you go look, because I know niggas be like, this nigga Hawk say the craziest shit, but then they go look at it and all they can say is, damn, this nigga Hawk knows too much. Go look into it and go see what these scientists were really trying to bring about. And you'll see that these are spiritual wars. See, because black and white to the aboriginals actually meant holy and unholy, righteous and unrighteous. And they done turned the shit inside out, upside down. Land my plane.
Hey, that was my question, Alabama. I'm driving down the road. I punch UA instead of US. I was referring to the US, United States. And I was asking the minister.
Word, Jazz, damn.
What is there a plan out there that we could implement to get the U.S. to back off? And I mean back off, to give relinquish the suppression and without gunfire or with gunfire? I don't know if he's still on the panel or not, but that was my question to him. To the Minister of Defense.
Give me that question one more time, my bro.
Is there a plan in the present out there that we can implement to get the U.S. to back off?
Why don't we ask Dominic?
Yeah, let's get Dominic into the goddamn conversation. Dominic, get in the conversation, man. Yeah, well, what you feel about this shit, man? Ask him a question, old school. You got it.
Well, he's concerned with the human race. So, I mean, the melanated people of planet Earth are a very large population of what I'm sure he would consider.
I'm concerned with the.
And I just want to know what
Aboriginal.
Hey, Kusa, hold on.
My bad.
Oh, okay, you must can't hear it.
I mean, if he has a question for Dominic, then I yield.
Okay, most definitely. Go ahead, Kusa. It might be a delay. You got it.
I'm concerned about the Aboriginals of North America. Mainly, the rest of the world I'm not concerned about with the oppression, because we are getting the short end of the stick here in North America. At the bottom of the totem pole, we're at the bottom of the barrel. And with the United States government present to those criminals. So that was my question concerning the United States and the Aboriginals of North America. I'm not concerned about Jamaica or China, none of those at this moment.
What say you, Dominic?
Well, to weigh in on it, guys, first of all, I'm from Canada.
Yeah, I'm talking to Dominic.
Like I said, I couldn't really weigh on the American situation. You could probably share. I'm from Canada, guys. Now, if we're talking
about shout out to the what do they call it? The Great North.
Yeah.
But Dominic, what makes you different than someone like Rob Noxious that many people believe is an effective troll for agent use?
Yeah, because my girl is out there telling me, hey, Kutty, he works against us. So go ahead, what say you?
I don't know why Jazz has whatever she has towards my name, I guess, or whoever I am.
Right.
I've always stated I care about the human race. As far as Rob, if I picked the color blue, he'd probably pick red just to be despiteful.
Right.
For me, I'm more concerned about the human race. But the gentleman that's asking the question was pinpointing it towards a particular nation in a particular country. And when I've stated, to me, it's whether it's India, China, all the different other cultures, we as a race have always, harmed each other. Whether it's the neglect of children, the way we treat women, how men actually fight each other. We spend so much resources on war, but yet forget about things like the signs in the skies to know how to do farming and all that kind of stuff. But again, that's the stuff that I talk about. It wouldn't be fair for me to weigh in on certain pinpoint issues that some people do. I enjoy hearing them.
Right. But here's the thing, Dominic, and I'm not, don't get me wrong, man, I'm not bum rushing. It's because we have so infrequent people such as yourself that come over to this community. So I'm taking the opportunity to get, not just enlighten you, but for the audience to listen to why your perspective is important, not just different.
Right.
Now, the people we keep identifying as white males, we by default of letting them being in power. I'm not saying you personally are in power, but since we can't see past before their invasion here in Dumb Diversus and Doctrine Discovery, I'd argue that maybe warfare was not on the scale with our Aboriginal origins than what has been exacerbated by colonialism. Could you agree to some point with that?
Well, history writes about it, so I would have to say yes.
But we don't have the documentation of the prehistory. You see what I'm getting at?
Unless you go intuitive, maybe, but even that, I might be guessing, but yes.
Well, I'm not saying there wasn't conflict. As long as human beings existed, there's been beef. You have that in your immediate family. But the type of scale and scope of the intention of mass extermination, I think is unique to this people that are referred to as Caucasians and particularly Europeans of that group.
I'm with you on that, yeah.
So then how do we address that? And I'm saying we because you and I are talking right now, but it's more so on you if you're a part of a particular group that's lying about it. Not you personally.
No, I know. I'm
talking about for policy situation.
awareness probably plays a major role in it, and people's honesty with themselves to realize, regardless of their color of their skin, in this particular case, you're talking about a descent of people that have been misleading themselves.
Let me give you an example, Dominic. And we're not here to make a
and we
aspersion.
appreciate you actually being here and being respectful, man. You've always been respectful in the chat and shit like that when I seen you. So, I mean, shout out to you. Go ahead, my elder. I apologize.
That's okay, Cut. Thank you, though. But I'm trying to keep this on the points and on the facts and not on personalities, opinions, and supposed race. Now, the man who called himself an African American, who then got put into the people's house in the wake of the worst financial crisis in the history of we know what financial crimes are, and that's in 2008, going to 2009. He saved the auto industry, let the bankers off, sent not one person from Wall Street to jail, which all of these organizations are primarily, if not exclusively, controlled by white men. Can we agree on that, Donna?
A lot of the elites, yeah, they're of light skin color, yes, very much so.
Then he went and offered up health care for everybody, and they scandalized it scurrilously, calling it Obamacare. But whenever you said the American Care Act, people said, don't you touch that. But if you said Obamacare, oh, I don't want that nigga shit. You see where I'm going with this, Dominic?
A lot of misleading, but yes.
And then after 8 years, when he left, they blamed him for the shit that he cleaned up. Now, that might not be your perspective. I'm just offering it up for the context of where I'm going with the next question. If the white man runs this, why is the black man the fault? And secondly, when we come in being Captain Save-A-Ho and we still prop you up, you don't even give us props, nor do you come and take responsibility for the shit that we cleaned up in your behalf. And I'm not attacking you. I'm not targeting you.
Personally.
I'm taking the opportunity to explain something to you. Now, you respond as you choose, Tom.
Well, in a lot of countries, that's what they always do. They basically put, let's say, a British person running the whole situation, but they put a Malay, for example, as president. So they put in a puppet, but meanwhile, they're going with their same agenda over and over again. So now whether or not that's about colors or about genders, that's always going to be there. Once again, people have to use some sort of discernment opposed to just knowing that information. You know, would we, if we reverse the roles in all the different nations, would we not be doing the same harm? Maybe. That's a possibility. I can't say for sure.
Hold up. Let me say this. Two things. Hey, number one, hey, Jazz, thank you for your warning. Now, we appreciate it, sis, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't going to duck away from no topics or no people or nothing, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you looking out, but I don't duck away from this stuff because, like I said before and I say it again, I got a power button. They take this shit, I don't give a fuck. All it take is the motherfucker make a new email, nigga, I'm right back. So I don't give a fuck about that shit. And you know, that's just what that is. Number two, not a coincidence. Stop always crying.
If you was gonna
stop all that motherfucking crying, little punk ass nigga. Motherfucking white boy come up in here with respect, we're gonna treat him with respect. But you come up in here with a super disagreeable motherfucking attitude that predates me, is why you get the treatment you get. Not from me, mostly from other people, but I understand it. So motherfucker, stop crying, you little punk ass nigga, trying to insinuate something. You silly bastard. Anyway, go ahead.
Thank you, because I didn't want to sound like I was snitch bitch ass nigga by bringing it up. So
shut your punk ass up. Not a coincidence, you bitch ass nigga. Go ahead, my elder. You got the floor.
Dominic, again, this is not being deferential to you. I'm just presenting something that, whether you've got it brought to you or not, when these engaging conversations don't happen between so-called black men and white men, what say you about, you know what, Cut? This is so funny. In my feed yesterday, it popped up about Huey's Jr.'s daddy on a panel discussion with Ishmael Reed, Jawanza Kunjufu, asking about the image of black men on Martin Luther King Day in 1988, Cut. And just seeing Huey P. on the screen, it just kind of threw me for a loop. This was probably less than a year before he would be taken out. Okay? If you ever come across that, man, check it out for yourself. But he asked the so-called white man who was a host If you so enlightened, why are you over there educating your other white demons with their demonic behavior? Why aren't you putting them in check? And I'm not putting this on you personally, Dominic. I'm not. Someone in the chat said maybe you should be talking to your Canadian brethren if you're from Canada. What's interesting to me is the impression of Canadians is supposed to be more, how do I say this? More cordial.
Passive?
No. I wasn't going to say passive. I'm going to say it's presented as being more cordial. Okay. But I would say that there's probably a more insidious white domination and supremacy up there in the so-called Great White North, as Kutty referred to it, that we're not aware of, because remember, America is egomaniac. We don't see any place else, and I'm not saying us, Kutt, personally, the Aboriginal, I'm saying all the others, the foreign invaders that are amongst us, put this nation as the center of the universe, bro. If you notice, we don't even have much international reporting of news from other perspectives outside of the United States. Would you agree, Kutty?
That's right.
So the average U.S. citizen thinks the world revolves around the United States. We don't even comprehend the culture of other nations and peoples and how they act. But the types of white supremacy and colonialism, Dominic, actually came from here and being dispersed elsewhere over the planet. So maybe you could share with us what type of white colonialism is in Canada comparatively to the type of stuff we had here with the Ku Klux Klan and the antebellum South, the way we've been educated.
No, first of all, a lot of the tragedy that still goes on with the human race. In Canada, obviously, we're aware of this. Our population is by far way smaller. I live in one of the major cities, Toronto, but again, it's smaller. You know, you hear you guys in America, there's so many of you guys, in the words I'm using. In America, basically, there's so many different states, so many different policies, and there's so many other foreign people in there ruling all those different states. Here in Canada, there's still a ruler. We're still under the Crown Corporation. You know, so how that, when it comes to racism and all that, it's probably more sedated here, but yeah, it is here.
But why do you think pale skin is being propped up in power positions, not just in Canada? Because you could go to India, which is Hindustan, whose name got changed by British colonialism in 1950. But you'll see lighter skinned Hindi and Muslims being elevated above the darkest skin, which they call the untouchables, right? I'm sure you're aware of that, Don.
Yeah, the class system. Yeah, the class system.
But why do you think that is? Based on colorism?
I think there's a lot of ideal of, it's a false sense of what people think of rights is opposed to what privileges are. Most people figure from whatever womb you come from, you have either a certain right or don't, or in this case, privilege. And I think that's conditioning within us. And then we reinforce it by being attached to the skin that we're in or the genders we are. Now, I play with the idea that we're not those things. We get to experience those things. I'm kind of more of a seeker that way, where I'm trying to understand what is air. So, again,
you don't think that you come from a privileged position to have the ability to think of it that way?
Sure I do. As I'm working with this technology that somebody gave me, privilege to me is what, once I jump into a car, go to a grocery store, get somebody else's gas, use their fiat currency, that is privilege.
So then, all right, let me put it differently, though. It's going to say the same thing. What is preference as opposed to privilege?
Preferences would be variations of choices. Most people have very lack of choices, either or, where other people might have way more choices. And usually the fiat currency can give you that illusion.
Now, here's where I'm bringing the preference angle, Dominic.
Please.
Within ourselves, we have preferred lighter skinned people. We kind of call it colorism. Up there, what's the interaction we don't know about, say, like the Inuit or the so-called American Indian or the First Peoples up there? Do they participate in skin bleaching and things of that nature? Are you aware of?
That I'm not aware of. Unfortunately, in that particular tribes, they've been segregated, you know, and then their leaders probably.
Now, who's determining the segregation?
Probably another nation.
Do you get where I'm going with this, Kutty?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to back him in a corner, man. I'm just using him as an opportunity here as an example. How people don't realize the preference that's being imposed that we describe as white supremacy. But go ahead, Cut.
No doubt. Hey, Dominic, let's give Dominic a chance to put it in the context if you want to add some context, because I think I hear him struggling to speak. Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm okay. No, there's a lot of questions that he's asking.
Well, hold up, Dominic. Let me say something. Hey, not a coincidence. Hey, man, I'm not a racist. I don't get down with that racism, man. I don't be on racism, brother. I be on historianism, brother. This is not racism. This is historianism. Now you over there suggesting what you suggesting, or suggesting a racist paradigm. You, sir, are racist. Let's continue. And your co-workers are white. All of your co-workers, even King Cass, that nigga's white. You know what I'm saying? So shut up, not a coincidence, you punk ass nigga, and keep on motherfucking working that pussy ass job you working. Here we go. I digress, Dominique. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get into what's referred to as nigga shit.
I get it, but we are a human race with many parts. And I'm not here to take away from the fact that how people have mistreated each other.
Cause I ain't gonna bullshit with you, man. I don't shy away from people, even not a coincidence. A lot of people, I ain't gonna kill you now. Hey, it's all in jest, man, because I give a fuck about all of y'all. I don't care about your opinions. I don't care about your skin colors, none of that. I give a fuck about what your energy is about, what your intentions is about, and stuff like that. Other than that, man, and whether or not you's a good motherfucker.
But I wanted him to continue on the context, but we need to know
Alabama.
You got it. No, I want him to continue first, but Dominique, once you put the context that Cut was asking you, what the fuck going on with these fires that y'all farting down on us?
Oh,
yeah. That's a good. Thank you, Alabama, because I'm actually gonna. Yeah, hey, Dominic. I hope you got some time, because I got a couple of questions. Now, you don't have the answers to everything, but you definitely can give us a definitely different perspective. So yes. Go ahead, Alabama, ask you a question once again, man. Please, who?
Well, I want him to stay with the context response she was trying to get him to come forward with, so he can understand why there's preferential treatment, what is white supremacy, whether it's in Canada or anywhere else on the planet. But what the fuck is going on with these fires, Smokey the Bear?
That's right, not.
There's probably in Canada, they do a lot of cutbacks. There's a good chance they didn't do a lot of cleaning up certain forestries, so you prevent fires from scattering even more. There is as long as it's not too much, it does help kill bacteria and all that. But that's not to say that's the reason why those things were set. And of course, there's nature playing its part. But I can't answer those questions thinking that there could have been somebody that purposely set those fires. To be just another distraction, even though it could have been said for the reboot, the reset, or whatever they're trying to do, whoever they are.
I think it's they, them.
Yeah, when he said that reset and that reboot, circle back to the context that Cut was trying to get you to explain from your perspective up in the Great White North. And don't you think that's interesting, Cut? It's referred to as the Great White North.
That's real. Hey, man, and all of y'all, man, keep it real. I bring Black Scout the Survivor. I bring Redirect. I bring all kind of white folks. And what we be calling it, we be like, we flies on the white wall. Nah, now we ain't flies on the white wall. You know what I'm talking about? We actually got a fly that be on our black wall, or whatever they call copper colored wall. And instead of watching him, he want to come and talk, and that's cool, man. Thank you very much, Dominique, man. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah. I wish they invite me. Let that motherfucker Black Scout Survivor invite the Kutty over there and shit. Well, I don't know if I want to be on there with all them goddamn guns on his wall, nigga. Hell no. Anyway, go ahead, Dominique. Y'all got it.
Well, back to the fire that I guess he was asking. I don't represent it, so I don't really know. Like, I'm hearing what you guys hear from a box from the media, and most of them are paid by somebody, I guess. So We can just use our senses. How is it affecting somebody in that immediate community that those forest fires, in this case, whatever the smoke comes towards them?
Do you believe there's such a thing as HARP? Some people were talking conspiracy theory. Do you think it's just basic clear cutting, like them deforesting the Amazon? I mean, where do you think the source of this fire is to be such a magnitude?
There's a good chance they are doing those things. I would probably be more concerned about, does it affect me? How does it serve me or my immediate community, whoever that may be? But again, that's information that's given to us. It's kind of like the written work. You know, when did the human race get their written work? And then they become scribes or scholars. You know, again, I can't answer those questions.
Well, are you more to the east or to the west? I mean, which one? You don't have to give us a bit. What province are you in?
I'm in Ontario, Toronto, Canada.
Okay, so you over in there and there. Hold up, let me ask my question. Hold up, because tell me this. That area is vast, like green land, right? It's not super dry. It's actually kind of moist. It's really kind of foresty, right? Normally, right? Any other time, correct?
Yep.
That's not. See, that is not the climate in which California be dealing with shit.
No, it's true.
I don't know. Okay.
But see, Kutt, now that you brought that up, that's why I asked him about HARP. Do you understand what a directed energy weapon is?
Does who?
Well, either of you. But I was talking to Dominic as far as in this
Are
context.
you does who know anything about a motherfucking
Let me put it as a Bond villain.
Hold up. Let me ask you this. You know what I'm saying? To who knows anything about a motherfucking dude?
Directed energy weapon.
It's on the screen right now.
Yeah, we'll put it as a Bond villain.
It's on the screen right now, my elder.
I got you, bro. You ever heard of? You saw that movie back when, when Roger Moore was Bond, called Diamonds Are Forever, where the villain was creating a satellite made out of diamonds, and that laser beam would be directed.
Yeah.
I know that's really, as usual, dating myself with film references, but you know, this satellite transmission of energy, the sonic bombardment, you got all this shit cut. You brought this up before. The fucking sonic weapons that they use, the motherfuckers that's in these embassies in China and Cuba, where all of a sudden our diplomats are just mysteriously getting ill. These are all vibrational weapons, right, Kutt?
That's right.
So these fires, are they anomalies? Is this a weather pattern that's inexplicable, or is this directed by the hand of man? I know I'm hitting you with a lot there, Dominic, but you can respond however you choose.
Well, we are emotions, energy, and motion, whether people are aware of it or not. Things like spirit, prana, chi, you never see it, so you just see its effects. So can they actually do things like nuclear energy, or in this case, you're talking about HARP or whatever, moving energy? Yes. Do the average human really grasp it with their senses? Probably not. But it does exist, but we give names to it. We give words, hence afterthoughts, with the spoken word, which is energy in itself. That's why we have thousands of different languages.
You know about Tesla and the 369?
That's 111-222-333-444-555-6. Yes.
Chop it up, brother. Come on with. Give me the Fibonacci code. We fucking around this damn rabbit hole now. God damn it.
Oh man, y'all talking about that 369? God damn it, no.
Thanks, well, the number 4 is
Hey,
actually.
Kutt, check your email because I just sent you a video. I have it unlisted, so you don't have to worry about any copyright infringement. It's already passed the test. But it's actually David Bowie is discussing a weapon of this magnitude, which would be mind-blowing to see David Bowie.
Now, Kutt, Hawk, do you know David Bowie played Tesla in The Prestige?
Oh, shit.
About two magicians? Are y'all hip to that?
About who?
He played Tesla in the movie Prestige, a bad motherfucking movie about two warring magicians called The Prestige.
I land my plane.
So I wouldn't be the least bit surprised, Kutty, if he fell upon that from playing the role of Tesla in a movie. You know how people have to do research.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Smoke Signal for the Cash App donation. I appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna make sure I give me some good lunch. It's gonna be of the vegetarian variety, and it definitely will not come from the Dollar Tree, Family Dollar, or any of those things.
Like Smoke gonna say Elmer Fudd telling you to stay your ass away from the rabbit hole.
Straight up. Let me get
But
this
Dominic,
cracking.
what do you think about these type of things? Not just as far as technology is concerned. What is this doing, altering people? You mentioned the reset. Maybe, I don't know, Kutt, if you want to run with that. What is the reset in general?
It's like anything else. When you introduce any new program, you have to do a reset. And in the reset, there's usually a new system that has to come into place. Adapting the old system, too. It's not the first time we've had it.
Okay. We got the Minister of Defense back. You know what I'm saying? Chief Eagle Eye is back in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm talking about? He back in the building. You know what I'm saying?
And I want him to comment on all this stuff. It's military policy, Kutt. Everything that we've been talking about.
Wow.
When it's technology, advanced, you want to talk about DARPA, however you want to roll with it, Eagle Eye.
Right. And I got you loaded up right there, Hawk School. You can let me know when to play this joint.
So y'all see what it is, right? There's several different ways that we're being attacked on all angles, on all aspects of lifestyle that we've been dealing with. Like you said, you just named a bunch of them. HARP. They fucking with us with the satellites. They fucking with us with the pharmaceuticals. You name it. It's all a part of what it is. So it's not a conspiracy, and we all been taught something different everywhere, all over the world. You know, like he said, it started here, and it's just spreading out everywhere. That's what it is, and we're gonna have to deal with it. It depends on those people in other places that want to deal with it where they at, but we gonna deal with it here. Everybody else gonna have to deal with it somewhere else. But they coming at us, y'all. So preparation is what I see. Oh wow.
We gotta do something. They killing us and we ain't doing nothing.
Hey, yo, check this out, man. Look, me and my brother, man, we was talking, man. He had to go to, you know what I'm saying, get his little treatment and shit, you know what I'm saying? And we was talking about, like, the history of that type of stuff. And we was like, man, yeah, man, wasn't no real such thing as dialysis and chemo centers and stuff like that back in the day. And the youngin' heard us talking, and he looked at us like real surprised, like, hold up, you mean to tell me that stuff ain't been around forever? I was like, well, what do you mean forever? He said, like, you know what I'm saying, for everybody's life? I said, nah, young man, see, this is the thing. You're looking at the world in first person. Just because you was born don't mean the world was born.
God.
You know what I'm saying, nigga? No, there was a time where none of this shit was like it is, nigga. You was born in the age of 1,000 goddamn channels, nigga. Here we go. I'll leave that alone, though. Y'all let y'all build.
So that means that we're gonna have to break down our value system then, Kutty, right? We're gonna have to go back to what we originally lived off of, where we originally sustained life off of. It's all we gonna need. We're gonna have to break down our value system in order to survive. And the rest of y'all that want to be materialistic, it's gonna be something else for you. It's gonna be a whole different ball game for you, because that's what you want to do, live other than what you are. So break it down. Come up out of them apartments, get you some land, start growing you some food. Let's start breaking it down. Then we'll be able to think better, because everything then won't be electronically controlled. I just walked in the store. There was no people at the counter. So all they doing is working the kiosk, and then you go get your stuff. So in a minute, all those little fake jobs that they had for you gonna disappear. How you gonna survive if you're not a robot? It's finna go to that. Either you're gonna be a robot or an athlete or a rapper. What y'all gonna do? Because a lot of us ain't gonna be able to turn into $6 million men. You gonna get rebuilt?
Chief Eagle Eye, I don't know if you're familiar with the Richard Pryor joke about where they came at him sometime around just out of high school and saying his choice. And I don't know why he was before a judge, but you know, wild nigga Indians seem to be ending up in their courts in front of their bench. You can go to jail or you can go to the army. How is your option going to be available for them to choose?
That's right,
to be in
J-Lo.
your troops. You feel me, Kutty?
Yep.
So to be involved in what's really truthfully gonna be the real versus the fake, it's gonna be the preparation of the land that we gonna eat off of.
You right, J Woke.
That we already got. That we gonna expand because we got people like, you know, my brother Kutty got some. We gonna get him to use some of his too. And we all gonna join together and do what we gotta do. The rest of y'all gonna keep debating it. It's plain and simple.
You talking about some jaw-jacking niggas over there in the House of Consciousness? I mean, you know, you ain't got to throw the shade. I'm gonna drop. I'm firebombing motherfuckers from the air.
Lip wrestling motherfuckers.
Yeah, we're gonna be out there chopping some weeds while they over there chopping up some scholarships.
Plant some seeds.
You know,
some
we're gonna
storehouses.
be planting some seeds. We're gonna be raising up some greenhouses. We're gonna be digging some more wells. We're gonna be eating.
But y'all gotta understand, and this is really real. You know, the aspirations, the goals, the intentions, the fights are completely different, right? And this is what's real. And I see myself it rearing its head every day, ever so often. Is the fight is different, man. The whole objective and everything is kind of like different. We're trying to progress as people before we're done. You know what I'm saying? And leave something for the babies, man, and the babies, man.
Kutty, you saying we're trying to build a plane while flying the motherfucker?
Right. But
so tell me why that grandma threw up them gang signs in that footage you showed her.
Oh yeah, hey, she with the shit. That's why. No, but hold up though, for real. You know, the intention's different. We're looking to build something for generations to come, man. And the people we're talking about, like the Pan-Africans and stuff like that, they're actually fighting for attention. See, we got to understand what it's all about. Intention and influence is the power of today. You feel me? In fact, to be an anti-Semite is simply to go against the influence of those people. Nothing to do with racism. Influence and attention is everything today.
What is unwanted attention? If you're just out there getting clickbait.
Unwanted attention is Africa diaspora coming in the backstage.
Counter-revolutionary information. That's what that is. It's counter-revolutionary information to even human beings in general. Because they're still talking about nothing. As we pointed out to Sanetta the other night, what's that in your background? What's that you got in your background? It was some Christianity, something against something other religion, right? See how much wasting the time he doing? And he know he doing that. He admitted he's doing that. If not one time did he say, nah, brother, And then he heard him a couple times say, "Yeah, you're right," because he know he faking that shit and just mixing the people up. He confusing them. He know he doing it. Niggas don't care. The niggas do not care about none of us, none of the original people. They care about them pockets and the people they still in the blood sucking from. He care about the likes and people that sharing garbage. And he a part of it. And ain't no way around you not being a Boule member when you are a part of it. I don't care if you say they was threatening your children, your kids, your grandmama. If you choose to not die for what the hell you believe in, then you a Boule member too. Ain't no way around it. I always say some of us is agents for free. And some of us are agents getting paid on the internet. And some of us
King
is
Cash is
getting
an
paid
agent for free.
straight from the man. Yeah. It's a bunch of them, but most of them are agents for free because they just want a scholarship. That's good enough for them to be accepted by WW. The white world. You know what I'm saying? Most of us just want to be accepted. I don't give a damn about you being accepted. I got enough friends. Y'all are my friends right now. That's all I need.
That's right. That's right.
I don't need them. Separate yourself from foolishness and foolish people that don't care nothing about you, your family, don't want to see your kids have freedom. Separate yourself from, I don't even care if they're in your family. I even separate myself from family members that don't think like that. Because they get you caught up too.
That's right. That's right.
It ain't like you don't love them, you know.
You got
I'm sorry to cut your wisdom, brother.
Say it again, brother.
I'm sorry to cut your wisdom. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that our families, we just don't think alike, and it's not even to me a blood thing. It's in your heart and it's in your soul. And if your heart and your soul ain't what it is, you are who you are. And most of it come because you practiced it. Most of us do it. We're good practicers of evilness. You know what I'm saying? Look how good Jabari do it. And then he claimed to be the best at it. Just like talking about the dude that's coming up with the DNA test. What's his name? West. Not Carnell West. The other dude. Well, aren't they related? No, he's related to Alex Haley. The dude that's doing the DNA test on everybody that said Oprah faked to the people and told us all that she was a Zulu.
I know who you talking about, the dude with the glasses.
Yeah. So everybody know that Oprah faked it and told everybody she was a Zulu, knowing that she wasn't. So are the Pan-Africans, are they ignoring that? I guess I never ignored when I told him too that my mama's birth certificate say something different than mine. Was it intentional, Sarnetta? That somebody put a different nationality on my birth certificate than my mama's? They gonna just paper write me up out of here as being who I am? So he gonna make me ignore that and say, no, nigga, you still African. No, nigga, I'm not gonna ignore that they tried to change my identity, boy.
Hey, check this out, man. I'm gonna play this video, but before I do, hey Dominic, man, don't strike my channel, man, and take us down, nigga. Man.
What is black noise? Black noise is,
look at this motherfucker.
It's one facet of black noise is that everything, like a glass, if the opera singer hits a particular note, the vibrations are that of the metabolism of the glass and it cracks it. Yeah? So a black noise is the register within which you can crack a city or people, or it's a new controlled bomb. It's a noise bomb. In fact. Depends how much money you put into it. I mean, a small one could probably kill about half the people there, but a big one could destroy a city, or even more. I mean,
Destroy a city, or even more.
What the fuck is he talking about? What was he talking about, Hawk School?
Hey,
Are
man.
you familiar with a neutron bomb? Go ahead, Hawk.
Hey, man. Say, man. I did my part.
He dropped a bomb on me, baby. Now, the supposed formula of a neutron bomb is to kill flesh and organic materials and not touch structures, if you aren't hip to that cut. And that's different than an EMP, which is electromagnetic pulse. You know.
Well, you do know when they went before the Senate about the heart attack gun with the bullet that melts pretty much, causes a heart attack. This is what, back in the 70s?
All right, brother.
Yeah, we got.
I can't make this shit up. They actually testified.
Yeah, he's right, bro. He's right. But Smoke probably coming up with Elmer Fudd's shotgun, telling us to get the fuck up out that rabbit hole.
Bro, I'm not just imagining.
Kutty, why am I on your screen twice?
Oh, you on the screen twice? Oh, Eagle Eye, yo, you on the screen twice? I'm gonna be honest. Why you on the screen twice is because you know the people who tapping us, they made a mistake. They get it right.
Double your pleasure, double your fun.
I just wanted to bring that to everybody's attention, man.
No, it happens all the time, though.
Yeah, you say who following him to the room? Cut. Is that somebody following him to the room?
You plug in somebody you didn't know.
But Eagle Eye, you know, since we are still in the military discussion, and thank you for your time, my brother, and Rico Dukes for 2024.
That's right. That's right.
Yes, sir. 2024 president candidate. Y'all make sure y'all get out there and vote. I don't usually go to the poll, but y'all know I'm going to. It don't matter. I don't care if my brother win or not. I'm going to the poll. I'm signing up like everybody else. We're going to act like we're going to win and all that. We know what's the real is already fixed.
Hey man, look, I'm trying to tell you, the people who don't fuck with that shit and tired of that shit, they're gonna gravitate and vote, man. I'm telling you, dog, cause it's different.
You know, what
hold on one second. I'm gonna say this briefly. Hey, motherfuckers showed out for that motherfucking punk ass nigga, man, and shit. Now y'all, come on with the bullshit. Here you go, Maya.
But what did Mama Pookie, Ray Ray, and Man say? What did Mama Pookie, Ray Ray, and Man? Sister Bethy, you know you need to come out of the woods. Come out of the woods. Come out the bushes. She said she was looking for this, right? Okay. I mean, Pookie and Ray Ray to run for office.
That's right. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you, hey, Sister Bethy. Shout out to Sister Bethy. Hey, she helping. She definitely helping, and she run the nigga straight to the meat grinder. Understand, yo, ain't nobody perfect. Niggas come from nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, Eagle Eye, man, you know, Rico, they gonna need some help. They don't know what the fuck they doing all the way. Ain't nobody ever did this shit before. In fact, I never talked to a motherfucker named call himself the minister or nothing outside of these goddamn churches. A presidential candidate I never talked to. So this is big, you know, and they don't know what they doing. So they're going to need some motherfucking help.
You mean the Fruit of Islam didn't talk to you?
Who? Where's Islam? Nah, man.
I said fruit of Islam.
I thought you said Rizza Islam. That nigga wear too much hair grease in his hair. Some Duke and shit. That nigga got too much Duke in his head.
But I believe he's a member of the FOI, wasn't he? I think Rizzo was a member.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Hey man, it's something about that word that just fucks me up, man. I'm gonna tell you.
Fruit of Islam?
Nigga, just the word fruit. Yo, this niggas, and niggas be making beats on Fruity Loops, man. There was one prior, I was never gonna make no beats on no motherfucking Fruity Loops for a nigga be like, yeah, nigga, what you make that beat on, nigga? Fruity Loops, nigga, fuck that, nigga. Hell no. So anything fruity, man, always sounded fruity to me.
But so cut, yo, we chopping it up and we kicking the ballistics, as they used
No
to say.
doubt.
But the deacons of defense and what turned into the gangs, what minister of defense, can you explain a little bit on the historical context and how we still don't have the correct, what used to be referred to as rites of passage for young male wild nigga Indian?
As of right now, yeah, we're not teaching them nothing as we move from one stage to the next. So we're not producing adults. We're producing more children. And that is the rites of passage that we failed to pass on. We didn't do that. You know, most of the elders, we chose to go get high. And we, instead of teaching some of the young men what they need to be getting taught, or we chose to just go get fly. And we did the same thing. We just went and got fly and didn't teach nobody nothing. Or we taught them a new hole to go get in. Basically, the new trap. And that's what it's been. You know, and that's not the rites of passage. We didn't teach them, but like Kutty mentioned earlier, that the time went on and we didn't even notice it because of the fact that we didn't pass on that knowledge to the younger people that were able to give it to the next generation. The ones that I'm talking about, the ones that are older than us, Alabama. I'm talking about the 60s, the late 60s and the 70-year-olds that are out there. They did not give us nothing sustainable but to go to college.
Bethy has put up some interesting things. Instead of us being the boomer generation, prior to us is the silent generation, prior to them is the lost generation. But I mean, she could correct me on what her chart that she put together.
Hey man, hold up. I'm sorry. I have to give a little pushback. Not even pushback, really. Just add context. Because what you said is reminiscent to what the young people say, you know what I'm saying, when they say, yo, the old people done dropped the ball, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's more or less in the same fashion, you know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, man, when we do revisionist history and the decisions made in certain situations and we look back upon them, we look back with this revisionist history out of context. And that context that is missing is environment. Environment creates the actual context in which decisions are made. So if you're just looking at different decisions and lack of thereof and shit like that without the environment, knowing what's going on, like let me give you an example. Hey man, how they can drop you a jewel if they never had a jewel? Hey man, how they gonna teach you how to pull yourself up by the bootstraps if they wasn't even giving boots themselves? I'm just keeping it $1,000. The context in which motherfuckers was dealing with shit way different in the context we dealing with shit. Just like the young niggas say, yo, hey, y'all ain't been dealing with dialysis forever? Nah, nigga, just cause you have don't mean everybody has. You feel me? The context it changes. You know what I'm saying? That's just my thoughts.
You used the environment. I was gonna say community, but staying on the environment, what's nature versus nurture? Isn't that psychological shit that they put out there through social services and social engineering? Is it nature? Is it nurture? But if you don't have a community, or let's say it takes a village, you remember that bullshit? Somebody stole that, made a book out of it. It takes a village to rear a child. Where's the village, Cut?
Man, it take your mama and your daddy to do the right thing. You don't have to take a whole village to do what you're supposed to be doing as a man and a woman. And that's what it takes. It takes you to stand up for yourself and stop putting it on somebody else. Hell, if you're going to take weight on the village, you might as well wait on Jesus. Because that's what you're waiting on. Something that you're supposed to be doing yourself. That's why we send them to school, because that's our village. That's the village. When we send them to school and they indoctrinate our kids.
And then wipe your hands and say you're not responsible for your own child because you turned them over to the system to be mass manufactured.
You gave them to him. You just like he just said, you just manufactured a human being for them. And now that's the product that you didn't put out here. That's our passage of today. We got a product that they're manufacturing, and then we look at our children and be like, man, what the hell going on? Look what you just did to them. Because most of y'all not talking to them when they go home, or they're not even listening to you when you at the house, or you not telling them what's going on. You let them ignore it too.
Right.
Because you involved in everything else but what it is.
Right.
You know?
Look.
I mean, my kids they probably think I'm crazy.
Hey, man, your kids, hey, man, a lot of people think you crazy. A lot of people think I'm crazy, too. A lot of people think all of us crazy. I'm going to tell you. So, hey, man, that's perception and fear and, indoctrination, propaganda, all wrapped up into a old shit ball.
Kutty, Ishmael said he ain't never said that. And my son, he back here behind me. He said he ain't never said that.
Oh, man, shout out there. He said, hey, man, why you just lie on me, nigga?
He said, man, don't be doing me like that,
Pop. He said, don't be putting me out there like that, Pop.
Huey
Jr. said his 12 kids will told him, don't trust nobody.
That's right.
So that let y'all know that my children are listening to me, though, because he know what's going on, so he gonna always have a swivel on. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Because he hearing and he listen to me talk shit. So he's saying he watching, and not only if he even know if he want to be in danger or not want to be in danger, he gonna pay attention because he hear what I'm saying.
Right.
You know?
Look, I'm gonna keep it real because I'm like I said, the context in which decisions is made. A lot of times we be looking from a macro level and we don't get a chance to look in the micro level. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was glad when I seen Eagle Eye. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a perfect opportunity. Really, we talk about revisionist history. We talk about things we hear on the news, and that's also a macro level. The context. We hear about all these shootings, but nobody even thought about, hey, could the gas station be selling bullets? You feel me?
Because that's policy.
That's
policy. Who allowed that gas station to sell weapons? Well, a bullet is a weapon. I don't give a damn if it's over.
Oh, yeah, because you can get years for each one. But let me continue with this here point, though. See, the context is everything. And I always like to go back to the elder, you know what I'm saying? Because, see, we just be thinking about, yo, man, the niggas getting shot. Niggas is crazy. Black on black crime. But the context, we know there's white people with masks that look great like niggas that we know. You know what I'm talking about? We know that. That's context. We know that there's stores now. We now know that there's stores quite possibly selling bullets to anybody of all ages. You know what I'm saying? Number two. And not only that, man, we always talk about our people. Why we can't do this and that and the other, man. And every time it take me back to the elder ancestors, man. You know what I'm saying? May they be resting in peace. You know what I'm saying? And I got to bring them back. Here we go. I got to bring them back. Here we go.
I want to go back to Jack Johnson because he's still in the back of my head. I can't get him out of my head where this conversation is concerned. Who have you felt most often like in the ring fighting the record industry? Like Jack or the opponent?
Oh, like Jack.
Like Jack?
Yeah.
Tell me why.
Well, because I knew I was right. Mm-hmm. You know, we talked
Rest in peace, Prince.
In our very first
and he means Jack Johnson, right?
Yeah.
It's obvious now that artists are supposed to own their master recordings. I mean, in the future, it'll be unconscionable to even think you can take somebody's creation and claim ownership of it. See, unfortunately, this discussion is going to start to barrel into a discussion about the human genome and the DNA and all the rest of it. When it gets there, then we're going to be in the deep water. Mm-hmm. See, so it's better to start the conversation now before we get into God talk, you know?
Hey,
there
Skittles.
Are 4 songs that I want to ask you about, and I did what I have never done before, which is to actually print these lyrics out Some of them, I'm since the record is so new, I'm learning some of them. I got some of them memorized.
Who gave you the lyrics, though? I've seen some really strange rewrites of my stuff.
Well,
I've seen one time they said...
Let me skip to it where you...
Well, you know what?
So you need to let me check that.
Cut, I wanted to hear them lyrics.
Yeah, no doubt, yeah, he get crazy.
Dick Gregory.
Here it is right here.
Oh, well, when I saw the state...
You can play this back and follow along. In
Here
no
we go.
particular order, since we mentioned Dreamer first, tell me about Dreamer.
Oh, well, when I saw the State of the Black Union, Dick Gregory really moved me and a lot of my friends. I show it to everybody that comes over the house, especially white folks, because they need to hear.
Check this out,
that,
Dominique.
You know, so that they know more about all of us, because what he said affects all of us. He said something that really hit home about this phenomena of chemtrails. And, you know, when I was a kid, I used to see these trails in the sky all the time. And so, oh, that's cool. A jet just went over. And then you started to see a whole bunch of them. And next thing you know, everybody in your neighborhood was fighting and arguing and you didn't know why. Okay, and you really didn't know why. And you didn't know. And next thing you know, everybody in your neighborhood was fighting and arguing and you didn't know why. Okay, and you really didn't know why. I mean, everybody was fighting. So he started riffing about the chemtrails. And he started to say things that hit home so hard. And I would recommend that everybody try to get what he said online or wherever and try to get a copy of it and just listen to it. Because I was so moved that I had to write the song.
Check it out. Here's what he said. Context. Context is everything.
Can you have that love? Love. I'm so tired of you black folk walking around looking all evil like that's gonna change something. Looking all mean and talking all crazy.
Rest in peace.
Let them tell you about your children.
Dick Gregory, the
If I
elder.
sit here today, and these are all white folks, and they're putting some sleeping pill in my water, and I sit up here and doze off and go to sleep, and everybody told in the world, niggas is lazy. They tired. No, that's because you too naive enough to know what they putting in my water.
Context.
Okay? Your children ain't violent because they black. They ain't violent. Most people in the world live in a ghetto. They don't kill people. What are you putting in my malt liquor, white boy?
Context.
What are you putting in? Huh?
Context.
Hear me. And it's your fault too. Malt liquor is made by white companies, but only sold in black neighborhoods, and you ain't checked it to see what's in it. Huh?
Context.
How much lead are you putting in my neighborhood? Lead affects my thinking capacity. Lead is only one thing on the planet more dangerous than lead.
Hello.
And that's manganese.
Manganese.
Manganese will make you kill your mama.
That's a
And
fact.
let me tell y'all something. If you want to see the largest homicide rate in the world, it ain't in no black ghetto in America. It's a little town in Australia where them white folks' homicide rate is 200 times what their population is. And that town just happened to be located across the street from a manganese plant.
Right by manganese plant.
Sit back down, Dick. Don't lose that mic, yeah.
That town is located across the street from a manganese plant. How much manganese are you spraying in my neighborhood at night while I'm asleep? How in the world can a 9-year-old child find a heroin man, but the FBI can't find it, and you gonna tell me that's a black thing? Y'all crazy? What is this about? These are the things that need to change while this brother and sisters on their way to the White House. And when you see Hillary and y'all see Brother Barack, thank him for me. And you
Fuck no! Hell no! We ain't gonna do that. No, 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 no. Hey man, look, rest in peace to the great Elder Dick Gregory and Prince, man. Shout out to them. But they was before Obama was in office, and they had aspirations, and we don't have those aspirations. We dealing with actual facts and history as to what happened and what we didn't have. And everything these people expired for never came about. So, sorry. And just like everybody in history, like our elders and stuff, man, what they aspired for was not what came about. But the biggest thing is context is everything, man. You send your kid to school, the white people get to telling you, hey man, your kid got some kind of disorder, you gotta give him medication and shit. But what you ain't even understanding, nigga, you live in an old ass house, you got lead pipes, your kids drinking the water. Context. Don't you go get no medicine without kind of like thinking for real. What is doing the research on the attributes in which the child is displaying? It might be something as simple as changing your house, moving, instead of medicating your child. See, these things, context is everything, and all we do is take the easy route. We got too much belief. We got too much goddamn belief. We got too much motherfucking faith. You know what I'm saying? And we always disappointed. We got too much belief. That is believe. Live the action of falsehood. Early Christmas Eve. We got too much belief. We got too much motherfucking faith. Hold on, I'm almost done. We got too much faith. What is faith? Faith ain't nothing but delayed disappointment. We got too much goddamn faith, and we got too much disappointment we dealing with. And that's a fact. What is disappointment but appointing the wrong motherfuckers or the wrong things? See, this is our problem. We got to go ahead and go back into the context of using our motherfucking brain. We got some kind of issue with research or thinking. It's some kind of issue with research and thinking when it counts. So I digress. Please, y'all go ahead.
You're just talking about history, though. And even though context needs to be appropriately framed, you see Cornel West in that frame. You know what they're going to use him for with this campaign. We're going to get back to the Minister of Defense and Rico Dukes for 2024. But did they run Tavis off the block? How did they run Tavis Smiley off the block?
Allegations. He got Me Too before Me Too, I believe.
The context, Kutty. The context.
Oh.
You don't remember the contract that he was supposedly pushing? The State of Black Union was what that was at. That was supposed to be revealing the contract. Remember the white bastards and Newt Gingrich, the contract for America? You don't remember that?
Oh, for Black America. Yes, I do remember that. Oh, shit.
Well, where is
Hold
it?
up.
You asked for context, Kutty. Where is it? Now, once he designed a contract for Black America, they said, well, we need to get this nigga off the block. That contract was supposed to be laid out before every political campaign, from dog catcher to the person trying to go in the White House. Does anyone have a copy of that book? It's called The Contract, Cut.
Hey, look, I think Eagle Eye trying to jump right on in on this one. This hot. Hey, man, I'm stirring the pot. I'm sorry, man. Hey, this Kutty UnKutt in the motherfucking morning, man. I'm sorry.
Cut, you killing them.
Go ahead, Eagle. You got it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The context of Ice Cube, he was enough to bring the black agenda. And I think that's what happens. They start riding on us when we come that way, and they run us off the scene. And I'm glad you did mention Cornel West, my brother, because of course he's just another distraction to be thrown in the mix of what we got going on right now. They see us coming, so they're gonna try to distract us with another little boo, and we can't let that fly. We're gonna have to shut it down.
What up, man?
it's gonna get shut down early because ain't none of them gonna be able to run against Rico Dukes like that. With the nonsense that they've been coming with, our people don't want to hear none of that no more. So we're gonna make sure we focus on the context, and we're gonna point out a lot of the things that they've been doing to us as we keep our campaign going.
Now, just in the point that he was making about manganese, or even if you were talking about magnesium, bro, if you like magnesium, you can't put it out. Cut. Now, manganese and magnesium is two different things, but it's similar on the periodic table. If you light magnesium, you can't put that motherfucker out once it gets lit. You know?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure you may have seen magnesium fires and didn't realize. You know what I'm saying? But you damn sure don't put water on that bitch. Okay? You know, I mean, because we don't know simple things like chemical reaction and, you know, things of that nature. So I'm not going to go down another rabbit hole with technology and chemistry. But what he said about manganese gets into the skin. Now, lead, like you said, sometimes it's because you're drinking it in the water. It gets consumed by our children, especially these older communities, which is the hood, the ghetto. These lead pipes that are sometimes 50, 60, 70 years of age, not going to be removed with no mass gentrification of renovation of the houses, right? Let's get these niggas out of there.
Right.
Bulldoze the houses over and then build what and bring who in?
Look, let me make sure that everybody get the context in which what's being spoke as far as Dick Gregory and Prince. Look, when you see those long-lasting lines in the sky, the ingredients are lead, aluminum, and manganese, amongst other things. And then you wonder
and those
why.
Are the chemtrails.
And then you wonder why everything on the block, if you pay attention, looks like Swiss cheese.
Remember the back in the day when there was because I think I heard Wanda Sykes in the latest cut that she released talked about the mosquito spraying. Remember how they used to come into the hood?
Oh, with that
mosquitoes?
funky motherfucker.
And she joked about how when she was a child, they were playing it like you were running behind a sprinkler system.
These motherfuckers is crazy.
Okay, but
they out there huffing for real.
I'm being slightly facetious, but you get what I'm saying because of lack of contact and interaction with outside elements in your community because we were living a segregated existence. You feel what I'm saying?
Alabama was out there making smoke rings.
That's what she was saying. Now this is Wanda Sykes. You know the comedian Wanda Sykes.
Hey, super, you was blowing smoke rings with the mosquito spray.
Now, are we not discussing chemical and biological warfare?
That's a fact, man. God damn.
And we to ride right through
and then this nigga wonder why the fuck he come crazy every day on the goddamn panel for real.
Hey, and we deal with that every day, right, Alabama? With the trails every day, them trails that we dealing with, looking outside every day, how they just dumping. We don't know what it is they dumping on us, but you see it on your cars, all over the windshields.
But the elders is telling you, they telling you lead, aluminum, and manganese are amongst other things that's
and barium
that
too. Barium is in the mix too.
See, that's what I'm saying, amongst other things.
So why aren't our politicians testing to see what they dumping on us? Why they so scared? Because they realize
they with the shit. Look, this is a part of the geoengineering program to block out the sun and shit. Well, that's I'm putting the quotations on it though. Hold up, somebody's talking. Go ahead, please.
Hold on, y'all. Hello, guys, if y'all listening.
That nigga said, hold on, y'all.
College students in these science labs, scoop some of that shit up and go tell us what's in it.
Is that you, Sachi? You don't believe in math?
Yeah. I'm saying all these college students that look like us, scoop some of that shit up off the car and go tell us what's in that shit. Y'all got access to the labs, y'all in these colleges, and she use it for something worth a damn.
But Sachi,
man, hold on.
You don't believe in science. You don't believe in science now.
Hey, Sachi, these same little niggas is in the lab with eating a Big Mac and won't even run that motherfucker.
Cut. They won't run an analysis on the hamburger. Look, on
they eating the hamburger, running tests on other shit outside of the hamburger.
No doubt about that.
So, you need to know what's in it.
Think of what type of lawsuits we have when we start.
I seen a video. The chemical that they put on that meat. The powder was so dangerous they had to put masks on. But they were taking the powder.
Hold up, nigga, hold up. Don't trip. Hey, Kusa, I understand you're gonna turn the corner. All you have to do is say, Kutty, go on and bring it back, because you seen the shit right here, you know what I'm talking about, on Kutty UnKutt and the Golden Uncut.
All you gotta do is pour some Coca-Cola on a pork chop. You see them goddamn maggots run out of it.
Let me put it together for you, Kusa. I got you right now. The substance in which he's talking about is called meat glue. Go ahead, brother. Hey.
How in the world you gonna eat something like that?
Hey, don't trip. Hey, you love that, though. You know you love that.
You ever ate at
You love that,
McDonald's?
dog. You love that. You love that, dog. Meat glue is the shit, dog. You love that. That's the shit. Here we go.
Yeah, because I did see it on your show. I did.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, boy, hey. I mean, I don't mean to call you a boy.
But Kuttack is the news you can use.
I'm trying to bring it to you, man. I see this crazy shit. I got to bring it to you. Let's bring it to, hey, man, well, here we go.
The industry-wide secret.
What y'all gonna do, Minister of Defense? Rico, come on now. You got a lot of hisses. And I already done showed you the United States looking like Cookie Monster took a couple bites out that motherfucker. Here we go.
Don't want you to know about. Major suppliers have been caught using a special product known as meat glue to stick together scraps of meat to sell as prime cuts. But while this product has been banned overseas, there's no law
that shit look like some prime cut.
Here's Rodney Lowe's with this special investigation.
Hey, nigga, they just cutting the meat now.
It's the meat industry's dirty secret, a way of turning the scraps too small to sell as a premium steak back into a juicy, plump eye fillet to sell for a premium price.
Filet mignon, anyone?
You'll never
filet mignon?
Not even an expert can.
Before, you didn't even pick that as a join, though, did you?
It doesn't even tear through the joint. A bit hard to tell, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what you got at the Outback.
Butcher James runs Queensland Natural Beef Company, an organisation dedicated to using as few
the Golden
additives
Corral
from paddock to plate as possible. But tonight, he's
check him
exposing
out.
how some parts of the industry are able to trick their customers and use whatever it takes.
Yeah, I've just got some fine diced beef and my special enzyme. I'm just going to mix it up a bit.
Why have we got the masks on?
This is dangerous.
You heard him.
He said this dangerous shit.
This is dangerous. Mix it up a bit.
Why have we got the masks on?
This is dangerous. I'm just going to mix it up a bit.
Why have we got the masks on?
This is dangerous. See that? Don't breathe that in.
This powder is transglutamase enzyme, otherwise known as meat glue. Meat glues come in a number of forms, some produced by cultivating bacteria, the others, the primary ingredient comes from the blood plasma of pigs and cattle.
All right, so all you niggas that's getting that steak because you don't eat no pork, hey, meat glue made out of pork blood. Ooh. Hey, what the white man say? What'd he say? Here, let me bring it back. Let me bring it back.
And my special enzyme. I'm just going to mix it up a bit.
Why have we got the masks on?
This is dangerous.
Hey, it's dangerous shit. Hey, boy, hey.
As he opens the container, he tells you, this is some dangerous shit.
Don't breathe that in. I got you, Rico. Rico like, hold up, I got to get into this shit. Yeah, nigga, hey.
Wow, man.
Welcome to the Kutty UnKutt show.
You killing them.
Hey, man, shout out to my brother, man. Supreme Chief Holiday, man.
It's the go.
You know what I'm saying? And all the brothers, man. Bab, A1, everybody, man. Sister Betty, man. The whole coalitions. Mississippiism, you know what I'm saying? Alabama, everybody, goddamn it.
Now, Cut, that's Queensland and Australia, right, brother?
What's that?
That reporting, it said Queensland. That was in Australia, down under.
But it was actually, yes. But the thing about it is, that was their news reporting of what's going on here in America. That was actually an American chef. That was here in America.
That was an American interview, wasn't it?
Yeah, the interview was American, but it was a rebroadcast in Australia.
Yeah.
Because they stopped showing it in America. And that's why a lot of the shit that we have here in America by way of food can't go nowhere else in the world.
Mention Australia. Those Aboriginals down there, Aborigines. You know,
yeah, them your
those people are, they got transvestites, trainees down there. Some of those people that have gone through the operation.
Well, hey man,
they got a whole community.
We gotta understand, man. You know, hey, we talking about DC, man. When I talk about DC, we talking about democracy and colonization. You know, hey, they've been colonized, now democracy is taken hold. I don't know what to say, man.
They put a smiley face on their T-shirt, and you know, I don't understand that. I don't understand.
You know, this topic. Hey man, what about that motherfucking dude?
That's why he was
talking about. They killed them kids and all that crazy stuff in Philly, man. This Asian boy.
Oh no, actually he wasn't an Asian. I brought him earlier. I'll bring him right back so you can see what it is. It's actually a LGBT ass nigga, but I'll bring him right back.
They saying his race. I seen a thing last night where they pulled his race up on from his thing and it say Asian Pacific Islander.
Oh yeah, he look funny in the motherfucker, man. I ain't going front. I ain't going front.
They'll call you any damn thing he wants.
They might, hey, no doubt about it. But that motherfucker.
What I'm saying, they trying to give him to us and not call it what it is. You got to realize they got to stop Asian hate and all this old crazy shit. And here it is, this Asian dude and did all this to these kids.
I'm trying to tell you, hey, you don't want me to get started on that shit, man.
Get started.
You said you want me to get started.
Get started.
They not talking
That
about him
nigga said get
Asian or
started.
LGBTQ.
Don't make
None
me
of
get
that.
started on that shit.
They just saying he's a black man.
Here we go, man. This nigga said get started. I'm about to get started. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Did not identify
Look at this monstrosity ass nigga. That's a monster in action, dog. And
Motherfucker probably wearing a mask.
hey man, come on. I tried to tell y'all earlier, dog, this morning when I played this shit. Come on, man. When shit happened and they post up a picture of a motherfucker who did some crazy shit, whether or not they in a mugshot or right before they get whatever happened to them, right? When we look at that picture and hear about what they did, we most of the time, at least 80% of the time, we like, yeah, look at that motherfucker. He looked like somebody should have known something. Look at this motherfucker. He looked like somebody should have known something. This Smeagol ass looking motherfucker looking for his precious. Then did this bullshit.
Yeah.
suspect.
That's your girl.
Sources tell Action News
Fuck
the
your
identity
pronouns.
of the alleged shooter is 40-year-old Kim Brady Carricker.
Okay, so now we find out that it was a transgender.
Hey man, we don't need to go through all that. We get the gist of it. But that I want to post up the motherfucker picture, right? This shit is beyond crazy. Now, if he is what you say, Shaq, right? If he is what you say, look, these motherfuckers done got protection and they started doing crazy shit. Now, I don't know if he's that. Nigga, that motherfucker just look like an ugly ass nigga. Just to be real. But if you look at it, these motherfuckers, look at them.
CBS Austin morning meteorologist Avery Tomasco still seems a little shaken up by this punch caught on dash cam video.
Look at these motherfuckers, man. They just do whatever the fuck they want to do now.
A little shaken up by this punch caught on dash cam video this week.
Yeah.
Seems a little shaken up.
Look at the Caucasian victimized by the Asians. Y'all brothers.
Don't forget that man bun. Don't forget that man bun, Kutty.
That punch wouldn't knock out a goddamn baby.
What in the name of Asia is going on here?
You shouldn't be fighting like that.
What in the name of Asia?
And he looked like he looked at the camera before setting up the hook.
No, he looked at the damage. Cause they had a small fender bender. He looked at the damage like, oh motherfucker, my shit fucked up and your shit ain't got nothing but a scratch and you call it the law? Why? And the motherfucker said, why?
They'll take that Asian to jail for real.
Bruce Lee is turning over.
Hey, hold up. Listen to me. Ain't shit about to happen to this motherfucking Asian man. Number one. Hey, he going to jail. Cool. He gonna have a great Asian lawyer. Bam, reduced. Little money, GoFundMe. They gonna rally behind him. It gonna be nothing. It but a traffic ticket.
Goddamn show.
Straight up. It's going to be a straight up traffic ticket. Look at him. Look, I wouldn't doubt if that motherfucker's the bouncer at the Chinese club. That motherfucker might be Yakuza. We don't know nothing about this motherfucker. But what we do know is this motherfucker could do something to you and you better not do shit to him. He could do something to you, and you better not do shit to him. I'm sorry, Mr. Postman. Please. As soon as that motherfucker would have walked up on me, man, I ain't even gonna hold you. I would have hit him in his goddamn sternum so motherfucking hard.
Yeah.
I'd have tried to crush ancient Chinese secrets out of his rib cage, turn his rib cage to chopsticks out this bitch. Fuck wrong with it. But hey, he picked the right one as he looking up, sizing this white man up. And I ain't defending the white man. Shit, motherfucker. Hey, Asians, Caucasians, both you motherfuckers can't goddamn it drive.
That's right.
So fuck it, nigga. Hey, nigga, brothers. Why y'all tripping, brothers?
Man.
I'm funny, dog. Y'all got it. Hey, man, hold on. Let me make sure yeah, y'all good.
This punch ain't even knocked his glasses off, man. This is a travesty.
Finish him. I'm sorry, man.
Denied.
That motherfucker said, one Tanya.
I'm going back to China.
That motherfucker was mad. He said, motherfucker, look at my Prius. Look at my Prius and your Toyota don't have a scratch. See,
we're letting others beef on our turf from all over the planet, and we can't go nowhere and do shit on anybody's dirt.
Can't do shit. Fine, if we have a small latitude, may not even want to call it latitude. Might just want to call it. It ain't. Hold up. We don't have latitude. We have to take the L out of there because we don't have really no logistics, no kind of longitude, none of that, right? So we take the L out of there. All we got is attitude. That's what they left us with, is attitude. No latitude, just attitude. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no good and well, we ain't gonna do shit. Our people don't want to go nowhere, and that's fine. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to go no fucking Germany, Hawaii. I don't want to go fucking nowhere. I just want peace, and that's fine.
Kusa, did you say Hawaii?
Hawaii. Hawaii.
But hey. Now back to the Minister of Defense, not just with this beautiful bean footage. Right. How do we exist in these crime-infested territories, starting with 35th and Prospect, when you go down this rabbit hole, unmolested?
See, the thing about 35th and Prospect in the context and what I see is just kind of like it's parallels what we're seeing on 35th and Prospect and what we see everywhere around the nation that is similar, because it's not the only ones by no means. But what I'm looking at is the niggas who's talking about, you know what I'm saying, that's keeping everybody in line, they unguided missiles, man. For real, the niggas that's setting the code in the hoods and shit across America is young brothers, right? And to be quite honest with you, them is today's Black Panthers. They just unguided missiles, man. For real, for real. Them is the Black Panthers, and I want to point that out. You know what I'm saying? Them is the real Black Panthers, although they are a cancer, although they are very adverse to themselves.
It was by design too, DJ.
So it's crazy. It's crazy. We got like all of these new Black Panther parties and all these other little communities here and there, you know what I'm saying? But they really, I mean, when you trickle down to grassroots, their non-existence, what is there is something that, you know, it's deadly. Look, we drive down the streets. Y'all drive down the streets in all of y'all neighborhoods around the nation. Y'all go through little parts that look dilapidated, and y'all just ride on by. And that's real. That's cool. But none of y'all notice the bullet holes neither. KC ain't the only one. We in the middle. We ain't the only one.
Well, I'm from the bullet holes in the people.
Trying to tell you, old man said, nigga, that motherfucking rock my world for talking and bumping my guns to you. But Alabama, you got it.
So that's in each and
When
every
you come
city
back
that's happening,
down
right?
to Texas and go to the campus of Texas Southern University, you have to look very keen where the student enrollment building is. The bullet holes are still there from the police riot in the 60s. They shot at that campus so bad, the ricochets killed one of their fellow officers, and they tried to hang a rap on a nigga. Now, this is at Texas Southern University. That most students walking there today in 2023 don't even pay attention nor see the significance of those bullet holes. But go ahead, Kutt.
Is that the campus where the Caucasian fellow that shot up the campus? That's what you're talking about, Alabama?
No, when the incident happened in the 60s, yes. And as a matter of fact, the doctor, MLK, was run off the campus, Kutt. He had to go find refuge in the community. And then the incident happened where the police, it wasn't niggas rioting. The police came in, throwing down, slinging iron. Isn't that what the young folks say? Slinging iron? So much so, one of the bullets ricocheted and killed a fellow officer. And, well, I won't go down that rabbit hole, but go ahead, Kutt.
I grew up around right across the street from TSU. In the bricks.
Do you know the building I'm talking about, Super? Named after the Negro that they constantly use as a replacement president?
Yeah, but they cover, they build other shit in front of it and make it look pretty and put some bushes out there.
Turn right onto Sear Street, then turn right onto East San Martin Drive.
All right, Alexa. Or is that Siri?
It's only one.
Alabama, what you had described to him is so interesting in how all of, oh Lord, wait a minute, y'all. How that's going on? How they left the bullets holes there. We're so conditioned, is what I wanted to say, that's why they didn't notice that the bullet holes were there. We're just so conditioned to seeing bullet holes everywhere we go to. We don't even trip when they're there, it left as a sign or not. some of us, we notice it later because we get into history, but most of us don't notice at all because it's just a conditioning thing. And then a lot of times they want to make sure that we see it to let us know that this will happen to you again if y'all get out of line. So don't think that them bullet holes
That
just out
part,
there for
Minister of
nothing.
Defense. And in that particular piece that he played early, the word is inured. When you are so bombarded with a certain condition, you are mentally and psychologically traumatized to accommodate, whether it's Stockholm syndrome, a kidnapping situation, living in a bombardment, having chemtrails, lead pipes, bad food, environmental racism. Who's that all targeting? The nigga in America?
And Dick Gregory said it, and y'all seen the date that was on there that said 2008. So that was
Yeah, that
over
was
20
powerful.
years. And we haven't, the Pan Boo Boos ain't moved on nothing different since then. 2008, they was all lined up on stage, and they all came up with the agenda to find out what we needed as a resources, and we still ain't moved an inch on the field.
But the title of that Eagle Eye was the State of the Black Union. Now they use black and they push the narrative of slave with Africa. You see? So a slave is always going to be frozen in time, property of the system, waiting
Right.
on Master Charlie to tell you what to do or what not to do, false evidence appearing real because you got a fear factor shit going on. I mean, I don't know.
And one day they will make it real. They'll revert our future generation if we don't do something about it. They'll revert it back to actually making these children think that they are slaves if we don't do something about it. That's one thing I fear. That's why I fight. Because that's what they will do.
That's why it's so important, my brother, that we don't let the Pan Africans do what they're doing. That's why we say that they're counter-revolutionary, because they're countering revolutionary information is trying to destroy our children.
But Eagle Eye, they are reversing and erasing our existence. Now, I asked Dane this specifically. The reason why Chief Morning Thunder is wanting to initiate a lawsuit against these African American museums, starting with the Smithsonian down to the International African American Museum that was released just last week. Pushing African narrative, alleging us to be African American, is erasing our Americanness. Is that or is that not depriving us of our existence unmolested?
That's genocide. But why is it they
Paper
allowed it to happen
genocide.
to us? Right. Foolishness genocide, because we believe it, for one. But I've heard Sinetta interview two elders. He interviewed two elders. One is in New York City. I don't know where the second one at, but he's famous for being a full-blooded Cherokee. And he sits in Central Park, and people get his autograph, take pictures with him. Told Sinetta he was a full-blood Cherokee, and told where his mother and father was. And the second one told him the same thing. She said, the Africans have their own country. I don't know if y'all seen that video. The Africans have their own country. They have their own people. We here in the United States don't have nothing to do with them. Stardella did the interview. The man told him that. But he still has this standpoint that we from Africa. I don't know why he does that.
I
These
think
was elders.
Hawkeye said it correct yesterday. All those people are foreigners. Everybody that was on the panel with Chief Eagle Eye and Dukes, those are foreigners.
If Sinetta stop saying he from Africa and promoting that Africa shit, he won't be no more Sinetta. That's why he standing on Africa.
Y'all know I mentioned that all of them was foreigners. If y'all go back and listen to the tape, I told him that all y'all are foreigners. Go back and listen to it. I told him he knows who he is. I'm telling y'all, this is not a game.
these scholars are fake ass scholars or whoever they claim to be. They know what they doing. Don't put it past them. Let it go fly. Oh, he didn't know. Hell no. Them niggas know. Them niggas know why we going through what we going through. Everybody that's calling themselves to be a scholar, everybody, I don't care who you are out there, you know what the problem is. If you don't even got to be into it because it's affecting you. So everybody know, even if you're not a scholar, you just faking it and trying to ignore it. What's really going on? Because you don't want to stand up to what's happening to you. Sarnetta said it to himself, when things start going wrong, I had to give up because of things are happening to me. You see what I'm saying? That's what happened to most of them. They try to make us give Obama that same excuse. Oh, he couldn't do something for us because something was going to happen to him. That's a scenario, but all of them know. Don't think they don't know. They just scared. Them bitches.
Yeah.
Chief Eagle Eye, didn't Obama say he wasn't black?
He said that, and we ignored it.
Yeah.
He showed y'all what he was, and he catered to who he get down with.
Yeah, peace to the panel. Salute. Yeah, he did say that on. I think it was Tom Joyner Warner. I think, right? Interview when he said black is not withstanding in law.
Hey man, Shaq, man. Hey man, I like how you was up in there holding it down with Rico and Eagle Eye, man, on Sarnetta too, man. I don't know if you heard me be able to give you your motherfucking pliers, nigga. You went up in there, nigga, for real hard body karate.
Salute, man. Yeah, man. I'm a warrior, man. I'm a warrior.
Come
I'm gonna
on,
come out the
Shaq.
weeds when it's time to come out the
We had to
weeds,
thank
man.
you one
Come out with
more
the
time
hands
for
of
putting us out on
Shaq.
that, because they couldn't handle you, my bro. And you was checking them as
Oh
much as
no,
we
they
was
ain't ready.
checking them. Yeah, you was checking
Shaq
them just as
swinging
much
like
as we was
Mike
checking
Tyson.
Shaq. He
Kutty,
was
go ahead
checking
with Kutty. Was this a nigga you said lulled him to sleep?
Nah, this Shaq. Shaq
came
ain't
in
no.
there
Shaq was
flame.
slapping him around. He ain't come in to rock him nowhere. He slapped. He was like, man, hold up. Let's be clear.
Straight home run hitters. He was swinging for the fences every time.
And that's what time it is, y'all. We're not gonna, let one of us go on somebody's channel and we don't all go on there and try and represent and help him, because that's how we crushed him. We killed him, and he ain't had nothing to say when it was all over with. So he really gave up. If y'all didn't notice, it's all over with right now. What they doing right now, if you seen them what they had going on yesterday, all that is just to keep something going. They threw. They had no rebuttal what we came with. So they threw. Just because dude talked real quick and then he jumped his ass back in this truck, the little light-skinned dude jumped back in this truck after he act like he knew something. And then the dude with the hat on that came on there trying to tell us, y'all ain't got no government. But when we do, we already got it settled. You telling us something we already have. And you telling us we don't
talking about
have
the
it?
Kamisha cat. Not the country, but he talking about the nigga Kamisha. Yeah. I
Yeah, how
study them cats,
stupid can
man.
you sound to tell us what we don't have, and we telling you we do have it, and we proving to you that we got it, and you still trying to say y'all ain't got that. So they know what they're doing. And some of the foolish people will believe that, because they'll say, oh, well, like Sarnetta tried to put it out there. They ain't got no army. They ain't got no army. Yeah, that's what you think. And if we did, we wouldn't tell
Then
you,
he jumped
because
Eagle
you
Eye
the
from.
informant.
Yeah, he tried that scandalous shit to saying you'd have to drop a bomb on Africa and then kiss
Yeah,
the
he said
Jews'
that
ass.
too.
What?
Y'all heard that?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear
Yeah.
that? How the little, they try to set us up with the dumb talk. You know what I'm saying? See, we're not going for none of that dumb talk today. We learn from people like Malcolm, so the
That's
dumb
right.
talk not gonna fly. We learn from college, so the dumb talk, y'all not just gonna slide nothing in on us, trying to make us incriminate ourselves about nothing
Man.
or nothing like that. All we gonna do is smash on you. So I hope y'all listening in right now. We gonna keep smashing on you, because y'all really was the problem in the first place. We know which families out there in the WW that we got to be involved with. but they not publicly coming after us like that. Publicly, you doing it publicly.
That's right. Shout out to Dominique, man, for giving us a perspective from the north, as well as being the white boy to be around us and shit. Shout out to Dominique, man, for coming up and giving us his perspective. Go ahead, Chief Eagle Eye. I apologize for cutting you.
Oh, that's all good, because we got to make sure we get shout out. So don't fear us and come back again and get your side of the story, bro, because they targeted each and every one of us.
Right.
And if you think that you're not a part of what's happening, hey, what you put in the house when the virus came around, so you know you're a part of it. So all over the United States, y'all give us some of that news you can use. Swing it on over to Kutty Mac, man, so we can give you some of that good news, so y'all won't be lost out here. You know, we ride, man. We got the GOAT with us, man. We got people, man, that got Alabama, man. We ride, man. We got some true scholars. See, this is what I would call scholarship. See, if all y'all go to other countries, y'all don't know, man. Y'all go in other countries, man. They're gonna start giving y'all doctrines, and that's without even going to their colleges or any college. When I go talk to people out of the country, they call me doctor. And I didn't ask for the title. But y'all out there putting it in. All y'all doctors. It should be called that. Y'all just not doctors up under them. Y'all just not indoctrinated. But y'all all doctors.
Minister
y'all
of
the best ones
Defense.
out here. And
Now-
when I'm saying one more thing, when I say doctors, when I say that, see, y'all healing the people that's sick. You see what I'm saying? That's why y'all doctors, because y'all healing all these sick ass people that's thinking wrong, and y'all correcting it. Y'all problem solvers, and only doctors can correct a problem that needs to be solved when you're unhealthy. But
you have to start with the correct diagnosis.
No doubt about it.
Minister of Defense, and these other countries where they do leak over here, we're led to believe that state-run media, and then do not see how the state of this media is running us in the ground. Come up with propaganda, and what's the first casualty of war? Is it not information?
Most definitely, because when you go into another country and they're calling themselves by their land, and we calling themselves Africans, there it is. It's already began. The propaganda process has began to even write the people of their country out of what they have. So they're gonna start calling them Africans too, and try to convince them that they're Africans too, and they know who they are. They don't have to be convinced. When you talk to some of the people in the other countries now, they'll say, no, we refer to ourselves as the originals, and they give you their names. And they say, don't refer to me as what the Europeans are referring to us as anymore. Because that's back talk. That's like how when we start, we're going to get somebody on here one day that's going to know languages that we need to be using. And when that person come on, they need to speak to us in that language that we need to be speaking in. Our tongues, our native tongues, or whatever we may call it. And then we start speaking in that tongue. All of us. Like how rap started. That's how we gonna do. Because we gotta pick it up just like that and start exercising ourselves once again. But if this is our only language that we had, if the English language is the one that we came up with in the first place, then we're gonna exercise what we got right now. We don't need nobody else's tongue that we don't know how to understand. Because if that's the case, we're gonna start speaking in tongues around here, y'all. You know what I mean?
What if we call it American instead of English? How you feel about that? Since we are
Whatever we want to
Americans,
call it, we gonna label it because we are the new ones that's gonna bring it. So didn't they label it when they came with their alphabetical system or whatever they came with? We labeling it. It's our choice. This is what we do. We don't have to ask nobody.
It's already called
So label it what
American.
we gonna label it as, and we gonna go with it as that.
It's
So
already
if
called
It's just
so
different
if we
dialect.
say that Chief Morning Feather is one of our scholars, we're gonna stick to that. We gave her scholarship, and we feel that it's the best for us, and we don't care what nobody else thinks about that. Dig that. They can't change your mind just because they come with the white man's paperwork. No, we're gonna say Sister Betty is our smartest one right now. Period. It can't nobody else
Well,
say
you know,
nothing different. Alabama, he's one of our smartest ones right now. Kutty, he's one of our smartest ones. Everybody on this call is one of our smartest ones right now because we all connected. And we problem solving, making the difference right now. They not.
Hey, let's not forget about the GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
No
And the
doubt.
but you
GOAT.
know we
Hey,
do.
and don't forget about all our eldest brother
Most
Neely
definitely.
Fuller out there that keep us on code. Neely Fuller keep us on code, man. Because if y'all notice, and this is what I noticed, I love this channel so much, man. Cause see how we not out of control, and then we give each other a chance to speak, man. And then we come back, man, and everybody's laid back, man. It's no chaos on this channel, man. We proven who we are, y'all. You seen all that chaos on Sinetta's channel, how they go back and forth and argue, and they can't even dialogue with one another. It's chaos.
Let me add to that language. We're talking about the American language or whatever. It's just different dialects. We all speak it. 'Cause if I say I'm finna go do that thing, man. Y'all, we know exactly what you're talking about, but guess what? Foreigners don't know. If I say "all right," you know what I mean? We know what that is. Foreigners don't know. They don't understand us. So we got it. We just need to keep activating. They don't even know what it is.
They
But
don't even
Shaq,
know what it is.
but
And just because Jabari can't understand it, we ain't gonna let him know what it is neither, y'all.
hey, it's already called American because if you go to England, they're not gonna say you speak English. They're gonna say you speak American. So
Yeah,
Right.
we
it's
just speak
already
different
that.
dialects. Never
But I'm
heard
saying
that.
what we speaking now is already our American language. They don't call this
I agree.
English in England. They call it American. Just like in all the other countries, they don't say we speak in English. We speak in American because Englishmen speak differently than we do.
So I remember Elijah Muhammad saying one time that either you take it or you leave it alone. So that's what the Aboriginals is gonna take on too. Them niggas gonna take it or they gonna leave it alone because they know it's a lie. So take it. Ain't no arguing with us no more. You gonna take it. We gonna keep slapping you around, and we gonna pick you up again and slap you some more. You gonna take it until you say, "Kuttack Kinte. My name is Kuttack." We gonna slap you around to the end, man. Y'all through. Pan boo boo. You stink.
Hey, but Sonetta said, what did he say? He said, brother, you're lost, brother. I told me, you're lost, brother.
No, he trying to lose you, brother. Remember
Nah, it
when
ain't
we
gonna happen.
said that the pale skin speak with forked tongue, they said you an honest Injun. They said that. Now it's still in a colloquial phrase because Stephen the Coon said, honest Injun, Django, we ain't gonna kill you.
Shaq, did you peep when they try to push that your grandma was a lie shit? When he said that, well, you know, the grandparents didn't have all the information, so you got to put history with it. That's the
Uh-huh.
same shit they always pushing that. Don't listen to your grandmother, listen to these books.
That's what he said.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Oh
glad
yeah.
you
Oh
said
yeah.
that, my brother. See how we all make great observations of what we saw, and we could break down all they pan boo boo garbage. See, and this is the think tank that we've been needing for a long time. And I'm so glad that, and I'm proud of each and every one of y'all, man. I'm humbly proud, man, of all y'all for doing what y'all doing right now, man, because y'all are killing them. with the knowledge that we doing right now, bro. As
Hey,
brothers and sisters, man, we are killing them. And the indoctrination, it already has stopped. We just need to just keep mashing.
listen, they
Right,
whole
right.
game plan. Listen, they whole game plan is to take you to these fake ass history books wrote by they Mason brothers. That's their whole game plan. They got to
Hey,
get
hey,
you
you
away
know what I
from
hit
what
him
your
with?
family said. That's why he said you got to add history with it. They got to get you away from what your family said and take you to their Mason brothers books now. That's the whole game. That's why they always want that. That's why they want. Let's get to the history. Damn what the genealogy say. Let's get to the history. So they know that they got a plethora of books wrote by their Mason brothers that's gonna back up what they saying.
Right. Hey, you know, it's another thing. He got an ace card when he tell us the Aboriginal people, you know, hey, they don't believe in DNA, they don't believe in genealogy, they don't take their test. I said, well, okay, well, hold on. I said, name me one person that's in the diaspora, any one of those countries that took a genealogy test, not a DNA blood test, maternal blood test, a genealogy test, and they came up with a what? A relative from America.
He
Name
ignored
one.
that. He ignored that.
Nobody could answer it.
Somebody else came with some other stupid question to try to counter what you said, my bro. When you said that, it's a couple of things that we did just the same, and they could not have. They had no rebuttal for none. And the next idiot knew to jump on it with another stupid question to throw off what he just said, because they like to leave things subliminally out there so that people's minds of have certain things stuck. That's what Jabari does. And if y'all didn't notice, that's why Umar does what he does when he speaks. You know how he repeats things over and over, and then he'll say it again and again before he move on. That's a subliminal thing that happens. It's like when you make records and you got this subliminal track in the background that's playing. Umar is playing a psychological game with your brain. So he repeats it several times so that subliminally you'll start repeating it in your mind. Okay, that's a psychological game, because remember, y'all, he's a psychologist. So don't let people like that play games with you. That's why Jabari kept repeating, y'all native. That's why Sinetta repeated the same thing, kept saying the native people. They want to keep repeating it because that's subliminally it's being put in people's mind to make us think that we're natives. No, this is ours. We're indigenous to this land, and we're
And
aboriginal.
they also saying that to put in people's mind that Asian dude. When you say Native American, that's what pop up the picture in your mind, that Asian boy.
Right. You're right. Umar Johnson said everything you repeat 3 times, especially want you to get it. He'll say it 3 times.
Because that's degenerate behavior. Now, see, as I asked Dane too in the last conversation, until we are writing code, and thank you, Eagle Eye, for mentioning Neely Fuller Jr. It's not about whether they say they're on code. They don't even understand what this elder did. The book he was authoring was from the 1950s. He wasn't able to organize it and put it into a book until the 80s. So that means for 30 years, he was compiling this subsquatulating cracker shit that's going on.
There's nothing more powerful
But
than
when
you.
we keep listening to a person refer to Native and the Know Nothing Party and the Native American Party, which is a political party, was these subsquatulating crackers trying to claim nativism, trying to claim the native-born status that in 1828, Noah Webster said the descendants of European colonizers were stealing our shit. Then they went and manufactured these mongoloid hybrid imposter motherfuckers. Then called them Native Americans. Now up there in Canada, since Dominic done backed off the panel, they're pushing this First Peoples shit. When the Pope moonwalked off the crime scene, he didn't come here and didn't go to Georgia or the Carolinas. Why do you think he went and took a war bonnet up in Canada? You feel me? This again to still situate them as preeminence over us. But we're not going to have it. Come on, Minister of Defense. Keep rocking, brother. You cooking.
So just think about it. We went from the Koreans to the Arabs, and now coming the Mexicans. It's the new ones they letting in here. Like he was saying before, the doctors that's coming in, and if you ain't noticed that, all of the foreigners that are coming from the Soviet Union are over here. Believe me, that's why I said it's. Don't look at some of the things that you see as just what it is. They bringing all they so you better be ready because some of them gonna look like you and a bunch of them not of y'all like y'all be scaring them little puny little boys that y'all be seeing at the beach. Them Russian dudes ain't scared of y'all like that. They'll run up on you. That's why they be coming with so much heart. I wonder Zimmerman, what's his background? That he thought that he had so much heart that he could run after Trayvon like that. What made him even think like that? Just think about it. Because there's been other people that's been thinking like that. Look at the lady that shot the black woman when they was about her son. When she went over there to go check him, she shot her through the door. What make them think they could just do that?
Tablet.
You see, I mean, it's not just that they just think they can get away with it with the white supremacy. It's they know that they're in alliance with something going on right now. It's like they testing it on us. And then they want us to see, well, are they going to do anything? Are they going to really say anything? Because it don't make no sense for that lady to just go shoot that lady through that door like that. Man, we still giving people food that are killing our folks, man. We feed them.
Now, I don't know if y'all know the context of all of that. Of course, they had a history. It was never no context or no justification for shooting no one through the door, knocking or anything, no matter what the situation is. But yeah, the lady, I guess she had racist ideology, you know what I'm saying? She had been harassing the children who was playing in the field adjacent to her house, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And just kind of overall just kind of harassing the kids and shit like that. So it was kind of crazy situation, man, but shit, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but we say something that put us in their jurisdiction every time. Like we got to go ask Master, do something about it, and they just want to see if we're going to say the right things because we're sovereign. And anything outside of being sovereign and being the authority, and we speaking like fools. And
you said something very
know
important, bro. Right there, what you just said. They wait to see what you gonna say.
Exactly.
And then that's when they start interjecting whatever they can on you. They wait to see what you gonna say. So when they had me that day, they wanted me to say I was a U.S. federal agent. But I told them no. I'm a federal agent of the true federal government. So that's why they knew they had no standing. I didn't impersonate nothing. I am who I am. Mm-hmm. They are who they are. So I was going to have to go to court and prove that their corporation was different from mine. He knew he was foolish doing that.
Look.
So they kicked the case out so I wouldn't win the case so that somebody else could use my case to win their case. That's a part of the game. Y'all know that, right?
And that's why Dane's case will be very prominent. But go ahead, Kutt. You could.
I don't think I'm gonna actually click on it. But hey, there's an interesting headline I wanna bring up. Actually, there's two of them. Because I brought Kansas City and stuff. I want to bring, you know what I'm saying, make sure y'all up to speed because that was Saturday and there's a headline I want to bring up to that. But also we have this right here. Let me bring it up on the screen here. Present, share screen. Here it is. It says nearly half of the tap water in the U.S. is contaminated with
Lead.
forever chemicals. Government studies find. Now, see, let me see. I might have to go to this publisher.
Well, what's a forever chemical?
We're gonna find out what that is right now.
Well, let me add right there that point right there. Guess what forever chemicals are made from? Guess what state?
I don't know, but let's let this person.
Texas.
Who is that? Is that Kusa? It got to be.
Oh, it's Shaq.
Oh, it's Shaq. Oh, okay. I apologize. Kusa, I'm sorry. Kusa, like, man, goddamn it, cut. It ain't always me, nigga. Shit. Hey, Shaq.
But his point about it being Texas is the petrochemical capital of the planet. But go ahead, Cut.
Is it? Damn. Let's check this out real quick. See what this stuff is.
When I launched my business on Amazon, it was just getting off the ground, so I had
Yeah,
to
we
move
don't
back
care
in with my
about your
parents.
business
Amazon
on
has a ton of
Amazon,
marketing
huh?
tools that helped us. We grew so fast, it allowed me to move out of my parents' house.
Nearly 60% of products sold come from independent sellers.
You may have never heard of PFAS, but you're likely to have these potentially dangerous chemicals inside your body. Perfluoroalkyl and polyfluoroalkyl are substances that are known as forever chemicals. These synthetic chemicals were developed in the 1940s and are used to repel oil and water. They make consumer items non-stick, waterproof, stain-resistant, and they're found in many products you likely use. Some obvious, non-stick cookware, waterproof clothing, but also in things you may not necessarily realize. Dental floss, pizza boxes, microwave popcorn bags, even makeup and sunscreen. Now, over the last several decades, these chemicals have been developed at this breakneck pace. There's now more than 9,000 PFAS-related chemicals today.
Hey, everybody involved need their ass whooped.
Because they don't break down completely, meaning the same properties that make these chemicals so durable also make them extremely hard to get rid of, meaning they accumulate in the environment, in animals, and yes, they accumulate in us.
Oh,
humans.
my.
Thousands of communities across the United States have drinking water that is contaminated with PFAS, and as a result, more than 200 million Americans could have toxic PFAS in their drinking water, according to the Environmental Working Group. Now here's the thing. Nearly all people have a measurable level of PFAS in their bodies. In fact, it's estimated that 98% of the U.S. population has some level of PFAS contamination.
Oh my God.
And for individuals exposed on a regular basis, the chemicals build up cumulatively. Now, I want to be clear. These are relatively early days, and we still don't fully understand the extent of the threat posed by these chemicals. PFAS have been linked to cancer and kidney and liver damage and other serious health problems.
Okay, that explains everything.
Exposure. As for reversing the damage that has already been done, water treatment is expensive at scale. It's even harder, if not impossible, to remove PFAS from soil or the environment. But here's what you can do until a cheaper, more effective solution is found. You can avoid stain and water-resistant products and sprays. If you order delivery or takeout from restaurants, remove your food from takeout containers before reheating. When cooking at home, steer clear of non-stick cookware and filter your drinking water with activated carbon or reverse osmosis if possible.
Now, Sanjay Gupta spitting that shit, Kutty, but Chief Alligator and the Lost Confederacy had a brother on that's taking water out of the air. Have you seen that?
Yeah. Well, actually, that brother, he had his machine and he debuted it when Flint was having this their problem, and a week after, 2 weeks after, it got sabotaged and he couldn't repair that joint.
Now, I wonder why that would happen. Now, you know I'm not. Oh, nigga.
And he's
they
an
gotta
engineer.
hit you with an ancient movie called The Graduate.
Now, hey, check it out. Now, check this out. And he was
This
like,
is you, Mrs. Robinson.
he was like, yo, man, only.
He said the one word you need to know as a young man: plastics. But go ahead.
That's right. The brother who developed the machine, who ultimately got sabotaged, he said it got sabotaged in a way that only a fellow engineer could do, like
a CIA operative,
like intricate knowledge. So
yeah, like a CIA defense industry operative.
Right. And here's an update on Kansas City. And what if you notice things, this is what's real. Yeah, I'm gonna let it play and y'all can see what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, they say look up, keep looking up while they in your motherfucking pockets. Look up. We looking for outer space aliens while the motherfuckers is in our pockets.
Into a smart garage, so you can monitor and control your garage door from anywhere.
That shit don't work. That shit don't work.
Download the free MyQ app today.
That shit don't work. They're gonna be opening up your garage when they want to.
And the rocks, and he was.
Here we go.
See a dude down there in the rocks, and he was going, pow, 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 backing up.
That nigga look crazy as hell.
Hey man, hey, it goes down, man. That motherfucker, boy, he was ducking bullets.
It is a state of emergency. Community leaders call on Kansas City's mayor to take an unprecedented step to stop the violence.
You a part of it, you punk ass motherfucker. Why you acting like you're not?
The call for more
I'm gonna keep it real.
violence that continues.
All of these motherfuckers are part of it. While they got their nice suits and look nice and smile nice, they are part of it. This is how they get their bumps and races.
85th and Woodland. Malik, you got some new video tonight to demonstrate just how senseless this violence is.
Yeah, I was wondering who in the fuck got that mic buzzing,
John
that
and Laura,
white
I'm sitting
noise.
about 50 feet from the front of this Conoco gas station that's now littered with bullets on the inside and on the outside. My photojournalist Faith is across the street where gunmen pulled into that gravel driveway and started firing this way indiscriminately, killing a man who was at the fountain machine getting a pop and wounding a teen. This latest homicide has this community at an inflection point, calling for the mayor to declare a state of emergency. In video you will only see on Fox 4, a car pulls into this gravel parking lot. Several people get out of the car, start shooting, and keep shooting.
I saw a white car here and a driver in it, and someone down there is backing up, pop, pop, shooting. And I was actually terrified and scared.
Ricky Coffin not only works across the street, he lives there.
My mind is the violence has got to stop. I'm thinking we got to somehow stop.
Brother, you need to leave the
inside of this gas
methamphetamines
station has the remnants of bullets.
I'm sorry.
The outside still marked with more holes than you can count. One man died, and at last check, a teenager is in stable condition. This video just the latest example of the violence that seems to be out of control.
We need a plan, an organized plan that involves a number of different.
Shut your punk ass up, motherfucker. This is the shit you like, you son of a bitch. And this is real talk, nigga. So fuck him. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Liquor stores. There's several of them in Kansas City selling bullets to anybody. Context, manganese, context, lead, context, the water situation, context. Come on, man. And we wonder why people have lost their minds.
That's right.
Kutty, Arthur Brown asks, what kind of nation is this?
Are you
said something about that water
Now,
too?
Sanjay Gupta was spitting some shit. The acronym is PFAS, which we go into all of that Greek and Latin type of shit when they pull out these chemicals and give you medical, diagnosis and shit. Notice that shit's in Latin, all right? But these PFAS, permanent chemicals. That's what they're calling forever chemicals.
Right.
Now, we don't understand there's over 800 at least patents that were supposed to be released to the public 100 years after the death of Tesla. There's suppressed technologies. I know you geek out on that, Cut. It's certainly in the thousands.
Right.
And the ability to attach and gravitate towards a particular element, remove it from the environment at a molecular level, or we're talking on a genetic level. I know this is, I don't want to go down another rabbit hole, but I'm just saying it for the context. The word of the day is context, alongside of squatulating.
That's right.
This ability to reverse the damage that's been done by these folks who, again, remember I pointed out the example with Dominic about how they used Obama, went in to clean up their shit, their filth. They benefited from it. We didn't take charge. We didn't get in place and put them out. And not one criminal on Wall Street, which was taking us to financial ruin, ever saw the inside of a cell. So then how will we be paid to clean up this shit that is forever chemicals, chemtrails, environmental racism? And if the Minister of Defense is still with us, we talking policy now. Rico Dukes for 2024.
That's right.
How do we get proactive, my brother? I know we don't want to spill the secret sauce, but you get what I'm saying? This is a cleanup of a crime scene. But we're not being paid, and we're being victimized by it. And I yield.
And look, this right here is a map. While he's talking, you know what I'm saying, dropping jewels, this map is representing the number of PFAS detections. You know what I'm saying? When you get a white circle and it's clear, that's not detected. If you get a dark, small dot, that's 1 and 3, bigger blue dot, 4 and 6, bigger circle, 7 to 9. So y'all can look at all the detections all across the country of water, PFAS in the water, in the tap water. So go ahead, brother. You can speak, please.
Yeah, let me say this too, y'all. For everybody, this Brown Wolf, what's up, man? What's up, Cut? For everybody that's
peace, Wolf.
For us that's still drinking purified water, you buying purified water in bottles at the store. That's the same stuff that's coming
and
at
that's
your
the bottom. That's it. You got it.
It's the same stuff coming at your faucet because they purifying it with those chemicals to put it in your faucet. So what they doing is tricking people to make you think purified is good. You see what I'm saying? You buying tap water, but start buying spring water. I'm pretty sure a lot of us drink that, but buy spring water, bro. On the back, it should tell you what natural spring it came from. You see what I'm saying? It should be like a local.
And don't forget the bottle itself. What type of chemicals exposure comes off the bottle?
That's right. Exactly.
That's
by
a
the glass.
fact.
They got glass spring bottles you buy. They got go to Whole Foods or Sprouts. You can get like this glass water.
Hey, let me add something to that, brother Wolf. To try to ionize your water, you can put baking soda in there, man. Ionize that water. Help flush off some of them chemicals in pocket.
Put some magnets in your water too.
Magnets, yep.
Put magnet in your water. Put some copper in your water. You know what I'm saying? Some cilantro. Yep. You want to do all that.
So there you go. Cilantro and chlorophyll. That's what I was going to say. Cilantro and chlorella. Mix those two together. Great.
That's right. That's right.
To expel.
I was doing all that. Look, y'all, I was plant-based for 4 years.
Explain how chlorella is chlorophyll, since you brought up plant. Wolf or whoever the other brother was saying. Chlorella is really chlorophyll, which is photosynthesis.
That's right.
And what's the importance of photosynthesis of plant existence, which is we're supposed to be herbivores by and large. But
that's right.
Well, chlorophyll is basically plant heme, so it's pretty much like plant blood.
Yeah, and it's liquid energy. Period.
There you go.
Yeah,
liquid sun juice. It's sun juice. So you niggas running around talking about the dandelion ain't good, and you got your bottle of motherfucking Roundup, and you're itching all over the place, don't know why. Nigga, it's because you went to war with yourself, motherfucker. Put the Roundup up because it's rounding you up, and pick up the dandelion. Put that shit in a pot with some water boiling. Make you a tea, fool.
Or just juice some dandelion. Hey, look, just juice dandelion greens. I do that all the time. I eat dandelion greens.
It is what it is.
Cuz Bright Mo Deezy trying to hit you up, man.
Bright Mo, where's he at? Where's he at? Let me see.
Yeah, but yeah, niggas gotta stop drinking that purified water, man. That's all I was saying, Cut.
Right.
Drop the link. Oh, I see. Y'all got you. Bright Mo got you, brother.
I know you know moringa tree.
Yeah, moringa.
That's the number. That's the plant that can purify any water, any bad water source.
Hey, somebody got a bad echo. But y'all good.
Yeah, he said moringa.
So now we getting organic here, and I have to put people to sleep. But thank you, Wolf, and thank you, Shaq. The problem again is we talk about that meat glue Cut. Anything we dealing with dead flesh, circling back to the Minister of Defense, we killing
That
carcasses,
shit
man.
crazy,
We
man.
killing carcasses, and we have a meat industry that is professing to be feeding us. And if you are unhealthy, how do you know that you are well? And why would you ever think that you're in your right state of mind when you are consuming dead flesh by and large, and you don't even think that produce or vegetables and plant life, which is you being more in harmony with the environment. I don't want to sound like I'm rattling and rambling, but I'm just saying, bro. We discussing policy here. Rico Dukes for 2024.
Yeah, if I'm president, all you niggas eating healthy. You got me fucked up. All the unhealthy shit shutting down. That's day one. Everybody trying to do this great shit, but you can't change yourself. Nah, that's day one, bro. You gotta
Remember
drink one green
they
juice.
made fun of the garden with Michelle Obama?
Right.
That's a dictatorship.
You gotta do one green juice. I don't give a fuck what it is. It is what it is.
Man, I
You
can't
gotta
drink
drink one green
Kool-Aid
juice
no
a day.
more.
I land my plane.
I
One
won't be able
green
to drink
juice a day for
Kool-Aid no
everybody.
more.
Yeah, we will be introducing the same thing, organic living, most definitely, and that's why a lot of the things that are happening right now, it will be brought to light. Everything's gonna be brought to light, and a lot of industries are gonna be destroyed by what we're getting ready to be running for. It's just not just a presidential candidate itself. This is just a straight up get at everything that is not right. So things like that exist, and I guess the FDA and CDC. I guess y'all on y'all way up out of here too, because there's no way you can exist because you are the propagandists that are helping us being poisoned. So of course, y'all on the list. It is what it is. Us organically bred people can't allow them to just chemically breed us anymore. And we have plenty enough evidence at this point to show that it's a conspiracy of what they're doing. So it's very easy for us to do what we need to do. Let's make it happen. That's on the agenda.
I guess for someone in the chat was maybe misunderstood what my point was about Obama. I didn't necessarily say he did something good or bad. I said what got him elected was the financial crisis, the terrorizing the entire world of taking us to a financial brink. He then saved the auto industry. He bolstered the banks. He actually did not have one person under his attorney general go to Wall Street and put their ass behind bars for taking the financial economy to the brink. Then, upon leaving 8 years later, they then wanted to blame the same Negro for the shit and the filth that they did. Now, I don't know if you were not listening when I was interacting with Dominic earlier in this conversation. I was setting that context up to explain to me and to those who may be paying attention why we keep in our warped thinking let so-called white men be in default positions of authority over this entire criminal enterprise and then expect them to lock themselves up. I mean, make that make sense.
That'll never happen. It's like going to their school and thinking that you're gonna come out and not be the devil. I mean, it is what it is. This is what they turning you into. There's no way around it. There's no way escaping it at no time. You gotta change. You gotta change.
You gotta
Like
change.
everybody
That's
on this
right.
call, man, we gotta change, y'all.
You gotta change. That's right. Talk to them. Niggas don't change, man.
Yeah, well, it's like this. If they don't want to change, they're gonna get up out of here, because we don't control. They got the choice. That's why I always say, go. All right, I respect what you say. Get on up out of here, because you ain't gonna be here long, because you don't want to change.
That's right.
I know no mercy for the ones that don't want to change no more. Go, because I'm through. They know.
There's 90% of our people, bro. Niggas
My bad, Bright Mo. Here you go,
they
man.
didn't say it was gonna be many of us make it, so it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry,
because they don't want to change. I ain't crying because they don't want to change, man. My mama changed, man. So I ain't crying if don't nobody else don't want to change.
That's right.
Yo, what up, though? What's the deal, relatives?
Some of us just ain't gonna understand. They just don't.
That's right, Bright Mo DZ in the building.
You see what none of your business said? She said, "We think we're well done."
That's a fact, nigga. That's a fact. That's
Hey, you know the worst part about
me.
being ignorant, being willingly ignorant.
Man.
That's right.
I ain't hop on and stay on for long. I just wanted to tell y'all about this water machine. I honestly shouldn't. I wasn't supposed to tell nobody. That's what I was told because it's more of a people trying to make money off this water. But it's a machine, y'all, that I will really recommend all of us getting. You can change the pH balance in this machine. You can start cleaning you can make your water pretty much acidic enough to clean with it. You can make it to a balance of where you absorbing the water better, healing your body better. We 79% water. So water is an importance. All I drink is spring water, but since I found this machine, I'm kind of switching over. This machine you can hook right up to your tap water, and it'll cleanse everything. One of the cleanse processes is electricity.
Hey, put that shit in the private chat so we can share that, please.
So when I get the link and everything, I promise I'm gonna get it.
Machine. I need
and
that machine.
Yeah, because like I said, you can clean your house with it. You can clean, it helps with cuts, wounds. It can go from 2.5 to 11 point something, I believe. And the machine starts from 2,000 and it ends to 7, maybe, depends on which machine you get. You can get the machine that hooks up to your shower, so you can put that good pH balance of water on you.
So check this, y'all. The machine that he's talking about, we need to all get the machine, find the well that we're gonna utilize.
I don't want to say what I mean.
Start pushing water to one another.
That's why I'm bringing this to y'all. I like to push this water to y'all. Me and another guy, we're gonna start a business where we actually bottling this water and basically giving it to our community, selling it. I really just want to give it away to help our people just get a better water base in their life. But what really got me on the machine was with me drinking spring water 100% of the time. I never paid attention until I met a guy from Fiji, and he told me that these governments do go to these foreign places where the water is good, and they pretty much do the indigenous people bold to take that water, and that's what kind of got me. You feel me? Where I'm like, all right, maybe I need to kind of, other than the bottled plastic and everything that the spring water come in. That's why I was liking Wolf saying the glass water. But yeah, we gotta. I mean, that's just a benefit.
Hello?
Did he drop off?
Did he get cut?
They fell off.
I wanted to ask him. Was it the same machine or same water system that Kanye West's father had came up with? Because he worked with somebody.
Now Smoke is claiming he sound like he's describing reverse osmosis.
No, it's not reverse osmosis. Can y'all hear me?
Right, Mo. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
It's not reverse osmosis. I know a lot about reverse osmosis, and I don't even really recommend that. You don't want to take too much of your minerals out of your water either, or the electricity out of your water. So that's why I don't really recommend reverse osmosis. I mean, you're purifying your water. You're not drinking most of the chemicals. That's on you. But if you want a healthier body, and if you looking, for a sustaining, hydration and everything, this machine would probably be one of the things. The only thing is, y'all, it is a foreign machine. It comes from Japan. It's a Japanese guy. He did make it. I know how he is, but for the benefit and the health of our people.
Hey, bro, get the name up first for me.
I got the name. I just don't. Like I said, I got to get the okay to pass it to y'all.
yeah,
Hey,
Hold on, let
check
me
it
ask him a
out.
question, Cuddy. I'm gonna ask him a question about
Okay, okay, go ahead.
technology, not the picture. Hey, brother, is it the same technology with the water filtration that Kanye West said his father was working on down there in Puerto Rico?
I will look it up to see what Kanye was talking about, but I'm not sure of what him and his father was
Yeah,
doing or anything.
right,
But I'll definitely look it up.
yeah, because I want to correlate that because when you said Japan, that hit me because remember when Ye said that he had went and fell out on that stage, it was about exhaustion, and he told what? Hey, take me to Japan. Remember what he said? He said, take me
Wow.
to Japan. They took him to another American, whatever hospital they took him to, and fucked him
Oh,
up.
that's when he didn't want to go into the hospital. They was trying to put him on the little pills
Facts.
and shit. Okay, I know. Yeah, I know what you're
He
talking about,
said,
but I
take me
don't
to
know the machine.
Japan.
But
Yeah, he said, take me
Brimo,
to Japan. My bad.
that's not new technology.
No, it's actually been in America for probably about maybe 5 to 15 years. I believe that's what I
No,
was.
longer than that because that's what the dentists use when they bottle that water, the water that they use for your mouth and cleaning your mouth out. They have those machines in dentist offices, and you can't bottle that water and sell it because the effects of it diminish. It has no shelf life, so you have to get that machine.
Yeah, you have to get this machine. Like I said, they don't. People won't want us to sell this water, but man, I'm for my peoples. It's revolutionary, and me. So it is what it is. I'm gonna get the water, and my people's gonna get the water. I'm testing the water personally out on myself. A lady, she actually drank the water, and it gave her the pH balance was so good for her, but her body was so acidic that as soon as she drank the water, maybe a couple times, it gave her a reaction. And when she went to the hospital, she found out she had cancer.
Man, 90% of folks in the chat don't know what pH balance is, bro.
Yeah, but
well, if you a female and you don't know what a pH balance is, I'm sorry.
However, in an alkaline environment, it is already known by the cancer industry and all medical professionals. Cancer cannot survive in an alkaline environment.
Yep,
well, let me ask you.
Keep going, Brightmo. Keep going.
What's cancer, y'all?
Mucus.
But it's more than one manufacturer that makes that machine.
Hold on. See, we gotta talk about something that makes sense. He said cancer is mucus. No. Mucus is a carrier. Mucus is a solvent. Cancer is not mucus. Cancer is any disease that stayed too long. It's not a cancer. You can have cancer anywhere because cancer just means a disease that stayed too long. So when somebody say, gave him cancer or cleared cancer, it's like, dude, there's a disease that you had that turned into a cancer. It wasn't cancer. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. The reason why I called it mucus is because all diseases
and mucus is not bad, y'all.
Has mucus in it. It comes from a mucous membrane, which brings soft tissue and every other thing. Like I said, I found this water, y'all, but on the strength of, the ancestors brought this machine to me. My mom's going through cancer right now, and she just got one of her breasts removed, and I was trying my best to fight her on that and get her to change her diet. But the elders are, like I said, stuck in their ways, and it's hard to change their mindset. But she is switching over. She's starting to do teas now, herbs, and now she's about to start drinking this water. So
shout out to moms, man.
And let me say this in a
mention the water cut.
The machine
wants to know what you eating, man.
Alkaline ionizing.
Cut. Jay Woke said, "What you eating on?"
Hey, hold up. Hey, number one, who is that? Is that that definitely was Kusa, right?
Superman.
Yeah, that was
okay, that was Superman. Get your ass out of here, nigga. The nigga act.
He was saying something good.
I know he was saying something good. Nigga, he was telling the motherfucking story. The nigga say he didn't want to say the product because he didn't want to put it out there for certain. He'll put it out there at the right time. So we don't need this nigga coming up in here talking about the machine's name is.
But I'm saying that's
shut your motherfucking ass up, nigga, and sit the fuck back and wait till the plot of the movie's given.
And I'm testing, and y'all, I do want people to understand, I'm testing the water out on myself. I have been vegan for probably about 8 to maybe 9, I say 10 years.
Good job, man. Do your thing, man.
So I'm testing the water out on me. I believe I have a cleansed body. I'm alkaline based, pretty much. So I'm gonna just see what the water does to me too. You know, one of my other partners he felt something with his tongue, where his tongue felt more dry or something at one point, but he had issues going on with him. So, you know, we testing it out before we just bring it to y'all. But I did want y'all to know that we behind the scenes working to help the community in all types of ways. Don't think us Aborigines over here just on this internet. We all
Keep
are.
on your Bright Mo, keep on your grind. But Cut, since you work for food, J-Walk wants to know what you eating on.
I don't want to say.
Oh shit!
Nah, I was eating the peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, you good? You Gucci? You Gucci?
Ain't no
You
wrong.
Gucci? Yeah, you Gucci?
Strawberry jelly.
But you know what? That's what I was saying earlier. That baking powder alkalines the body too. When you put it in spring water, it alkalines the body. The body has a natural alkaline system. It's just like you said, we consume all these toxic chemicals and stuff, and the body gets thrown off. The pH stuff gets thrown off.
And making ourselves acidic.
Facts. Which causes more disease.
Well, let me say this: you need a certain level of acid in your body. You naturally
That's
always
facts
have
too.
that.
That
So
is
we
facts
gotta.
too.
This is what I want to
It's
see.
a
I want people
balance.
to get more scientific with this food stuff, like we are with the history and shit. It's not general, bro. It's not like we gotta take years to learn what's actually happening. Like you don't want to just. I mean, baking soda alkaline in the body is a little more scientific than that. So, but I understand what he's saying. I just think it's a little more. We got to get a little more scientific with it to know exactly what's doing what. Like 2 cups of green bean juice is a gram of what insulin would be. So for a diabetic, they would be drinking green bean juice because it can trigger what insulin would do.
But
Or
see
Well,
now,
it's a
Wolf.
natural green bean. You're right.
Wolf,
Insulin is a
we on
natural insulin.
policy.
It's a natural
How you gonna do that in a food desert, Cuddy? The food desert
That's a
you showed
fact.
us with
That's
earlier.
a fact. That's a fact. And really, a lot of people don't know about these things. I mean, you say food desert, motherfuckers be like, "What are you talking about? What is that a place without no food?" Nah, nigga, it's your neighborhood. I'm visiting you. I'm visiting a food desert, nigga. Everybody don't have buses that deliver motherfucking food to the community every week.
Yep, that's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That shit done on purpose, bro. That's why they got all the night.
Hey, hold on. Wolf, I understand you the minister of wellness, nigga. Come on, let me rock too, nigga.
Well, then why niggas don't let me talk then?
No, I'm fucking with you.
I'm just chilling.
Go on ahead, nigga. I'm just fucking with you, young.
Go ahead.
I love your enthusiasm. Go on ahead with it, Wolf.
Yes, it's from experience.
Hey, I like that, the minister of wellness.
I'm here.
No, I ain't even trying to be that. I'm the example.
Why is it that you trying to keep this a secret?
Like I said, it's more of a business wise. I'm going into a business with another guy, and not including I'm testing the water out on myself.
That's right.
That's right. Hey man, hey.
What do you mean you testing it out on yourself?
He drinking the water, nigga.
I'm asking a question, Cut, man. I'm trying to understand.
Okay, I'm talking shit. Go ahead, brother. Please. I'm an asshole.
Me too, Cut.
As of every certain amount of jugs that I drink, I'm raising my pH balance. All I drink is really spring water, so I have been staying at a pH balance in water at pretty much 7. Now I'm at an 8.5.
How you know that number, bro? That's something I don't know.
I wouldn't go no higher, brother. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I wouldn't go no higher.
I use pH strips. They got pH strips that you can use that tell your pH balance. That's what I do.
They do have those. You can do strips or drops. Strips probably be better. No,
it's like you just put it on your tongue or something and then tell your pH balance.
No.
Nah, you had to piss on it.
Okay, it's hard. Hey, let me know.
Hey, that nigga I'll fuck with you.
Hey, that nigga said, let me lick this motherfucker. What is my pH, nigga? I know it tastes funny. It tastes funny in the motherfucker.
Hey, Wolf, you talking about diabetes, right? Green.
They say, why is my arm so salty?
Come on now.
Hey, that nigga, that ain't as bad as this nigga motherfucker Superman coming out talking about, yeah, nigga, I know the machine. It's called Brita.
No.
It
I ain't want to, but I ain't know the man was hustling, but I didn't know he was hustling, but that I'm
I
saying,
mean, like I said, me
this
personally,
ain't
I
nothing
just want
new.
to give it to y'all. I don't want to. I really don't want to hustle off it. But the person that brought it to me, he's more of a business mindset person. And bringing me into more of an
Get your money, man.
entrepreneurship.
Hurry up and get your money, bro. We all get your
But
Hey,
money.
I understand. Hey, yo,
I am
man.
going to
Yeah.
bless whoever I can bless with that water.
You blessing with the knowledge, bro. You good.
And when
That's what I'm
when
saying.
I
Like,
know the
you gonna
name, and
get
I
the knowledge
promise
out.
y'all,
Get the knowledge out. If you
I'm gonna bring it.
hustling, say
I'm
you
gonna drop
hustling.
y'all with the name,
Yeah.
machine,
We're
and
gonna do
everything.
more than that. We're gonna do more than that, Bright Mo. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna definitely market and promote that machine right here. Definitely.
Kutty, you know how crazy niggas are in the chat. They say if you can lick that pH strip, you can take a DNA test.
Hilarious.
Who the fuck came up with that?
Who said that, man?
Oh
Hey
my
man,
God.
leave the young man alone. Don't nobody everybody don't fuck with strips, nigga. Shit,
Yeah, it's
nigga,
a real
Wolf don't
question,
fuck with
nigga.
nothing but a strip mall.
Right.
Oh, strippers. I
Or
love
strip club.
strippers.
He
Strip
said strip
clubs.
club. Maybe a Kansas City strip.
No, but hey, that's good to know though. So it's like these strips you can buy to check your pH balance. That's what I was saying to tell people.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
test
nigga, I
your
ain't know
pH
that.
balance, your pH water. Pretty much whatever whatever you're dealing with, chemicals, pools.
Okay.
You can check the
Took me
pH
3
balance in
months.
anything. Fruit.
I got my hot tub. It took me 3 months to learn that pH balance stuff, but I figured it out.
I'd have did that shit
Test
for
my
you in
water
one day, my G.
one day.
It'd have took me a couple hours, depending on if I'd have had to drain it or not.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have. I know
Hey,
how to do
Cuddy,
it now,
Cuddy,
but
make
when I
sure you
first
give
got
him
my
my
tub,
information.
That's good.
Who's that?
That's good.
Bright Modizi?
No, that's MOD. It's Chief Eagle Eye. Make sure you give my brother my information.
Okay, but who is talking right now asking me to do that?
That's Eagle Eye,
Eagle
Minister
Eye,
of
my
Defense, bro. He telling you,
I hear Eagle Eye, but who am I supposed to get your information to?
He talking about from Brightmo.
Yeah, that's what I
okay.
thought. Yeah, that's what I thought because I couldn't tell who was talking for real. I'm
Now,
lost in the sauce.
Now, I gave you one joke, but now not a coincidence. Gonna call this abo science. Now,
This
this
is
ain't a joke.
Abo science.
This is real, fool.
Hey, don't worry about him, man. He walking around with pancreatic cancer, colon cancer right now. Butthurt on every subject. Butthurt on every subject.
Full of shit.
Colon cancer is crazy.
Hey, he laughing. But
No, I don't want to name it. Let's not go wood. I don't wish that on nobody though. For real. For real.
Nigga better drink some ginger, nigga. Full of shit.
Feel me? Drink some collard green juice.
No, but
full of
on the
shit.
real tip, when we used to say things like mother wit
Nigga, not a
or
coincidence.
the sachems, they called them witch doctors. Cut. We know what herbs mean from Big Mama, whether she put a switch to your ass or not. But we so far removed in these food deserts, bro. Circle back to the KC, man. What's 35th and Prospect looking like, bro?
A state of emergency. The same things happening in the 80s, the 50s, the 40s, all over the place, man. Gas stations are not popular.
I hate the gas station. I ain't gonna even lie.
I seen niggas eat them hot dogs from the gas station, man.
Oh,
Niggas gotta do
man.
better. We gotta do better, bro.
We gotta do better, y'all. Stop buying sandwiches and shit from the gas station. You gotta do better.
Come on, dog.
Hey, nigga, if you niggas is over 8.5 in the pH scale, hey, don't motherfucking be surprised if, you're on some Adam and Eve shit and you done involuntarily gave a rib and now you're growing out a woman out the side your motherfucking back. Hey, nigga, I'm Eve. Nigga.
Are you talking about Falah's comment in the Butters? Did you see what he said there?
On that one, y'all, I'm gone, man. I'm about to get back to work.
I was waiting to laugh.
Hey, y'all about to get ready to end it up and get on over to Babs. But man, go ahead, Alabama.
Isn't that what Falah was saying? This comment in the chat there. You talking about with Butters?
Yep.
The actual balance of 8 is supposed to be in the middle. Okay. The between 7.5 and 8 by and large, just like Falah was saying there. When you got these manufactured motherfuckers that's telling 9 through 11, when you get above 11, man, don't you know that's bleach?
Oh,
that's bleach
shit.
level of
That's right.
alkalinic content, bro.
That's why. That's
Wow.
why I
But
said
you got
Alabama,
motherfuckers
no
selling
good
them in a
108.
bottle. What do you think about those products, Wolf? Or Brightmo still with us? These are manufactured.
Yeah.
Some use baking soda. Cut.
Yeah, I'll say they
That-
adding to
Go
those.
ahead. Go ahead.
They adding to those. That's why I don't drink those. You know, with this machine, you can change it without chemicals. You don't have. There's no added. You know,
They
nothing
listing
in
it
it.
on the back too, man. They got it listed on the bottles. Niggas don't read the ingredients no more.
They literally tell y'all it's for taste.
Niggas
They
ain't
added
never
it for
read
taste.
the ingredients.
That's true.
Why?
I read them though. I read them now.
Hey, Wolf, that's the question, Wolf. Why?
No, hey man, thank you,
Because
Dominique,
niggas don't
for
wanna
real.
change, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
Listen, this is what I'm gonna say. It ain't the food desert. It's the religion. It's my grandma ate pork feet, so ain't gonna harm me. My grandma smoked cigarettes till she was 90. All that stupid shit. Listen, bro, niggas don't want to change. I used to not read the ingredients until I learned. Now I read them bitches. If I can't pronounce that shit,
I don't want it.
bro, I look it up, fool. And then you look it up right there in the store. This shit telling you you're drinking paint thinner, and you think it's Sprite, bro.
Hey, Wolf, let me ask you, brother.
Hey, look. Let me keep it real with you. You know, part of my journey, you know what I'm saying, I like to cook, you know what I'm saying? So I got some cooking background. I got some chef in me, you know what I'm saying? I can get down through there, right? But man, I remember I was like, yo, man, these niggas won't never clean this motherfucking grill. I got motherfucking a little squad, you know, on the grill, doing salads, doing prep work and all of this shit, right? But they would never clean the motherfucking grill for that thousands.
Now, you know that's for the taste, Cut. You know that's for the taste.
Oh, no,
You're supposed
hell
to have
no.
a separate grill for your veggies.
Nah, we gotta clean that. We gotta clean that food safety. Anyway, they would never clean in the motherfucking grill. Now, when I say the grill, I'm talking about the flat top where you throw like 1,000 hamburgers on that motherfucker, right? They never clean that shit. And I was like, man, why ain't y'all ever cleaning it? And nigga said, man, that man's so hard, man, the cleaners and shit, and then, man, the cleaners is harsh. And I was like, who in the fuck told you even using the motherfucking cleaner? Motherfucker over there drinking a motherfucking big ass cup of Sprite. I said, what the fuck, who told you to clean it with this goddamn orange cleaner? They was like, the white lady over there. I said, man, give me this goddamn cup of Sprite. And I poured it all over that shit and let it fester and bubble, and all that grease started bubbling up, and I said, now look at this here with the regular spatula. Easy. 1, 2, 3. Came right on up. He said, oh shit. I said, yeah, the motherfucking Sprite you is drinking is better. It's the best degreaser on earth. On earth. On earth.
Damn.
Think about what's going down your gut.
Stomach.
Cut.
That's a fact.
What is doing in your throat, nigga? What were you drinking?
So I turned that motherfucking flat top to brand new with Sprite.
The inside of your stomach be shining the same.
Hey, understand though, that motherfucking flat top gotta be hot though. That flat top do gotta be hot.
Now, to respond to none of your business is that she wasn't hearing it. He didn't reveal it because of this particular situation with his business. I don't know about
non-disclosure.
KANGEN water. Wolf, any of your brothers know about this water she was?
Oh yeah, that Kangen water. Nah, he ain't talking about that dumb ass
That's
shit.
exactly what he's talking about. That's exactly what he's talking about.
Hold up, man. Superman. There you go again. How you know he talking about?
Because the machine he talking about produces Kangen water. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying though, hold up, Superman. Hold up.
Man, I got a problem with that.
Hold up,
I got a problem, bro.
Hold up, Superman. Obviously you got a problem, cause here it is, you cutting out and doing all this carrying on. Yeah, you got a goddamn problem. Number one. Number two, hey man, the brother just said he got some kind of non-disclosure shit jumping on. So kicking out all these different things cause you think you know some shit make you look stupid. So stop it.
I don't mind looking stupid.
Okay, bye. I mind you looking stupid. I don't want to see nor hear that shit today. See ya. Bye, nigga. This is just stupid. Niggas, get on with the goofy shit. I see you tomorrow. Maybe it'll be a motherfucking whole new day. But nigga, get on with that goofy shit, nigga.
Well, could I share one thing from Rico Dukes for 2024? In policy, he's saying that Dr. Sebi's approach to the medical world will be the law of his administration. If you didn't see that. Thank you, Rico. You see he got his 2024 Rico.
Hey, something just happened with you, Alabama, like it flashed and stuff.
Did you see what Rico is saying? I'm imagining it's him.
Oh,
he's got his official 2024 in the chat.
I'm seeing him right there. There
you go. Bam!
And with that, man, hey, everybody, go, hey, man, I want y'all to say y'all piece real quick so I can get everybody over to Baps, man. We can chill on.
Keep them running.
Man, shout out to
those records, DJ Kuttack.
You already know, man. Go ahead, man. Yeah, y'all want to send shots out before y'all bounce?
Yeah, we're gonna make sure we give a shout out to the Dr. Sebi family. I'm gonna bring on one of his nieces one day and let her chop it up with y'all.
That's right.
About the health industry and some other questions that y'all could ask about Dr. Sebi and the things that happened to him and all the things that were surrounding what happened to him since everybody let it slide away. You know, we're gonna keep Dr. Sebi alive. I remember seeing that brother and speaking to that brother before he passed away. And that's one of our greatest healers. You know, some of them try to say this and that, but the proof is in the pudding. I've used what he's used, and I've seen people being healed by what he has given to me. So everything else, that's my experiment, basically. Everything else don't mean nothing. What the talk be? The talk is just the talk. They killed that man because of the fact that he was going to help us be healed. And he was giving us information, and he didn't care how many people knew it because it was millions of us that needed to be healed. So you couldn't get the information and just make money off of him. He had enough information where everybody could have gotten rich because he believed that millions of us need to be healed. And we're going to bring that information forward real soon, too. Most definitely, like you said, my brother Alabama, the Dr. Sebi method will be brought back into existence with the 2024 presidency of Rico Dukes.
Hey, man, shout out to Rico, man. Shout out to Chief Eagle Eye, man. Shout out to They Fear the Truth, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of that, you know, Rico Dukes 2024 jumping off. Shout out to the elder, you know what I'm saying, Dr. Sebi and all of his family, you know what I'm saying, no doubt, man. Anybody else want to speak real quick?
I'll dip off real quick. Shout out to all y'all. That's who I followed under. Dr. Sebi was, I can say, my master teacher when it came to this health. He taught me so much that I can take that information and I went further with it in my own journey. And I still follow under a lot of his rules and most of his diet that he told me to stick by. So let's bring that back. You know, shout out to Nip, shout out to Left Eye for trying to bring that man to the forefront. And anybody else that did.
With me, my bro. Make sure you get in touch with me because I got access to Dr. Sebi's herbs.
Oh, bet. That's good because I was getting them from a little spot out in Honduras, but after the whole incident with him, I stopped doing it and had to go to a little spot in Mexico. But
look, Bright Mo, look, check this out, my brother. If you don't mind, you know my email address, right? Kuttack@gmail.
Hey,
right?
this my home, man. This part of the community is my home. I've been around this. I be in the chat, but I've been in this community for the longest. You feel me? So
look, this is the thing, man. What you own, man, and what your brothers own, man, is very important, man. Just like what Rico and Eagle Eye and everybody else is doing, man, it's very important. So, you know, I know you guys are developing. You know, so don't want to do nothing just yet. It's not ready. All of that. But when you are ready, I want to make sure that we are all readily available for you guys. So, hey, man, hit me with your email. Hit me with an email so I can hit you with my number so you got my line and shit.
All right, I got you. I'll put it in the back chat for sure. And thank you.
Nah, hit me with an email. Hit me with an email with that.
Yeah, I'm about to put it in the back chat right now.
No, I'm saying
Nigga,
email
send
my
him an email.
Oh, send you an email. Oh, okay, my
Send
bad,
me
my
an
bad.
email that help me with the clerical work.
Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Wolf.
I got you. I knew you.
I still smoke weed,
And
y'all.
I still gotta send out Rico's information to the ladies too. I'm over here behind on my clerical work, ladies. I'm so sorry. But man, with that, man, anybody else want to say something, man?
Yeah, let
Shout
me
out to
close out.
Brightmore. I appreciate you, brother, for real.
Yep. Hey, shout out to you, Brightmo, Eagle Eye, man. I'm gonna have to get with y'all too. You know, I got connections to Sebi's children too. His daughter here in Atlanta, where I'm at. So
Oh, that's what's up.
I be getting my CMOS straight from his daughter, bro. We pull up on her. My boy does her merch. He got like a little merch shop in the same little loft that she's in. So I'm right here. I'm getting Dr. Sebi's children stuff. You know what I'm saying? His son too. So I'm gonna have to link with y'all boys. You know, if y'all ever in Atlanta, you know, or you know, we'll get on an email or something like that. And you know, it's a pleasure talking to y'all. It's always a pleasure. You know, appreciate you, Cut.
Hey man, I appreciate you, Whoop, man.
Yeah,
you know
man, it's
how
a
it
pleasure
is,
to be
man.
here, bro. You already know. I ain't nobody teacher. I don't know it all, bro. I'm just the example, bro. I just live how I live, and just
that nigga said the example, baby.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Wolf
Fuck with
got
y'all.
me back on track with certain things. He don't even know that. So thank you, Wolf.
My
Because you were
dog.
around my age, G. So thank you.
No, that's love, bro.
That nigga send me videos of 70-year-old niggas doing 1,000 push-ups. I be like, man, what the fuck is he doing to me mentally?
Oh, your brother, nigga. That nigga at the park. What's up, bro?
Don't forget, we talking policy. Huey Newton Jr. for president. Rico Dukes 2024.
That's right. And I'm gonna tell you, them niggas back then, they was in shape. 50-year-old, they don't give a fuck. Them niggas was doing push-ups just because the enemy was around the corner. So that's what I want y'all on, bro. That's all. You know, that's the only reason I'm here, for real, to get y'all like my brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate
I would
y'all.
love to lead the people with this party gift, DJ. Shout out to you, Kuttack. Shout out to Supreme Chief Holiday for the platform. Shout out to Chief Eagle Eye and the campaign, the Future campaign, man. But I do want to lead this with the people, man. They are saying that we are leading in diabetes. They are saying that colon rectal cancer is on the rise, and they saying kidney disease is on the rise. So I was a diabetic in 2003, and as of 2017, I reversed my diabetes. I got it all the way back down to 5.1 by doing simple things. So you know what I'm saying? It can be done. They told us it could be done, and it definitely can be done. So you know, I would really like to come on and tell a little bit about my journey when you get a chance, Kutty, whenever it's available.
Okay, man. Whenever, brother, whenever you need me, man, just let me know. Shaggy, you always be hitting me up on Instagram with the shit, don't you? I be liking that shit.
And you know that.
Hey, man, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I had diabetes twice.
Right.
I had diabetes twice. You know what I'm saying? And right now, man, I feel like I might have diabetes right now, but I get rid of it. Ooh, what do you do? Stop eating all that bullshit. Get back to the grass. Start eating like motherfucking rabbits.
You know it.
Get to back to eating like rabbits.
Hey, Cut. Wolf was talking about the green beans. You know, the snap green beans. That's definitely a natural instant. So you can use that, like you said, use that. Okra, raw okra, chop it up and put it in spring water, like the glass mason jar. Let it infuse in there and drink that okra water. It's slimy, but that's gonna kill that goddamn the blood sugar and cinnamon.
Yup. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, and that's real, man. You know, I just detox, stop eating the meat or better yet, not meat. I start eating meat, and I stop eating flesh. I get my mouth off the titty of the cow. You know, because our mouths ain't supposed to be on the nipples of a beast. So I stopped eating the cheese and the milk and shit. All of that shit. Just leaving the beast alone. You know what I'm saying? To get to eating the meat of the earth, which would be your nuts and peanuts and walnuts and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, that's neither here nor there. That's how my system gets rid of certain things. So that's just me, you know. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm not a medical professional, and I do not provide legal advice. So with that being said, man, hey, Hog School, you there, brother? Hog, man, I know he be multitasking like a motherfucker. But yo, Eagle Eye, man, hey, man, I appreciate you, man, most definitely, man, once again. Incredible Hawk, Shaq, everybody came through, Alabama, Wolf, everybody, man, I appreciate y'all, man.
Respect, man. We appreciate you for bringing this platform, my brother. We appreciate you so much. You better believe it, my bro.
No doubt, man. Shouts out to my guy. Out of sight is definitely not out of mind. All of this, you know what I'm saying, is definitely provided by my brother, my co-host, you know what I'm saying, the GOAT in Kuttack, my man, Supreme Chief Holiday. It's the GOAT. Out of sight ain't out of mind, baby. That's our fact, Jack. You know what I'm saying? And with that, we're going to get on up out of here, man. Get on up out of here and get everybody the best. Man, y'all have a great day Thursday. A great Thursday. We out. Peace. Hey, Blackfish is out this bitch. Let's get it.
We talk cold, rock jewels and drop jewels. You niggas new, we living by the old rules. Old school, still sit on the gold shoes. Bitches still count the spokes when we crawl through. A school of wells, but I'm moving with a small few. You see the big SUV coming tall through. A school of wells, but I'm moving with a small few. You see the big SUV coming tall through. A school of wells, but I'm moving with a small few. You see the big SUV coming tall through. 4G autos fill the wheel well up.
That's right.
Road codes busted trying to upscale us. But not on my Mueller, I'm on some Skrilla time. Back in the 90s, yeah, I told him it was
Hey, man, shout out to my brother Beast Mode, man, for the cash app, man. Man, I appreciate the guy. I hope everybody's doing well, Beast Mode. I really appreciate you, man. And I hope your family, everybody's doing well. That's my guy.
Crazy to the white.
Hey,
black fishes in the pen, keep your head up.
Hey,
the doors through the ghetto when I rev it up.
That's right.
Black fishes in the streets, keep your bread up. I put my shit in the ghetto, I'm like a 7-9. A hood nigga clean my pistol with WD.
That's right.
Orange double park when we at the party. I hit my Rello when he pull up on me, drunk and mellow. Fly yellow, got the opposition jello. We drink a clicker like you drink Modelo. You can still see the concrete on my rose petals. This month we're going up another 4 levels. You see the COVID-19, I threw the boys back. This shit too heavy, only street niggas pick it up. Snatch the pedals out, fill it up, then you rich it up. Cruise control till you get to the meeting spot. And it ain't no smoking on the road, don't even think about it. And when you touch, you could blow like a 45. But don't play around at all on the money drive.
That's right.
Money speed traps, gotta keep your head on the swivel. Mastermind.
That's right.
It's gonna take some time to get to this level.
Yo, it's gonna take some time for you to get to this level. You heard the guy. You heard the guy. That's right. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to my brother, Dope. And shout out to A1. Shout out to AP, man. I'm about to get y'all right on over there, man. Y'all have a great day, man. For real.